What's up, everybody? We are back for some Overwatch action, and I have the pleasure of being joined by my friend, Super Justice Guy. What is up, man?
Not much. How you feeling today? I'm ready for some good Overwatch, by the way.
Oh yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to it. You know, we've got some great teams, and I don't know if people following along at home. The tournament's going on, so we're actually in some later rounds. So we've had some really impressive play already, and we got some more great stuff in store for y'all. Chris, what are we gonna be looking at tonight? Like what are we watching up first?
So it looks like we're gonna have Geasley 13 versus 8 bursts, and it looks like we're gonna probably be starting off on Escort on Dorado. So I'm looking forward to seeing what type of comps we're gonna get pulled out here for. I'm just interested because I haven't seen any of these two teams play, so I'm looking to see what gets pulled out the bag.
Oh yeah, it's going to be interesting. Every once in a while, you see some interesting comps, and I think that what I saw from last Overwatch League is that comps that you didn't think we were going to work. So sometimes you just throw something out there, and you never know what happens. But I think we're going to get into this game right here.
I'm looking forward to it. It looks like both teams have not lost yet in this tournament, so someone's gonna get their first map loss.
All right, so here we are. It looks like Burst is going to be on offense first, and Gleese over here is going to have to defend.
Yeah, I wonder what kind of comps we're gonna get because I know we haven't seen either one of these teams play yet. So I wonder if we're gonna get some bunker. What we're gonna do? We're gonna go for a dive on the offense.
I don't know. I think one of these things is we'll see here that we'll see kind of what works. The interesting thing I think with some of these push maps is that you could put something out there, have it work or not, and then make that adjustment. So that's one of the things that I love to see is like when you get stalled at first, what adjustments happen? Do they happen? Or is it just somebody popping off that breaks that other team open?
Yeah, so yeah, I'm looking forward to that. Hopefully, we don't see anybody get stalled out. But looks like we're right into the action. So we have Sigma and Orisa coming out for 8 burst. We haven't seen Doom. Okay, so Doom's gonna hop on the Tracer. Looks like we got the ball Sigma for Gleesy 13 coming out there.
Yep, and production, can you guys raise the score above the characters a little bit? That would be awesome. And the names of the guys. But we're here.
Yeah, looks like we're here. It looks like we're gonna have a flank around the back for ball. And look, Zenyatta was a quick pick off by Doom up there. Looks like we already have just a standard typical hold for defense up there on the top right, but we have ball still sitting there trying to flank. It looks like that Zenyatta is getting a lot of damage and that ball's down. We have, that was a quick pick off, and then we have Zenyatta in the back still trying to pick off back there. So it looks like they're getting amazing of that first push up here. They already got past the main choke point. We got 8 bursts just sitting there already trying to hold back on that cart.
Yeah, man, and it looks like that ball move did exactly what it was supposed to do, which was disrupt the back line, get people off their where they want to hold, and then just causing disruption. The ball is so disruptive when you want to just sit there and play defense.
Yeah, it looks like we got that immortality field down, super quick balls on that Baptiste, and looks like we got Doom sitting there trying to pick off. He did not get away. Ooh. Oh, that is gonna be point A for Gleesy 13. That's it for that.
That was pretty, and it looks like they are just having a nice disruptive play here. Looks like they're gonna push up ahead of the cart a little bit and just cause some more disruption, which seems to be the name of the game over here for Gleese.
Yeah, it looks like with Gleese, that ball is getting absolutely so much value with rolling around behind their defense because it seems like they can't do anything about it. And we got 2 quick downs for Gleese, so it looks like they're probably going to have to reset here.
Yeah, probably. You have the Tracer, you have the ball, and then you also have the Echo. All characters that are super mobile can get behind or be above and really disrupt what you want to do, which is just kind of put down that wall and block everything off.
Yeah, so it looks like, so we got Father John on the Tracer. He has his ult. Looks like that's ready. And what we have the ult economy for Gleason. Not as bad. Ooh. Oh, and the Sigma's down. That's gonna be tough for them to re-engage on that. Ball sitting there at 10% health. This is probably gonna be another 5 to 8 second wait for that Sigma to get back up. Now look, we need to get value from that Tracer from Father John, but we do have 4 ults up for 8 bursts. So it's going to be hard to try to break through, especially with that McCree sitting there with that high noon to back them off. Oh, yeah. Ooh, Tracer got in. Oh, and Immortality feels safe. That pulse bomb onto Brigitte.
Yo, that lantern, man, it is so important to throw that out the right way and not have to go out too early.
So, and we got that production. Alright, it looks like we got that quick pick off into Echo in that top right corner.
Yeah, that was interesting. And we got a Sigma over here on fire, just going up. And oh, this will be interesting. Echo's got her ult. I feel like that is one of those ones that can be completely disruptive, facing depending on who they choose to mimic or echo, if you will.
Yeah, that ball escaped with his life with one shot there in that corner. So we got. Looks like we got Bongo out here for Impunity, and looks like they're pushing up on the card. We got Transcendence pop by the Zenyatta. We got Echo is down. Father John, they're still trying to fight. They're still in this fight, but it looks like we have Rally going off. Now, I don't know if they're going to do anything with that Rally. It looks like they did survive through that fight. That Zenyatta is majorly low. That Brig is just swinging. Ooh. And just swinging. And it looks like that's going to be a hard reset for Gleesy 13. 8 burst sat there and held it on.
Yo, and we just got a donation from the Crossin'. So thank you guys so much for donating. We really appreciate it. I feel like every time somebody dies in Overwatch, somebody should donate to Extra Life. You know, I feel like it's just a good, like every time it resets, we should just give a $1 or $2. It's always good. Don't forget, you can just scroll down on Twitch and donate to the Extra Life Fund right there.
So, looking at this right now, it looks like Gleesy is probably going to have to wait for some ult build-up. They have none, while A-Burst do have the Baptiste ult with that giant field. We can just sit that McCree behind it and just pick off anything that comes around the corner. It looks like we did pop that Baptiste ult. It looks like they are going to save that McCree ult. And it looks like McCree is down. Okay, this looks like a fight win for 8-Burst. We still have Gleesy 13 with the Zenyatta trying to pick off in the corner. Looks like they are going to have to reset with Father Giant going down on that McCree.
Yeah, that was tough. That was a tough loss and early in the fight and really hard to keep the momentum up. And the other team just gets to, rack up their ults as well. So it feels like Gleesy's over here, sitting kind of in between on this upstairs pathway, and they can't seem to find their way off this ledge right here.
Yeah, so with a minute left, that high noon is going to be very valuable for 8-Burst to stop their push. If they can break those shields as fast as possible, that high noon will get them off the cart no matter what, or it could cause a bunch of pickoffs. But it looks like we're just having a high ground battle over here with the Ariza shields. We're going to just go back and forth for Ariza Sigma shields. Everyone's favorite meta, just shield meta. But it looks like
go ahead.
Looks like we do got that Baptiste ult popping out. Oh, and we got an Ariza down. The Baptiste is down. They did not save the Immortality field. Looks like we got the Zenyatta ult coming out there. Looks like 2 got with that high noon. And looks like Gleesy managed to turn that fight around. Picked off 3. We still got Echo with the ult. I don't think that Echo's going to be enough. The Echo's all alone, fighting everything, but takes the Zenyatta and is just going in with that Discord order. They're just throwing balls everywhere. Ping, ping, ping. And then the Echo still on fire, has to fly out, fighting the ball. Ball is still sitting there trying to take his life. Ball is down. We have the high noon pop out. Oh my god. No value from the high noon. Everything got turned around. We're in overtime. This looks like dead on arrival for Gleason. Their attack is over. 1.75 meters. Woo! That was a lot at the end. That Echo put the team on the back, turned into a Zenyatta and was like, I am the DPS now.
that, man. That was great. That was a really great fight, and kind of like it was messy, but it was also organized. It was all the things, you know.
Props goes out to that Echo right there with that amazing 3v1, popping that ult, popping to the Zenyatta, popping that Discord orb, got extra value on that, staying alive, keep the team got back, they recomposed and stopped their push. That was a whoo! I did not see that coming. I thought the Echo was dead to rights.
Yeah, I feel like they had a really great job. They did a really great job of getting behind, causing disruption, throwing the ball, throwing the tracer at them, getting behind the enemy lines. And then right around that curve, they weren't able to you know, keep the momentum going. There's some really tough turns in this map, and just couldn't get around that last one there.
Now, looking at the teams right now, I think that Doomfist is probably not going to come out. If it does, I'll actually be surprised to see that Doomfist come out. But it looks like just standard from 8burst and Gleesy here on Dorado.
Yeah, it's looking pretty standard. I'm not seeing anything too crazy. I do think, you know, Echo, like we just saw, is such a game changer in a variety of ways. Like you could be another tank, you could be another DPS, or you do what he did and just go full Zen, and it, you know, worked out for him.
Yeah, so yeah, it looks like that Doomfist did turn into a McCree. It looks like we just have the standard high ground battle on around the first corner. Nothing too special, but Sigma did get extra low there on the first fight.
Yep, and now they gotta back up and save their tanks over here.
Looks like we do got that Discord orb onto Sigma over there, and it looks like Arisa's getting super low, but it looks like they're getting nice, decent push around. They're not really stopping them from the high ground, so they have the advantage. They have it through the choke. Looks like that Immortality Field pops out. It has saves 3 lives there. Looks like both Immortality Fields are down, so we got 30 seconds on those Immortality Fields. So it looks like they're probably just going to be playing around the card, it seems. And we already got that Baptiste already out from both teams. It looks like we got Chlorine's gone down first. Ooh, looks like, oh, there's 3 down for Gleesy. That Sigma killed him, so there's 4 down now, 5 down. This is going to be point A for 8burst. And they're going to have so much time in that time bank just to get 75 meters. 5 minutes, 21 seconds. I'm pretty sure that's about a minute-ish longer than Gleesy had after point A, because it seems like they just got rolled after they got through that choke at the beginning.
Yeah, that was a really tough spot, and I feel like you know, they used that corner really well to protect themselves. They had the cart kind of in the way, and it wasn't able to provide enough cover to save them from those devastating kills.
Yeah, that's right. So we looking at the ults, we do have Father John does have that high noon, but and so does Lost Soul. So we may be trading those out, but it looks like Echo is one. Oh, she does have that Discord on, but they could not take her down. It looks like they're going to wrap around through the church. It looks like we got that Discord on onto Sigma. Ooh, and the Zenyatta taken down from behind by the Echo. Looks like we got lost another Echo. That's 2 down for Gleesy. We have popped the Immortality Field. Looks like, oh, there's 3 down, 4 down. This is a hard fight for Gleesy. This is about when the fat lady starts singing. 8burst has the high ground. They're pushing the card. They're 30 meters away, 4 minutes left. There's only the Sigma that's anywhere remotely close. They're all resetting. We have the Echo coming straight through, looking at the Zenyatta. Echo is on her ult. It looks like Echo did find the Sigma. Oh, and that big rock. Oh, but they could not take that Echo down. Looks like Sigma is going to hit out that ult, but no one's touching the payload. Looks like we got 2 meters left, and they finally get over there to contest. This looking like final fight territory for 8burst, but 8burst lost 2 in that fight. 3 down in that fight. They've lost all their ults. It does not look like we're going to have that same Echo turn everything around in that fight. Echo goes down. Looks like this is going to be a hard reset for 8burst here. Just 2 meters away. That's heartbreaking right there.
That was really tough. That was really tough. It was really interesting. They were playing this kind of, you know, up top, almost two front game where they were having to constantly rotate between you know, actually the cart and then over here to the side where these guys are shooting them through the hallway and stuff like that. It was a really tough thing, and they broke that wide open.
Oh, that's a big pick off on Chlorine there. Still 2 meters left. Looks like they are back into that final fight territory. Needs to have Immortality Field is down for 8burst, but looks like everyone's getting a little bit low. They're getting chunked down by that Sigma from Gleesy, getting a lot of damage. And it looks like we got 2 down more for Iglesias. This map is probably over here. We still have, and there it is. The McCree with the 3 feed. The McCree. And looks like 8burst will take this map in convincing fashion here. Woo! That last fight was just strong. They could have finished that fight before. I feel like they got overconfident, but Gliese 13 could not take advantage of them having 0 ults and keep pushing them back.
Yeah, man, it's tough. Like the ult economy is so important, and I feel like, you know, they just were in these weird positions, and they couldn't get things to quite click just the way they needed to actually put that stop on. But you know, great stuff from 8burst. Great fight from Gliese here. So you know, what would you do? What kind of adjustments do you make if you're these teams?
Honestly, if I was on the side of Gliese, you have to watch out for that Echo. The Echo is getting so much value on that flank. That flight and those sticky bombs are getting a lot of value and a lot of alt charge. And it looks like when Echo does flank, like you can look at that fight on the church, the one that started point B on their attack, that literally killed that Zenyatta while the rest of the team was flanking. No one had eyes on that Echo, and the Echo came through, killed 2, and turned that fight completely on its head. So on the side of Gliese, they do have to watch that Echo. Now for 8burst, they just need to keep hammering it and keep doing their strats of getting behind them, because it looks like they cannot stop them from getting behind.
Totally. I think, you know, the Echo is such a interesting and unique character. Also, I totally thought that the ragdoll skin from the Halloween event, really dope skin. But yeah, I mean, Echo is just so interesting, and you have these 3 characters that are really disruptive, and we'll see what kind of adjustments get made. And you know, I gotta assume that both of these teams feel like they could have won, you know, play a little bit differently, and we would have been there. I didn't feel like it was a complete wipe, so you know. All right. So I just got word from production that we are heading to one of my favorite maps. We're heading to Volskaya.
I really wish I could share that same sentiment. We call that Drawskaya here. Ooh. So I wonder if I don't think we might see that Echo McCree come back out here. We possibly can. We can have that Echo actually have a full flank line around the back on attack. So I wonder what kind of comps they are going to see. We did see the double shield come out from both teams with that Sigma and Orisa. So I wonder if we're going to see that at the start as well. Now, I did see the ball pop out. Now, I can see the ball coming in on point A through the choke just to disrupt whatever chokehold they're doing.
Totally. And they were flirting with the Doomfist a little bit too. It'll be interesting to see if anybody comes in to throw some fists in here.
If I see a Doomfist, I would actually be surprised here on Volskaya. At that point, I'm going to, like, whoever's playing that Doomfist, I wish all the best for them on Volskaya.
Hey, man, if you're feeling confident and you got big mittens, you might as well throw them. So, all right, here we go. Teams are getting set. It looks like 8burst is going to be on defense first, and it's going to be exciting. So why don't you like this map, other than the draw situation?
So I'm not a big fan of Widow. Absolutely not.
Gotcha.
That's just a personal thing. I can't seem to get out of the Widow sightlines.
Well, you don't want to play against Star Drummer, man, because Star Drummer, they won our Widow 1v1, and I was talking to our Game Gym crew who had to go up against them in one of their rounds, and Star Drummer was popping that Widow off. So, you know, be careful over there.
So this is an interesting line we have. It looks like we still have the Echo popping out. Like I thought, we have the ball coming out for Chlorine. Chlorine's already in their backlines. They don't know they're there. Chlorine did let their presence known. Looks like we have also Chlorine, and Chlorine's down. That's a big pickup, especially with that Dynamite back there in the back. So it looks like, and we got another pick off onto Lost Soul with that Zenyatta taking him down. So looks like 8burst can bring this out here. We have Gliese with that nice hold in the corner of the top right side. So it looks like we have another high ground battle going on. The ball is behind enemy lines again. He does have that Discord on. That ball is gonna barely get away with his life at the start, but looks like we have the ball coming back around from the disruption, and he takes down the Zenyatta, but that fat Rez is gonna come out from Mercy. It looks like we have the Echo in the air, still trying to fight. We pop the shield out from Sigma, but that ball is still around down there. It looks like they are having people onto the point. That Sigma does have both of their shields out. That Sigma is now at half health, but it's getting popped back up. We got the ball in the Echo on the Sigma, but it looks like Sigma will take down Echo with that giant rock, but he's still trying to fight that ball, and looks like ball's gonna kill that Echo. Oh, are we gonna have that sick move? Oh, barely saved a life on that grapple. That was about to be an amazing, but looks like this is enough to get 8 burst off the point. It looks like we got 2 ticks coming on there for Glees 13. We got the mines out there. It looks like this is gonna probably be point A to Glees 13.
The ball play is so disruptive, man, and it's so interesting because, you know, sometimes it's you know, you overextend a little bit when you want to be disruptive like that, but, you know, clearly it's working here for Glees as they are just getting behind 8 burst, not really letting them sign up, you know, set up a defense here.
This is looking like it's going to be a snowball. They did pop the rally pop in. We did see that that Rez does go down, so they do have to switch off of Mercy. We have the Transcendence out from Monster out here in point B. Looks like this is probably going to try to roll it. We have Bob coming out. Doom's gone down. Monster has gone down. Looks like it's going to be a 5v5. Now it's a 5v4 with Aerobosa going down. Lost Soul does get taken out. So it looks like this might be a reset. 8 burst was able to sort of sustain. It looks like it's the Zenyatta all alone on the point. As I said that, I think I might have told a fib right there. We do have all 4 back. It looks like we still have 1 on the point with the Echo. It looks like we're probably going to have a reset from Gleesy 13. Whew, that was almost a big snowball there. Woo!
They came in swinging, man.
Oh, I was not ready for them to come in that hot.
Wow.
They popped that rally and came through. Now
I hold an 8 burst.
Yeah, and I'm not sure about that rally decision there, because, you know, they do have that quick respawns once that point's taken, and we saw the Mercy Res get used, so you knew they were going to switch.
Yeah, that's definitely an interesting call. I mean, at some point, you know, they got plenty of time on the clock. You got to just throw it out there and see if it works, and good for them for doing it.
Yeah, looks like Imperity's proximity mines have gone down. Looks like we have no ults on the either side. It looks like Father John is close to that. We do have Chlorine with the mines, but it looks like he's going to get tracked down. But we still have that Echo just getting a lot of value on that back line. Everyone is super low, but no one has gone down yet. The mines did come out from Chlorine, but look at that. That's 2 down. Both of the tank lines are down on Greasy 13. I don't know if they can keep going. Simplistic takes down that Immortality Shield. That Bob is gone. And it looks like it's probably going to be a reset for Greasy 13. There is no ult. There's no ults on their side, but it looks like they might be trying to recontest back there. The Echo is throwing out those nice little sticky bombs to see what value she can get from it, but Bob sadly didn't do much, but it looks like we are going to have a reset from Father John. Maybe he's switching off to like a McCree? I'm not sure what he's going to do there.
Man, that was you know, some great holds by 8 burst here, and I think that, you know, you breathe deep, relax. You know, these are pressure-filled moments where you're trying to get these last, you know, pushes through. And here you have a team kind of good putting out and trying to get some disruption.
Oh, that's a big pick off on the Doom. That pulse bomb did come out too. He got 0 value from it. So now we're sitting here with a rough 5v6. We have the ball coming around the corner. McCree did not have enough power to get that ball down. Looks like we're probably going to have a nice solid push. Monster out here with the Transcendence. Monster gets taken down. Looks like we have 1. Oh my god, Lost Soul with the big high noon. 8 burst managed to sustain after taking all of that. Ooh, wow. That was an amazing hold there. It looks like Gleesy has about 1 minute and 40 seconds left on this push, but they do have 2 ults. They do have the Gravitonic Flux and the Copy, but a late stagger kill onto Echo, that's going to hurt. That's another 4-ish seconds they're going to lose there waiting for the Echo to come back up.
Yeah, that's tough, but Glees will come into this last fight with 2, and it looks like 3, maybe 4 different ults. So,
yeah, looks like they are going to have the rally up here. So that extra armor will come in big. Now, the question is, who does CD Dog copy as the Echo.
I don't know. I mean, Zen worked last time, but I don't know if you go with that route again.
See, and we also look at it on the side of 8burst. We have the Tracer literally one clip away, basically, from another ult. And we do have the mines out. Now, we got to see how much value the mines. And the mines are out right there at the choke entrance. We have Gravitonic Flux. Sigma got nothing from the Gravitonic Flux. We do have Impurity does go down, so now we're looking at a 5v6. It looks like CD Dog did lose his ult. Fixel took him straight out of the ult. Lost Souls does take down the ball. And it looks like Police 13 is trying to get on the point here. They do already have one tick. Looks like we're trying to get, and High Noon does come out from Father John. Father John is got stuck by the post bomb. The post bomb did get value. Looks like we're turning this around. 4 kills, 5 kills from 8burst. Looks like this is not gonna be the attack for Police 13, but they do get 2 ticks, 79%, but they only have 13 seconds left. I don't think they're gonna get back to the point. Now it's time to stall as much as possible. The ball is so far away. 5 seconds. I don't think they have the power to touch. They're not going to get to the point. They are barely not going to get to the point. But that was an amazing turnaround from 8burst. That was a huge 5 spread that came through there at the end there to save that point.
Dude, that was really impressive. Like that was 3 or 4 really, really strong holds where Gleesh threw everything at them, and they held up that wall. Great stuff from 8burst. And I know, like obviously you want to get the point, but also Gleesh did get those ticks and put themselves in a pretty good position to do the same thing back to 8burst if they can put up their own wall.
Yeah, but it looks like now 8burst does have win condition here. They need 2 ticks and about 75%, 80% if I remember correctly. But it looks like we have a May coming out there for 8burst. I think I'm just getting trolled again like with that Doom Fist. but looks like we got people. Yeah, looks like we got Father John back on the Ashe. His McCree did come up big after that switch. So I'm wondering if he's going to stay Ashe for point A like this time and then switch back off to the McCree for point B. I'm also really surprised that I've seen 0 Widows here. 0. Yeah, I think Lost Souls knows that he's trolling me. That now I see a Reaper. Now, I don't know if he's going to come out on the Reaper. I have a feeling he's probably going to come out on the Echo. Oh, nope, the McCree. Alright, looks like we got Doomed on the Tracer, Lost Souls on the McCree, and we still have double shields on the side of Gleesh, and then we have a ball on the side of 8burst.
Alright, looks like that ball is looking for some sneaky picks over here.
That ball did get around, that ball did find the Ashe, but looks like ball is going to be half health. Looks like we do have 8burst that got inside of the facility to the right on point A. It looks like we're going to have that standard double high ground. It looks like Orisa did drop down. Looks like that ball is extra low. That shield is down to 120, and looks like that Orisa is getting picked from behind. It looks like that Orisa is going to sustain and stay up. It looks like we just have the standard shield out. And we did lose Baptiste, and we also lost the Zenyatta on the backside for Gleesh 13. Looks like we have that's big for 8burst. This is going to be point A, a quick point A. I didn't see what happened. Looks like we had the quick picks offs. Now we're going to have a fat almost 6 minutes for this push.
Tough, man. That was really tough.
That one pick off onto Baptiste snowballed all of that for 8burst.
Yeah, man. And now you go into it with almost 5.5 minutes of time. You could pressure, but you don't want to overextend here. Like it's very easy sometimes when you feel like you've got all day. Sometimes you end up being a little bit risky.
It looks like that ball was spotted out in the background. It looks like neither team. Oh, and that's a big pickoff onto Zenyatta for 8burst. And we have the mines that did come out from the ball, but looks like, oh, and that was a big pickoff from Muscles. That is 4 down for Gleesh. Let's look at this. Is looking like the fat lady is singing. 1 tick's already in. There's only the ball left. Can they get back to the point? They pop out the High Noon just to get them off the point. 2 ticks. That's it. Woo! It went from a quick point A to a point B with 1 pick off. They snowball everything, and 8burst takes this. That was That was in a jiffy.
That
Whoo!
was impressive. I mean, clearly the winter games are attracting snowballs because that one was rolling, man. You like that?
I, w- I just looked outside to see if there was any snow there. I don't know, but there's a lot of snow over there in Volskaya right now.
Woo! Yeah, it is. It's cold over there. Well, that was pretty impressive. Great pushes, great holds from 8 Burst, and Gleese put up a great fight there, but looks like 8 Burst is taking that matchup.
Yeah, it looks like we have 8 Burst with the 2-0. So it looks like 8 Burst is going to keep their undefeated streak going. It looks like they have not dropped a map this entire tournament. They've 2-0'd everyone they face. So it's interesting to see. Now they're on to winners finals. So it's interesting to see who they're going to face up, if they're going to be able to keep this momentum going. Because, the name of the game is momentum. If you got momentum on your side, it just keeps rolling like that snowball. You set me up for that.
That's what we do, man. That's what we do. Yeah, man. I think that Overwatch is so interesting because there's so much about momentum and getting those picks, and then once you get those picks, can you keep it rolling? And I feel like these guys did a great job with that, and I was pretty impressed. It looked very strong to have 8 Burst. Be very dominant on offense and then have some really impressive stops on defense. I feel like they have to be feeling pretty strong as they go into finals.
Yeah, like 8 Burst, it's scary. Their DPS line is amazing, and their ball's ability to get. Sorry, ball. I don't remember what your IGN is, but the ball's ability to get around, stay alive, and just play the name of the game as a ball, disrupt the entire enemy team, set up picks for your team is just amazing. Like looking at Point A and Volskaya on their attack, that ball was already in the back line before I even knew. That ball was staring at the Ash, knew exactly where the Ash was, relayed all that information to his team, and that's just vital. And it's interesting to see if any of the other teams are actually watching these games as well to see what they need to do to fight them in the finals. Because looking at it, if you can counter the ball, they lose their information. Because it looks like when the ball goes down in the fight early, they completely crumble there. If the ball does stay up, they're able to turn any fight around. So it's interesting to see how other teams are going to actually be able to counter that going forward.
So what do you do? Like I feel like there's a May option. You just try to freeze them out. You try to put up some walls and disrupt that movement. What else can they do?
So I'm surprised I didn't see like a Somber come out. Because you can have that Somber keep an eye on where that ball is, prevent the ball to get all his utility to get out, hack the shield away, hack the grappling look. We stun the ball. They had a McCree out to stun a ball, but the ball was still getting value, getting that burst kill from the Baptiste across the map when they had line of sight. So it's interesting to see like how teams are going to be able to actually translate to get that ball out of there. So I know I couldn't do it. I'm not the greatest when it comes to DPS, but I'm looking forward to see if anybody can counter that ball.
Yeah, man. It looks like that's going to be the key of the game is can you put the ball in a cage? Like can you shut that down in whatever way, whether it's by icing them out, by hacking them, figuring out some way to put some training wheels on that ball and slow them down a little bit.
Yeah, and then I would also give props to the Echo as well. That Echo has amazing sight lines when it comes to keep an eye on the enemy's DPS, able to get the sticky bombs into the tank and able to build ults fast enough. I'm still in utter shock about the Echo's 3v1 as Zenyatta on Dorado. That's my favorite play from this matchup.
Yeah, I think clip that one if anybody's listening at home. And I think that Echo, like we said, is just the utility there. If you need an extra, you need an extra tank, you need an extra support, you need some DPS action. You just have a lot of resources at your disposal when you have Echo on your team.
Correct. Yeah, you have literally all the range of all the abilities in there. So if you need a quick heal, you need a quick transcendence to get through the point, boom, Echo pop the ult, hit 2 headshots, we got a transcendence, now we're into the point.
Yeah, that was strong. That was real strong. So taking a look, and if anybody needs to check out the brackets at home, you can check out the brackets by hitting !bracket in chat and it'll pop up for you. But it looks like
we're gonna have Worlds versus Hot Bath coming up next
yeah.
on stream. Now I could use a hot bath. It is kind of cold outside, so I'm gonna just root for them just a little bit because a hot bath does sound good.
Yeah, right. Set up some candles. You order some McDonald's and just kind of sit in that bath and just have a nice little evening.
Put a little bath bomb in there and just have a great time.
Oh yeah.
So I'm looking forward to see what comps we see there, and I'm looking. I know once we get into the action, we'll see if anybody can counter 8 burst from these semifinals match. So I'm looking forward to it. It's probably going to be a good time.
Oh yeah, I think so, and I'm with you on the bath. It's a cold night. I hope everybody's staying warm. It's it's chilly out, but we got some really hot action that's going on in our Overwatch tournament. So I hope that everybody's having a great night. And chat, let us know, who do you think had the better skins? Tell us what your opinions are. If you agree with us, if you disagree with us, we want to hear from you guys. But also, let's do a little Extra Life pitch. Don't forget, we're trying to raise as much money as we can for the Extra Life Foundation. So if you hit !donate or just scroll down a little bit, you'll see our page, and we're working our way towards that 10K goal. So thank you so much to everybody who's donated.
Yeah, people who donate, you guys are the real champs here. No matter who wins the tournament, if you donate to help everyone at Extra Life, you're top tier in my book.
Agreed. And the cool thing too is that if you donate even $1, you get entered into our raffle that HyperX provided their brand new wireless headphones and their brand new ultra lightweight mouse. So we're going to be doing giveaways all weekend long. So if you donate at all, you're going to get entered to win some cool HyperX gear as well.
That sounds absolutely awesome. I love HyperX as a company. Even though I'm not using them right now. I used to use them super often. I got a couple of these things from free from work. So I used to use all HyperX, including my keyboard. I love HyperX as a company.
Nice. Cool.
All right,
so we're going to fade over to our next match in a little bit. Sorry, dude. Go ahead.
Oh, no, you got it. You took the words out of my mouth.
Yeah, it's tough, man. Like doing this broadcast, like I wish you were right next to me so we could vibe off each other. But I feel like we're doing a pretty good job here,
Yeah, we got that little webcam communication, always over like Discord. Discord always can keep the vibes.
Oh yeah, right? Yeah. So here we are, we're getting into this match, and it looks like we are back at Dorado in the old vault over here.
Oh, I am feeling this comp from Hot Bath on the defense. We got the Ana, the Brig, we got the Genji, the Tracer, we got the Ball, and we got the Sigma. I'm 100% feeling that. And we got Worlds. We got the Lucio. We got the Sombra. I've been talking about Sombra, so I'm looking forward to seeing that. We got the Hog and the Orisa. It looks like we got a Hanzo and we got an Ana. So I'm interested to see if there's any flips before we start in the next 8 seconds. But this is going to be an interesting hold for a Hot Bath up there. There's only one shield, but that's a lot of damage that can come out.
Yeah, ton of damage here. Go ahead.
It looks like the Sombra was found instantly with the nice little Genji shurikens that coming out, but it looks like Ball is just hiding up there for Hot Bath. They have no knowledge of now. Ball has shown himself. Looks like we're probably going to have a power drive off there to disrupt Worlds, but as I say that, there it is. He gets hacked by the Sombra. That is huge. That is a huge hack from the Sombra. Like I said before, the only thing you need to take down the Ball is the Sombra. Like, Worlds, they got me. We on the same wavelength right here.
And here we are thinking that we're going to sit in the bath, but nah, we're actually all world here. Yeah. So here it is. We're pushing through that tight choke to get to that first point on Dorado. And looks like Hot Bath is holding up all right, but Worlds is pushing them pretty steadily.
Yeah, it looks like we're going to probably have a reset from Worlds. They lost that Tracer early on in that fight, and then they lost to Lucio for that stagger. So it looks like they're going to have to reset. Looks like Hot Bath will be able to hold the choke just for a little bit longer. And it does look like we have that ball still coming out to push that cart. But they have no knowledge of where the Sombra is, right behind the Sigma. Sombra does not want to give away her position yet. It's not. Sombra does come out, cannot get the hack off. She is down to half. Somehow she is living through all of this. We have Mora popping out with the ult. The ult is coming in. She is firing her laser. She had to get away. We still have the Ana popping out. Looks like Ana does have her purple. And looks like purple comes out. That is a one-man purple there. But looks like we have 2 down for Hot Bad. The Tracer is, and the Ana is down. So it looks like it's probably going to be a nice little hold for Worlds to try to get through, but looks like we do have the ball that is going down for Hot Bath. So it looks like Worlds are going to get a lot of distance on this card. I don't know if they have enough to take point A yet. That rock does slow down that D.Va from getting into it. So it looks like Worlds does have a nice chance of getting point A, but looks like Hot Bath is going to have a chance to reinitiate this fight. With the ball coming in big.
Sorry, go ahead.
No, you got me there. It looks like we do have the Sombra that does going down with the EMP, but looks like we do have that Nano Blade coming out. That gives you a slicing and dicing. He does only get 1 kill onto that Sombra. It looks like we have the Ana taking down that monkey, and looks like Tracer's taking down that monkey. Looks like we're going to probably have to back up for Worlds here. It looks like Worlds will probably have to reset. They have 1:25, and they still have that giant EMP, so I wonder how they're going to use that.
Back it up, back it up. Like that scene in Ant-Man. So great. Love me some Michael Bay. All right, so here we go. Also,
looks like
chat. Sorry,
looks like we do have all 4 outs. I'm sorry.
No worries. They're all out. Let's go. Monkey's talking over here.
The Genji does have a big dash through. Got 2. Looks like Ball will get 1 with his ult. Looks like Ball did get 2 with the ult. They are all down for Worlds. This is so bad. They lost all their ults and got absolutely 0. They just got a dozen of bagels, which is nothing to me. Donuts are far superior, but that's just my thing. Ooh, there is nothing left on Worlds. Hot Bath managed to stop all of that. That's just heartbreaking.
Yeah, that's tough. And you know, in chat, somebody's saying that Worlds is a top 500 team. So that's pretty cool. Unconfirmed, but you know, if they're able to hold, if Hot Bath is able to hold here, not bad to put on their resume that they were able to do that.
Now I don't know if Hot Bath is going to be able to hold here. There are 3 down. There's 3 down, 4 down. And it looks like we are going to have point A come through in not even overtime. They have 2 minutes and 30 seconds to get through point B and try to get into the lab of Dorado.
Ball is being disrupted per usual.
But it looks like that Winston is getting a lot of value jumping in on that ball, throwing down his shield, getting a little damage, but that Winston will go down. He was all by himself. But you know, Winston got to do what a Winston got to do.
Yeah, monkey gonna monkey.
Yep.
But
we got the big pulse grenade onto the Lucio. Looks like we are going to have that 5v6. That Lucio is coming back up in 2 seconds. But I don't know if Worlds can engage. We do have that pulse bomb for Vanessa right now in Worlds. And we can see if we can get big value on that. And there is a Nano Blade available for Hot Bath. They got some value from it last time they did it, but they didn't get a whole lot of kills from it. Looks like the Nano does pop out.
That's a tough one. The Nano Blade is so dangerous.
Yeah, it looks like Genji is going to hold on to the blade, but we do got a self-destruct there. There's 2 down on 2 Worlds right now. And it looks like we have a nice trade. Winston does take down that ball here, but I don't know if Worlds can keep fighting here. Looks like we do have that Genji is going to see. And it looks like that self-destruct is going to go out just to get remacked. The Genji takes down the Winston. And it looks like we have Tracer on Tracer Crown because that Vanessa took down that other Tracer. It looks like we do have Coalescence does coming out from Daniel over there, trying to just get some space, heal up the team. Looks like we do have Rally and a 3-man EMP. The Sigma does go down. Genji is bladed, but Genji is hacked through his blade. It looks like Genji will hopefully get. He was not able to take down the D.Va, but he does get 2 with his blade. That Genji shoot that blade back out with the blood on his enemies. He does take down 3. It looks like Hot Bath will sustain their hold here. And it looks like Worlds will have to reset. Woo! That was a lot going on there.
That was so much, man. It was very intense. My eyes are crossed. I don't even know what to look at. There's so much going on the screen here.
Ooh, that got me super parched there.
Right?
We do have Vanessa over here still sitting on her pulse bomb. So I wonder where that's going. They do have 10 seconds left. That pulse bomb may need to come up big. There's no other ults. They do have the gravitonic flux on the hot bath. This is looking like a hold for hot bath here. Worlds do have to get some picks off of them. And it looks like that gravitonic flux is coming down. It looks like that blade was about to come out. It looks like we got 2 down onto Worlds. This is looking like a hold. Worlds. Hot Bath got the whole world in their hands. They're not going to be able to continue for Worlds. It looks like we have a nice stop on point 2 for Hot Bath.
That was really strong. You know, that was tough, and especially with those ults that are coming out, or the lack of ults that you have. You know, ults open up games so well, and if you don't have any of those things in your resource, it's tough. You just got to get those picks.
Yeah, and it looks like Worlds was not getting a whole lot of value from some of their ults, and Hot Bath was just making them pay for it. Literally put them in a hot bath. Let me not. But I'm looking forward. This is like almost the same thing we did see the last match with a point B hold here. Now they didn't get it as far as the last match. Now I wonder how Hot Bath is going to come out and respond on the attack. Now I did see a lot of great alt play on Hot Bath. Now I wonder if we're going to get another Nano Blade here for offense.
I mean, they had that Nano Blade on deck, but it wasn't used. So it was interesting. They used it really well that first engagement. The second engagement, I didn't see where the Nano went, but it didn't go to Blade. So it's very interesting.
Yeah, that Blade was held on. So it looks like we have a double shield hold for Worlds. And as I thought of it, and then we have the Widow coming out from I Eat Sand. I love that name, by the way. Such a great name. So it looks like we have the shield coming out from Sigma. We do still have the ball in the background for Hot Bath. So I wonder what value we're going to get on the Widow here. But it looks like Widow does get the pick, as I said it. Widow does get the pick on to Vanessa. It looks like there is 2 down for Worlds already. The Genji's in the background. The Genji just throwing shurikens, dashing through everybody. There's 3 down. This is looking like a quick point A for Hot Bath. Hot Bath did come in there. They got the shower running. They're getting that bath ready to go. The water is lukewarm right now. We're not even at the hot part. They are cruising through point A now.
Yeah, they're sitting there. They're toasty. They got their book in the tub and they're just relaxing. Ooh, Orisa almost.
Oh my God! A big pick onto Orisa with the Genji going for it. They have a cool 5 minutes and 30 seconds. Looks like Vanessa is trying to get onto the Widow, but unfortunately couldn't take her down. Looks like the ball is in the back line. Everyone is low. They had to pop out the Immortality field to keep everyone up. Immortality's field is down by the Genji. They're getting a lot of value. And then speaking of which, pink headshot right on to Vanessa. It looks like Worlds is about to see their Worlds in here on Dorado. Hot Bath is just a cruising with 5 minutes left still.
Not able to put out enough damage to take these champions out. I feel like they're doing damage, but they're not getting those picks.
Yeah, they're not getting any picks, and the ball is getting that disruption value. The rock does come out from Sigma. It does not get anything. We do have the ult from Baptiste. It looks like we do have the Nano Blade coming out. We got 1 down, 2 down. There is a 3 feed out there. I Eat Sand with 2 pickups. We got another blade. This match, this round is over. Hot Bath, quick bath on the Worlds.
Oh, yeah,
looks like
that was toasty.
Now you want to talk about a nice soothing bath, that hot bath. Excellent. That water was at a nice crisp 100 degrees, and Worlds just took a dive in that.
Yeah, it was almost like a hot tub, man.
Tub,
you know, not just a bath.
Worlds right now is wishing that was a hot tub time machine to hopefully go back to try this again, but It's amazing that value from the Widow's flanks, the picking off two in that final fight, the nice picks offs onto Tracer. It's interesting to see how that Widow did come out on offense. We didn't see it on defense, but that Widow did come up big for Hot Bath on offense.
Oh yeah, I mean, Widow's just one of those. It's feast or famine. If you're getting your pick, the best of meals. And if you can't hit your shot, then you're just not putting out enough damage to really make a difference.
Yeah, we have I eat sand. Still love the name, by the way, on that Widow. And then we do have that Genji. So it's like it's a double-edged sword. Either I take the sight lines to see the Genji and get popped by Widow, or I hide from Widow and have that Genji flank behind me and throw some shurikens at me. Like it's a catch-22. And Worlds could not counter that at all.
Yeah, damned if you do, damned if you do. Just nothing you can do in that point. But I think that we what's coming up next? What do we got?
So it looks like we are going back to Volskaya here.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, your favorite map, my map that I absolutely, when I see that pop up, I just go, is there a vote to skip for Overwatch?
All right, so what map would you want to go to?
I'm honestly a fan. I don't like the assault maps, to be completely honest. I'm more of I love hybrid. You can give me hybrid any day. When I see assault, I just get disappointed because I know either this match is going to take 20 minutes or 5.
Are you there? All right, so it looks like I Eat Sand is sticking with the Widow for this one, which is your biggest fear on Volskaya.
Absolutely. If I Eat Sand can get those amazing sightlines like he did have on Dorado, this might be a quick match for Worlds here.
Yeah, I think a great Widow in these situations can really make things interesting. And looks like Worlds is going up top and using the teleporter to give themselves some top positioning.
Yeah, one thing I will say, I did just get word that Hot Bath is on high ping right now, so it's interesting to see what they're doing with that high ping. They're ping kings right now. It looks like Widow did not give me sightlines yet, and that Genji is 20% to his blade already. Looks like they are just going to crack in, and that ball did get in the background. It looks like we had that Genji going super low, but that ball, both balls are both on the backside.
Yeah, we got, and all of a sudden, Ash goes down.
That big Dynamite, the Dynamite couldn't take down the Genji, but the Ash is down. This might be a hard reset for Worlds here. Looking like that Zarya does have big energy, but that Tracer does get onto the Widow. The Widow is gone, so this might be a salvageable push here.
But get on here and establish some ground. I think they might be able to hold it.
This push is looking big. We do have the Genji down, but we did lose the Tracer on the sides of Worlds by that ball. But it looks like that Sigma and looks like Hot Bath is sustaining, but it looks like that Zarya has a big energy coming through. But we do have Brigitte down. Looks like Anna down. This might be a point A for Worlds here. Ball is nano. Ball is going through. Ball is trying to swing and ball is gone. But that Genji is back. But I don't think that it's a little too late. It looks like point A is probably going to go to Worlds here.
Yep, they got 4 people to dance between 3 and 4. They're trying to get that second tick going, and they are in second, and they're working their way through that third tick now.
Yeah, it looks like Worlds they will be able to combo ult here. We do have the rally for them to go in. We do have the big Zarya ult. That Zarya ult does change fights. And we do have the pulse bomb from Vanessa. So I want to see how they combo their ult here. Because if they can combo their ult here well, we might be looking at a huge 4-minute plus time bank here for Worlds. But it looks like IE Fan has been taken down by the Ash. It looks like we got a big value on that pulse bomb. Bob is taking out Sigma, but they respond by taking down the Ana. But looks like we still got 2 down onto Hot Bass. This is looking like a quick snowball here. This is looking like 4 minutes in the time bank. Only thing, there's 1 left, and there's absolutely nothing Hot Bass can do here. Worlds just roll through Volskaya with 4 minutes, 25 seconds left on the clock.
That was incredibly strong. That was a strong push. There was a little bit of messiness trying to get the last little bit of ticks on point A, but I mean, pretty impressive performance once they did break it open, and then they used those alts and they kept that snowball rolling, and it just got bigger and bigger and bigger.
Yeah, after that major point A push, looking at the 4 alts, Hot Bath had nothing, and I mean absolutely zero to respond with. And then Worlds just knew and just came straight through like a bat out of heck. They speed racer it, took that 4 minutes and 25 seconds. Now, it's interesting to see how Hot Bath is going to respond here. They had such a dominant performance on Dorado, but it looks like they rolled here right now in Volskaya. So it's interesting to see how they come out in their attack.
Oh, yeah. Somebody pulled the plug on that Hot Bath, and they're just sitting in an empty tub. We'll see if they can fill it back up with some water on this one.
Yeah, the city came and cut off the water for Hot Bath. The Worlds was like, absolutely not. So let's see if Hot Bath can head down to City Hall, get that water reconnected, and get themselves another bath going.
Let's just keep the tub puns going. That's my goal for a couple minutes.
So we look like we have Aitsan is not going to go on the Whittle here. Is going to hop on the McCree. I'm surprised. We saw a lot of Echo in the last time we were here in Volskaya. So I'm surprised not to see any Echo here. But it looks like we do have the Sigma coming through on Hot Bath. And it looks like we do still have the Genji over here. It looks like they're still relying on that Nanoblade. I will say Nanoblade is an effective tool to win.
Oh, absolutely. I mean, it's devastating. And also with Genji's mobility, you never know where it's going to come from. Also.
Oh, that's a big purple onto the Genji. Genji is at 17 health. Somehow he does still get the pack and stay alive. And what happened to Zarya? Zarya's off the map and gone. Gage goes down by the McCree. It looks like we are going to have 3 down on Worlds. This might be point A for Hot Bath. Can we see what happened to the Zarya? Zarya just gone. It looks like, yeah, that Zarya just disappeared off the map, got deleted from the game. Zarya.exe stopped working. It looks like we do have Hot Bath with 5 minutes and 55 seconds left on the clock right now for this push onto point B. We may even see a bigger time bank than Worlds here.
Really great response from Hot Bath here, and now it's like, what do you do with it? We got an ult with Sand, but he's sitting there back in spawn.
Yeah, so it's interesting to see. Worlds does have 2 ults here, and they are getting a little bit of value. Sand does have that high noon, but it looks like they are going to get a little bit of charge onto the Zarya. Now, if that Zarya can stay big charge, build up that Graviton Surge. Oh, as I said that, bye-bye Zarya. Zarya is dead from the dead eye. And it looks like we have that push going in from Hot Bath. Hot Bath does have a little bit of tick on that end. And we got the reflection from the Genji onto the Ana. Ana, I'm sorry, your grenade's going to come back to you. We still have 2 down on 2 Worlds. Worlds is looking like they're not going to be able to hold here. They are going to have the nice spawn advantage to get back in, but they do lose their Tracer here, and we do lose the ball on the side of Hot Bath. It looks like that Genji is trying to go in deep. That Genji is going to have that shield from the Brigitte. Oh, that Genji is down now. Oh my god, they only get 1 tick. But Isan is still saying, I'm going to make y'all eat sand tonight. They are still trying on this push, but it looks like this push is not going to fully go through. We had that ball swinging in from the top.
Yeah, that was tough. They used a lot of resources. A couple people went down, and they got some ticks, but weren't able to finish it off.
Yeah, this is looking like a full reset here with 3 going down for Hot Bath. Looks like they are going to have the full reset here. They have 4 minutes left on the clock. They are not going to beat the time bank of Worlds, but they do get 1 tick, so it's interesting to see what they're going to do here next. Now I do see a Roadhog coming out, so it's interesting to see how that hook combo is going to work.
Oh yeah, and just the damage that Road can soak up. Like, they can take a beating, and you don't have to worry about him too much too, because he's got that nice healing.
Oh no, Ball is behind. Ana, please live. Ball does get purple. Ball does have to leave out, but we do have the Gravitonic Flux from Zarya coming through. Got absolutely 0 from that. Looks like they are going to have to rebuild that Zarya ult back up. It looks like Bob does come through. Bob does get 1 onto the ball. It looks like we're going to have 2 down, 3 down for Hot Bath. This is looking like a hot mess right now. They're going to have to reset here. they're gonna have a less than 3 minutes left in their time bank.
Yeah, they got the time, but those are tough, and it's also just, you know, to use resources and not have it go anywhere is demoralizing. You know, it's not, it's tough on the psyche as well.
Yeah, it's looking like Hot Bath is gonna try to have to get a big pick off here with that Roadhog. One big Roadhog hook can change the tide of this attack. It looks like Roadhog has not had any luck to get anything, but that Tracer does know where he is. And that Genji is down again from the ball. That ball is getting nothing but value over there. Ball taking down another one on the Hot Bath. Hot Bath is going to have to reset here. They're not going to be able to get through here with this.
Great stuff. Really impressive holds. I feel like there's, you know, they're doing a great job of disrupting, but then not able to capitalize off that disruption.
It looks like IE Sands did switch off to the Hanzo. We are going to have 4 ults on each side. Now, we do have the Coalescence here from Worlds in the Brig with Rally. So it looks like it's going to be interesting of people not dying on the side of the world. Rally does come out as soon as I say it. It looks like Coalescence is coming out from Worlds. Everything is going down. But it looks like that blade is going to be bigger than all those ults. We have 2 down on the side of the world. We do get that Pulse Bomb train back onto the Ana. And then we look at like 3 feet, 4 feet. And it looks like they are going to sustain here. That Zarya said, I have energy. And they sat there, withstayed through all of that. It was looking so good for Hot Bath with those early picks. But Worlds was able to turn that around.
Incredibly impressive hold there from Worlds. Great stuff. And you're seeing it. They rotate through. Number of people on fire right here.
Yeah, we're looking at 1 minute and 20 seconds left for Hot Bath. No matter what, we're looking at probably extra time for Worlds here. If Hot Bath can even get onto the point, it looks like, because we do have that Ashe at 50% for Bob. That Bob can turn that fight around like we have seen it time and time again. That Roadhog is looking for a big pick there. We do have shields out onto Zarya. Zarya is popping that energy, throwing those big bombs. But looks like we got the big hook and the stun onto the Roadhog, but the Roadhog could not take down that Brigade. Roadhog is super, super low, but he's going to top back up with that gas canister. But it looks like we do have a trade over here on this fight. Looks like we have Worlds does pick up another kill onto the Mei. Looks like IE Fan did switch to Mei, and the ball's just in the back line, absolutely destroying people back there. Looking like Worlds is going to take this map. They do have 25 seconds left here on Hot Bath, but Hot Bath have absolutely nothing. They do have the whole hog, but I don't know if that whole hog going to be able to eat the entire team.
Go for it. Do it.
It looks like Hog says, screw it, I'm going to do this myself. He's still sitting there on the line. He does still have his whole hog, and Hog does go down. Looks like we do have the ult coming out from the ass. Bob says, I'll fight you, square up. But we have Zarya with the big 100 energy. But that Hog is still sitting there. He pops out the whole Hog. He does push back. But it looks like this whole Hog is not going to get any value. The Ashe is going to sit there and peek him off in the face. Aitsan does, and they didn't touch the point. I don't really have to say much more. It looks like we're going to map 3.
Wow. You know what? I can't think of anything more deserving, because that was incredibly impressive holds, incredibly impressive, you know, like offensive and defensive play. And we got, you know, IE Sand with play of the game over here, clearly just crushing it. So, wow, like that was really impressive on both sides, I would say, offense and defense.
I think Worlds heard me, and they was like, how do we respond? We just respond by just going in harder than Hot Bath, because it looks like they shut down that Nano Blade. They absolutely shut down that Nano Blade. IE Sand I think he went to 5 or 6 heroes trying to find something. They could not find any rhythm whatsoever on offense on Volskaya. But it's interesting to see how this is all going to wrap up here, because I think we're going to King's Row. I love me some King's Row. So we might have a Widow pop out here, especially with those long sight lines. So I'm interested to see how their DPS does do their lineups. So Hot Bath took map A in convincing fashion. Worlds was like, we'll show you up and take Volskaya in super convincing fashion. So we haven't seen a super back and forth. It looks like both sides have just rolled whenever they're on offense. So I'm interested to see how this hybrid is going to go here.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. I feel like now we're also getting into, map 3. These teams are getting a little bit more familiar with it themselves. You're getting into later matches. Everybody's played a number of games. So like, I feel like now we really get to see teams vibe. They're going to hit their shots, and so it really comes down to execution. Which team is going to execute in the moment when it's necessary.
Yeah, now my real thing is, are we gonna go back to the Nano Blade? Are we gonna bust out the Widow? What is Hot Bath going to do to respond to what Worlds put out? Because that Ashe was getting a lot of value in that back line, just picking people off. But it looks like we have Hot Bath on the defense first. Worlds is coming on the attack. That Zarya stayed big energy that entire time. That Zarya was just getting absolute so much value in the back corner of Volskaya. No tank could go in. They was just getting shredded. So I wonder how that Zarya is gonna respond here on Kings Row. Now we do have the Widow from Gage coming out, so I'm interested to see how he's gonna find the sight lines to pick it off. It looks like they aren't gonna go with a standard hold at the point. They are gonna scatter around a little bit. We have the Genji still back out, so they're preying on the Nano Blade in the big, absolutely first pick off. I eat sand, ate more than sand there. He ate a bullet to the face, and it's a quick pick for the Widow.
You cannot see, but my mouth is wide open right now.
That was
incredible.
Absolutely and big, and then another headshot from Widow. It looks like this is gonna be an easy point A for Worlds. Worlds is just gonna roll straight through. That was 3 kills on the Gage on the Widow. Widow's at 77% of all. She's gonna be able to see everybody. And another pick off onto the Genji. Widow, please. I only have so much energy to save for your pickoffs. I'm gonna need you to slow that down just a smig. We have 4 straight kills for the Widow. And it looks like we do have that response back onto the ball. But Worlds already has the cart. 5 minutes and 33 seconds to get through the streets. I don't know how Hot Bath is going to respond here. They are just getting absolutely decimated right now.
This is a channel for kids, y'all. That was brutal. That was nuts.
Ooh. That was just extra spicy. That's when you order that Chinese food and use extra spicy, please. Looks like we have 2 response from Hot Bath here. They do take down the Ana and the Tracer here. Looks like they are going to push them back to spawn. It looks like Worlds is going to have to reset. But that Zarya was like, no, I'm taking one of you with me. And that ball does finally take down that Widow. The Zarya does go down. So hopefully we have a little sustain here from Hot Bath. But they're currently getting absolutely, that point A was not the greatest.
Yo, we got free in the chat saying, hey, I didn't realize that the Overwatch League started already. Yeah, man, we got some high-level play going on right now.
This is some excellent play. It looks like we do have the ult from the ball coming out with the proximity mines. The ball is 1 health. The ball is staying alive. He flung the BGs to stay alive. What happened to Vanessa there? Vanessa has gone down. It looks like that was Vanessa just suiciding there. We do have the Blade did come out for the Genji. The Genji does get value from that ability. So it looks like Hot Bath is going to sustain here. The cart is going to stop, but that's a big pick off onto the Ashe. The Ashe is down. They're going to get staggered even more. That's a lot of time off the clock right there waiting for everybody to come back up. So it looks like Hot Bath has started to run their bathwater once again, and they're trying to get it back and going.
Yeah, I feel like they they got pushed at first, had a great reset. Now they're trying to get back into it and find that rhythm again.
Yeah, it's interesting to see. We do have the big, and the Zarya is gone. I was going to say we had the big energy. We lost the ult there for Zarya. The Zarya ult absolutely gone. Rally gone. Worlds, they're not looking good right now, but it looks like Worlds will take a trade there, and we do lose the Genji, but we busted out the Torb for Hot Bath. I'm looking to see its hammer time. The Torb Cherry is gone down. Ashe is gone. So it looks like Hot Bath is still sustaining. They're finally getting their bubbles back into their bath. So it looks like Worlds is going to try to respond. It's interesting to see that we went to a Torb, and that Torb absolutely shocked me because I did not see it. IE Sand is pulling everything out here for them to sustain. But looks like we are getting Worlds back, pushing the cart. Looks like Hot Bath did have to back off here.
Really impressive, and also really impressive. Just
and that's a big takedown onto the Ash with that dash through. It looks like we did lose the Bob there, but looks like Genji was nano, but no blade coming out. Genji is so close to that blade. One dash through. He needs one auto attack. We have the blade pop out, and the McCree takes down the Genji. Good thing the Genji did not pop the ult. That's 3 down onto Hot Bath. This is looking like Street phase is going to be done for Worlds. Looks like Hot Bath is, their bathwater is running out once again. Worlds went and popped the drain. And it looks like everything is going down right now.
Yeah, looks like that the Torb play is doing well. He's got that hammer time going. But man, like that is really impressive DPS play from YSA, just being able to rotate these DPS characters in and out.
Yep, it looks like Tor popped up the mixtape, but no one bought it. It looks like we did lose the ball here. Gage getting that pick off onto the hamster. It looks like we do have the Gravitonic Flux out from Sigma. Sigma does not get a whole lot of value from it. We have the turret gone down. Tricky Turtle has gone down, but we do lose Vanessa on to World's side. So it looks like the World is still pushing that cart. That cart is still moving, and we do have the rally on side of Worlds, and we do have the nano boost. But Hot Bath is sitting there with 4 ults. Looks like they are waiting for the nano blade to pop out, and we did have the Genji find the ball, and the ball takes down the Genji. The Genji's gone. The Ana gets that nice pick off onto the Genji. Now, I don't know what they're going to do. Hot Bath, they do have the nano blade when Genji's back up, but the cart's not moving, so this is still working out for them. Aisen does get a pick off onto the Brigitte. So looking like Worlds may have to reset here, but Hot Bath does have the nano blade, and looks like Gage gets back at the Widow.
Yeah,
woo, there's a lot going on.
Holy moly, yeah.
And then another pick off into the ball. The nano blade is out. 3 for the
Oh, he's down!
Genji, no! Genji forgot Gravity was a thing. He got 3, and then Gravity took him away. That's +1 for Gravity. Looks like Worlds is pushing on the cart. They are 4 meters away from the end. We do have a pick off onto the Brigitte by the the Zenyatta. Woo! Gravity got me too. It looks like we do have the Sigma Devs going down. Looks like Worlds is going to have to reset here. But that was so bad for the Genji. We got a 3 feed, and he just forgot he does not have wings. And he died to Gravity.
That was tough, man. That was super tough. I think that, you know, you forget that there's those little holes at the end of this map. There's no holes anywhere else on the map other than right here at the end during these 2-3 curves.
I feel for the Genji right now. I wish I had wings. He forgot to drink the Red Bull. Whew. We do have a pick off. Aisen is down again. It looks like we're getting massive value in the corner here. Looks like Worlds is low. We do have the Deadeye pop. Looks like we do lost the ball on the side of Hot Bath. Looks like we did lost. Looks like we have the Genji has gone down by Vanessa. The Genji is currently not getting any value after that stagger from the Gravity. It looks like we do have Transcendence out. Nano is out. And it looks like we're going to use the Sigma ult here and try to get some value here in the corner. Looks like no one popped up. And we lost the ball to Gravity as well. Gravity has 2 kills in this match. Looks like we do have the stun. Then, woo, the purple grenade kills Genji. It looks like we have Aisen trying to follow up with the pick onto Brigitte. But looks like Hot Bath is trying to sustain here. And it's looking like going to be a reset for Worlds.
It's tough, man. I feel like the cart has sat there in that spot for 10 minutes now. I know it doesn't, you know, it's probably not 10, but it feels like 10.
Feels like a lifetime to me. We've seen 2 people die to Gravity. I wonder if Gravity is going to get more kills. Gravity is already on fire. So Worlds has 20 seconds left. We do have the sight lines for Aisen, but they do know where he is. Ball does get back up there. Ball. There's a ball-on-ball fight. We do have a purple into the ball. The ball can't get any healing. The ball has to escape. Looks like we're getting cart push. We do have the bombs from Ball right now. So I wonder, we do have the Roadhog coming out. I wonder if we're going to get any hooks here. We need one big hook from the Roadhog. Roadhog misses his hook. He gets discorded. He does pop his energy boost, but he is going low. The hog is down. But we do have 2. We have the Genji with the deflect onto the Deadeye onto the McCree. 4 feet from Hot Bath. Hot Bath is going to sustain here on point 2. I didn't even see the Genji deflect, but that McCree is extra mad. He didn't think the bullets can fly back from his gun, but it took him right on the head.
Wow, that was impressive. That was a great, like, what, like, I feel like you need some Ricola or some kind of like
Woo!
something for that throat over there, brother.
This water's coming in deep.
Woo!
I can't blink without something happening.
Wow, that was impressive. Great shots, great hold, some really great opportunities, but they just weren't able to get that cart moving.
Yeah, like Worlds had an amazing point A, and then it just the street phase kind of spelled the end for it because they got staggered at the beginning of street phase. They got through street phase and they just got stuck right around that corner in point 3. It looks like that Widow did come in with a lot of damage on the defense side. Now I wonder if that's going to pop out on the offensive side for that big pickoff like we saw at the beginning of point A in last round.
Yeah, and also like I don't know, and people at home may disagree with me, but maybe the tour pick was not the strongest pick right there. I don't know.
I don't know why we saw a Torb. I just saw mixtapes, and mixtapes was not fire, and he swapped off the Torb. Yeah, that was a waste of time. It looks like there's not going to be a 0 pickoff for IE San here. They were prepared. I saw 2 shields. I can't count. It looks like we do have the standard
shield.
It looks like we do have the ball and the Sigma for Worlds here. We have the ball and the Sigma for Hot Bath. And the Zenyatta has gotten picked off by the ball. Ball is in the back line, but looks like we have Genji also in the back, chilling on Hot Bath. He's behind. I don't know if they know he's fully there. They are getting onto the Tracer. The Genji is fighting the Tracer. The Tracer does escape with her life. The Genji is top right back up. The Genji got right behind the Sigma. Again, the Sigma is trying to eat all of the shurikens, but the Sigma can't eat a dash. Looks like he had to pop the immortality field to keep the Sigma up. The Genji escaped with his life. The Genji is throwing out the shurikens. The Genji does survive. It looks like Hot Bath is onto the point. They already gotten a full tick. It looks like Worlds is trying to back up, but the Genji is behind the Sigma again. The Sigma now realizes it. It looks like Worlds is going to back off of point A. Looks like Hot Bath is going to roll and get that cart going, unless that ball has anything to say about it. The ball takes down 2.
Say the ball does have something to say about it.
It looks like World is probably not going to do that. The immortality shield is out. The Baptiste is trying to live. He has kids, but the Baptiste is not going to escape from this fight. Hot Bath does have the cart. Hot Bath has 5 minutes, and Hot Bath is on their way to try to take this map.
Solid point A. You know, wasn't necessarily the same kind of role that Worlds gave him, but solid, strong point A. And now the game changes to these narrow corridors to see what you can do here.
And that's a big pick off on the IE San. IE San's chilling back at spawn, trying to come back. So it looks like Worlds is not going to push out. We do have 4 ults on the side of Worlds. We do have the bombs coming out from Mr. Pancake. He's trying to make everyone into pancakes. That ball is back. We do have the gravitonic flux onto the Sigma. The Sigma is pushed up for Worlds. Looking like that ball is going to get behind enemy lines. And we do have 3 down for Hot Bath. Hot Bath is going to go chill at a Hot Bath and spawn. They're going to have to reset here. 4 minutes left on the clock. They have not gotten through much of streets. So we still have 3 ults to Worlds. But Hot Bath does have 6. We can see everybody now. He has the Tsukiyomi. She knows where everyone is. And we're trying to get a pick off with the Widow. That headshot does not take down the Sigma, but that Widow does know where everyone is. And we're sitting there with the top up. Oh, the ball's in the air. We have the Nanoblade out. The Nanoblade gets 2. We have 2 down from the bomb. Looking like Hot Bath is going to take their bounce and put Worlds right into it. We have 5 down, and it's only the Tracer left. That's it. Worlds, they're not going to be able to stop them on the first part of streets. They can probably try to fight them again at the end, but it's looking like Hot Bath is going to probably make it through the streets.
That was a pretty great push. Great picks that they got there. And now they get to push up and just disrupt these guys and not let them get settled here.
Oh, I said with a big pick off into the Brigitte. The Brigitte's in that spawn, but the ball says, don't touch my Brigitte. I'm going to come get you back. So we have that 1-for-1 trade. We do have the Transcendence taken out. Transcendence out. We're trying to keep everyone alive, top them up. We have the Baptiste that pops out with the ult. We do have the ult, and then Bob's gone. Looks like we lost the Sigma on the side of Hot Bath. Looking like we might be stuck here at the end of the streets.
Yeah, it looks like they're just pushing, but just got pushed a little too hard. Trading a couple picks here, a couple on Hot Bath go down. But it does look like they're not necessarily slowing this momentum too much. They're just kind of putting it on hold for a minute.
Oh no, it's too late staggers onto Hot Bath. World said, see me in the streets, I'll fight you anywhere. But it looks like we are going to have a full reset from Hot Bath. They are not going to be able to keep up with these staggered. They keep getting staggered at the end of their fights. That's one thing that Hot Bath, they need to work on. They're always getting staggered at the end of their fights.
Yeah, that's a tough one. And so going into this next one, they might have Nano Blade, and they've got their Ball ult as well.
Yeah, Ball is down on the side of Worlds. We do have the rally popped out for Worlds, but Aisan is taken down by the flanking Tracer. The Tracer is behind. The Genji has the Nano Blade out. He has the sword. There's no immortality field. Everyone's passing away. Everyone's going to have blood on the Genji's blade. It's Ash all alone. Oh no, everything has breaking down for Worlds. Looking like it's only the Ball. The Ball is trying to spin the win, but he's not Garen. This is not League of Legends. He's not going to be able to survive. Hot Bath is going to get through the streets phase, and they're only 65 meters away from taking this series with 3 minutes left on the clock.
You know, they got to take this. You know, these next 2 corners are very tough, and it'll be interesting to see if they are able to push this. I also do see a switch to Echo from Zand, which is going to open up things and give us a more vertical. Some more vertical issues for Worlds over here.
But Aisan, he couldn't stay vertical long enough. He went horizontal because he's back at spawn, waiting to respawn again. Looks like we have the Genji coming through with the dash, taking out the Ash, but they get traded out. Big rocks over there for the Sigma. And Sigma said, Ball, sit down. He put him down on the ground. Looks like we got the Ball. The Ball is asleep. Looking like this might be a reset for Hot Bath because they're getting pushed out by the Sigma. The Sigma is at half health. They are going to back off, but it looks like it's going to be a full reset for Hot Bath. They do only have 40 meters left to go, but 2 minutes left on the clock. It's looking like they are pushing back out from Hot Bath. It looks like they are going to have to back off. Hot Bath does have the cart in their control again. It looks like Bob is coming out from Worlds. It looks like we do have 2 ults onto the side of Hot Bath. They're still trying to build up that Nano Blade. They're 5% away from that Nano Blade. That Nano Blade should see the end of this game if they can't get it down. We do lose the Ball on the side of Hot Bath. The Nano Blade is out. The sword is unsheathed. The sword does get stuck. No! No! We lost the Genji again to gravity! Oh no! Did he not remember that gravity is there? We lose Hot Bath. Hot Bath lost the Nano Sword. It looks like it's probably not going to matter as they're still pushing the cart. The Zenyatta was like, you know, I'll just do it myself. We have the Ball sleep. It's only the Ball on the cart right now. Boostio has gotten taken down. We have 2 down on the side of Worlds. This might be spelling the end. They are getting pushed back. We do have the Baptiste throws out the Immortality Field. There are 2 down for Worlds. The Immortality Field is taken down, but it looks like Hot Bath is going to clean this up. They said we didn't need no Nano Blade. That was all a Genjutsu. Nah, we don't need that. Ball is now spinning on the cart. There's the last desperation for Worlds. They lose their Brigitte. This is all saying in the world. This might be the end of days for Worlds. The world is coming crashing down. They only have 2 meters left. They only have 35 seconds. They still can turn this around. Looks like we have the Gravitonic Flux from Hot Bath here, but it's looking like all said and done. And like I said, Hot Bath, they're chilling in their bathtub. They have taken this series 2-1.
Wow, that was an incredible series. Really impressive play from both teams. Great holds, great pushes, great Nano Blades, and you know, also just very interesting to see some of the same things happen over and over again. Like we lost our Genji to gravity twice, you know, like when does that happen?
Yeah, gravity versus Genji. Gravity is 2-0 versus the Genji. The Genji can't survive gravity.
Nope. Well, that was incredible. Awesome matches. We're just getting into it. So we got a couple more matches now. Super Justice Guy and I are going to take a quick break, and I think we're going to be joined by Pre from the Washington Justice, and Haley are going to give us a little break, and then we'll be back for some later rounds. So we're going to go to break right now, so don't go anywhere, but we'll see you right soon. Bye, y'all.
Let me think for a second now. Catch my breath. Yeah, I gotta slow down. Cause when you're near, everything that I planned just goes away. We said that we were gonna take it slow, move carefully, and give it time to grow. We said that we were gonna wait, but I just want it right now. I just want it right now. I just want it right now. Can we talk for a second now? Communicate before we break down. Cause recently, so much been standing in the way. And we've been caught up in the flow. Don't you think that we should know where we're going and if we're doing it right? We said that we were gonna take it slow, move carefully, and give it time to grow. We said that we were gonna wait, but I just want it right now. I just want it right now. I just want it right now.
Hey everyone.
Hey, how's it going, everybody?
It's Pri and Nixia. So we'll be casting the upcoming games. I hope you guys enjoyed Josh and Super Justice Guy. They were killing it, and that last game was super hype. I'm really excited going into our next game. We're going to have the winner of that round against eight first, who hasn't dropped a map yet. So we're super excited to be casting here, leading into the grand final. Haley, do you have a favorite yet?
No, I don't think so. I don't think I have a favorite yet.
I know coming out Hot Bath, I really liked I Eat Sand. I think they were making really smart swaps. Gage came out and had a really strong Widowmaker that they were capable of matching, and then they made a smart Echo swap there on King's Row. So we'll see what they do going into the next round.
Definitely. I will actually admit, I do have bias. I believe I support Hot Bath over here because 8 Burst because they are North American. There we go. Support your region.
Oh man, we're giving the home team the shout out here. All right, let's look at the comps. We have on the tank side of things, double bubble from 8 Burst. We have the Zarya, and that's working well for them. The Zarya Winston tank line going up against Hot Bath, who are running that Sig, popular in a lot of comps, and Boostio, who has been locking the ball all tournament.
Yeah, It's a very good ball, I must say.
It's true. It's true. If you can keep up with the getting this far in the tournament, you know, if it's not broken, don't fix it. But we'll see. I think 8burst, they've had a chance to scout. We're getting some great sleeves, some great ante on the ball there, and they had that brig, you know. So maybe there was some kind of comp scouting that was going on going into this match, so they were ready for this matchup.
I love watching high-level Zarya play. The tracking is really good, and good tracking is always really something I appreciate. You know.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And this, I love seeing. I mean, this is, you know, from the Overwatch, the professional side, the Overwatch League side of things. We are scrimming already, and we're seeing comps like this. Both the double bubble, the Zarya Winston, and before what we were seeing with the Sig ball is also something that we're seeing a lot in the pro scene. Sig or Ball Hog, we're not seeing a ton of, but we'll have to see if they can make it work. They have the nano blades. We're doing great stuff for Hot Bath. We're going to see, you know, if a Valk blade is coming in. Yep, Valk blade coming in here. They're able to get one, be able to get the Zarya, but the nano blade might just be stronger.
Yeah, Nano Blade's definitely an exceedingly powerful tool in the right hands. Whenever anybody talks about it, I always think about the time Hydration was talking about it, and he went, you know, it's a button, and when you press it, 6 people, all of their CC just look right at you, do everything they can to stop you, but sometimes everything you can do to stop just isn't enough, you know?
It's so true. And 8burst looks like I was going to say, they look like they're going to be able to make it in. We'll see Hot Bath trickling in here, just trying to keep those last 2.7 meters. But I think with the sustain you're getting from that brig, yeah, we're going to see the cap there from 8burst. And they're pushing up. They want more. Coming into spawn here. We'll see. I think that the tale of this map might be how committed is Boostio to the ball. The ball coming into the stun, the sleep, the brig bash. There's a lot that they can throw against this ball. So Boostio, if they're going to keep trying to make it work on defense, it might be an uphill battle. We'll see here the grab comes down from Fid XL. And now the blade trying to get the cleanup there. We'll see. It's going to have to come down to, there's just the poor Yavin trying to keep Boostio up, trying to keep the stall, seeing if they can try to get Bond together as 6 for one more stop here, but it's probably just going to be stragglers trying to trickle in. A lot of ults still on the side of 8burst.
Echo's coming through, becoming the Winston, instantly going to put the wing back up now. Trying to see what she can do, but the Genji's going to come through, get 1 kill, as Brig's able to confirm a second. And it looks like they've stabilized effectively. Really holding here, not getting
yeah.
But you know, it's still one fight for 8burst to cap here. You know,
true.
It's
And that, yeah, and that was so smart from I Eat Sand. The copy onto the Winston, give them that huge health pool. They instantly got the monkey ults, and they were able to really just stall for a long time there, long enough to get Alvocate their blade going. And we'll see now, 8burst coming back in. They use a lot of ults on that last push, so Hot Bath, I think a little bit of the ult advantage here. They'll have Nano online in a moment. They're going to have that full hog. So Hot Bath and Alvocate winning the Genji 1v1, and Tricky Turtle also getting Lost Soul there. This is great for Hot Bath. They didn't have to use any ultimates. 8burst is going to have that grab coming in. There's not any like cancel ability to that grab. There's no Zen ult. There's no BAP. There we go. I was saying there's no BAP drone. They use it just for the brig there, trying to turn this fight around. Nano and Zarya, the Justice are familiar with that one. And here we'll see how it goes. I Eat Sand still. I Eat Sand, I think, my personal MVP of the tournament so far. Their flexibility has been huge and just always making the right swaps. All right, we'll see 8burst here. They're going to have this rally. This should get them onto point. But I Eat Sand popping the infrared. We'll see if 8burst want to push into that. Slowly coming around the corner, trying to use those bubbles.
Getting actually shot back at by the
yeah.
But, you know, not managing to hit anything, only getting the information. But that information wasn't really enough to stop anybody. Cowboy's going to sneak in behind, get 1 kill, and
One more would be huge for Lost Soul. Can they get the Ana?
It doesn't look like it's going to matter. That right there seems to have had to push the cart a whole lot forward. Well, yeah.
That was huge. A great flank from Lost Soul. And then that allows Fid to just go crazy on cart on the Zarya. A great first round from 8burst there. We're going to see if Hot Bath has what it takes to even the playing field here. But I don't know. I think Hot Bath with ball on offense is probably going to be a lot more effective than on defense. What do you think, Haley?
I think definitely, yeah. Because we've seen the way that Hotball played that Volskaya, that they actually lost the Volskaya, but the way that they played defense was very effective. Regardless of what ended up happening on that map, and their defense on the other two maps was very good. So I feel like they'll definitely be able to defend the point effectively. But beyond that, there's still your cart defense too, and I feel like they may not excel exponentially at the point defense, but it is Numbani, so they do have that sort of advantage. And there is still, after that, the cart defense, which they've proved to be very proficient, to say the least.
Yeah, and I think 8burst still rocking this comp. I really think it's just so focused on the ball. And my question is, if you're focusing so many resources on Boostio, is that really what's letting I Eat Sand kind of go crazy on some of these hit scan heroes? I think the Ashe is probably going to get a lot of value in this comp. 8burst not really spending. I mean, they have the dive from Winston and Genji that they could be using to try to shut down I Eat Sand, but so much of the resource pool is focused on Boostio that I Eat Sand, I think, is pretty uncontested. We'll see if they can turn that around on first point.
And I Eat Sand actually opening up that fight there, it's like you see, oh yeah, we need to deal with Boostio, but you go to do that and...
Yeah, at what cost?
Yeah.
Yeah, and Boostio, yeah, he gets a kill.
So
yeah.
The Soldier, and well, now you're losing the fight already on Numbani point A in less than a minute.
Yeah, and that should just be it. That's one fight and done for Hot Bath, who I think, yeah, we really are just going to see on anything where Boostio can really use this ball to its full potential. They're going to be a hard team to stop. Getting a little bit ahead of themselves there. I think a little bit into 8burst spawn. Alvacate getting close to that blade. Wants to have the Nano Blade for the next fight. Yavin also trying to farm that together. 8burst not going to have a ton to stop that landing on their tanks. We'll see if they try to go for the back line and they risk the stun from the McCree and the Brig, but they've been using it in the past a lot on the Sigma, so we'll see if they use that to keep that pattern going, kind of avoid the CC and get the value on the tanks with the blade. We'll see.
Yeah, I mean, it's really it's great to see how effectively their offense is still going. They're just kind of standing on this cart, and 8burst is stabilizing, but Hot Bath is taking advantage of the cart to make space in an exceedingly effective manner, allowing them to get one pick and push another 10 meters, and that seems to be doing wonderfully for them so far.
Yeah, and look at this, every fight, Boostio is dying every fight. But Hot Bath is winning every fight. Like, they're going in there, they're taking so much attention, so many cooldowns are being spent that, while Boostio's in there dying, Hot Bath is just winning the fight on the cart and getting the cap. And now they have 6 minutes going into third.
Yeah, Boostio is making a lot of space with it. The ball is dying a lot, but getting a lot of value out of their life and in their death.
Absolutely.
Again and again and again.
And 8burst now on this double shield. They've been trying, so they're gonna put the nano onto Brig. You're gonna have an unkillable Brig that's gonna go into a I say unkillable going into a rally. But what a great combo, the blade and the whole hog and the nano and the rally. Hot Bath not messing around. They know that with this and the mines, they should be able to finish this with almost 5 minutes left. Wow.
Man, we saw that 8burst were having a very, very effective push, and then they rolled around to the last point, and Hot Bath were able to stabilize, and they looked like they had about an equal time, I would say, going into that final map. And Hot Bath, you know, they did the same thing, but they were able to close it out right at the end, and that's not something Hot Bath was able to do.
Yeah, and I think a lot of that came down to I Eat Sand making some smart swaps on defense, and then on offense, yeah, Boostio just really kind of putting a tutorial together here on how to play ball on Numbani. This has been great. So we'll see now. We have 5 minutes left for Hot Bath. 8burst will be going first. They'll have 2 minutes to see what they can do. That's gonna for a good couple of fights here on first, and both teams, I believe, took it in 1 or 2 fights on point A. So I'm expecting both teams to be able to do that, and then it's going to come down to who can push the cart the furthest. Hot Bath on their first defense, though, they were going Sigma ball, so now they're using this hog ball composition, which has been working, I think, a lot better. So we'll see. Maybe this is what is the key for them to holding first, getting off of that Sigma and giving them some of that one-shot potential against a lot of these 8burst heroes.
So, quick question then: if you're running something like this where you have no shield tank, do you just have to rely on corners a lot more effectively? Like, I feel like, you know, there's a lot of, like, variable heights and corners you can play around on Numbani A. Is that something that, like, you typically want to do when you're not having a shield tank, like it's a supplement, or...?
I think so, but I mean, I keep saying it, but I think a lot of this comes to Boostio. Like, if you don't have Boostio, right, if you're running like a Zarya or something, you're seeing all of this spam damage that's going to be coming down main. But when Boostio's in your backline, half your team is turning around, and you're just not seeing that frontline spam that you normally need a main shield from a Reinhardt or an Orisa to have to stop. So I think that's what's really enabling this comp. I like the switch from the Sigma. Again, it gives you just a lot of different places that 8burst can focus. They can't just look in one direction. They're going to have a ball coming, a hog on the flank, a nano blade in their backline. So it really just stops 8burst from being allowed to just say, okay, they don't have a main tank, let's just walk down main, because half the team is going to be main, if not less.
Yeah, I mean, case in point, you see right there, Boostio just rolls around the side, and instantly Ana and Genji and McCree, they all just turn around and probably more to look at Boostio, and that gives Soldier an opportunity to make McCree hit the ground, and, well, that's what happened, and, well, there's a fight for Hot Bath. They just bought another 40 seconds of time with the wonderful Ana play to actually get the kill on the Soldier for the first time this round, but we will see what will happen.
Yeah, and Hot Bath has just shown great coordination, kind of the push and pull of having your tanks kind of flank in, pull the team's attention. Here we see the Nano Blaze trying, oh no, and they Nano Alpha-Gate, hoping that they can get just a little bit of ult charge there to get the blade mid-fight, but it is unsuccessful, and this should be the point for 8burst. We'll see the stun there onto I Eat Sand, trying to get some value from the visor, but there's just way too much sustain, way too much shielding from 8burst. This should be the point for them.
So they will get the point here after a little bit of extra stagger from Boostio. But even then, after that, you know, we have the situation, they are in overtime, you know? They can't leave the cart or it will lose, and once they hit that, I believe it's 20-second mark, the amount of time they have to retouch the cart goes from 3 seconds to 1 second, I believe. So they will really just have to stay on the cart, or it's truly over. And if you're Hot Bath, you know, your Boostio, you run over players a couple of times, you get your orbs, your mines, and you just drop them on the cart. And suddenly, you're 8burst, and you have to clear all these mines whilst being shot at, or figure something else out, because it's not necessarily about killing your opponents anymore, it's just, can you get them off the cart?
Oh, the Genjis! The Genjis are dueling. Alpha-Gate finally gets that blade off. And we're gonna, we'll see. Boostio very close to the mines here. 8burst, I was going to say they had the ult economy going into this. Impunity is using the monkey ult there. They're going to have grab. They're going to have rally going into this. So 8burst still very capable of making a run at this. You're right that I think Boostio is going to be able to drop those mines possibly right before the second checkpoint here. But with 8burst, if you have a well-timed grab and a rally to sustain on point, you might just be able to walk right through it.
Yeah, I mean, you look at the sort of thing where it's like, they do have to stay on cart, but each of these attempts, you know, dead men can't stand on cart, you know? That's,
and that, I don't know if you caught that, Hilly, that was a sleep kill on I Eat Sand from Simplistic. Simplistic really stepping up. As you said, Simplistic got that soldier kill on first, got that sleep dart kill on Pharah, forcing the swap from I Eat Sand onto Widow to stop the bleeding, because 8burst is just snowballing this whole map.
Yeah, I mean, Ana players really are our unsung heroes here.
Yeah, and especially when you're in this, like you were saying, Haley, when you're in this world where they cannot leave the cart, Ana can still be extremely effective from the cart in the backline, can still hit these sleeps, these nades, can still do all of her healing from the cart. So a great choice of supports here for this overtime push, but it looks like finally the mines come down. Sand finding a couple heads. Okay, that will be the end for 8burst, but a very respectable push with only 2 minutes starting that round.
So the question then becomes, will we be able to see a fourth push that goes all that distance off of one fight? Again, will we see the sort of thing where like 8burst is just able to, well, hot bath now on offense. We see the sort of thing where they'll just win one fight and then just go, you know? If like
Yeah,
they make it all the way out there, what happens? You know, we go to, if hot bath finishes with time, they win, right?
so now Hotbath is trying to. They're going to have to get. 8-bit did not finish, or 8burst did not finish. So they were just a couple meters short of the end there. So it's going to be all or nothing for Hotbath here. They have to get across that line, they'll win, or if they fall short, they lose. They're going to have 5 minutes, and they took first point. We saw it in 30 seconds last time, and I think what they were doing with Boostio and constantly pushing the pressure back onto 8burst, constantly getting into their spawn, is something that they're going to keep doing. It's going to enable that snowball. So we'll see. I think they have it in them. I mean, with 5 minutes left on their first push, if they can run it back, unless 8burst can change something drastic, I think Hotbath might have the edge here.
Simplistic out here with the best Zenyatta skin in the game, and I will not be taking criticism on this. Play in the backline.
This is an interesting swap. This is the Zen swap. You're taking a drastic hit on heals, getting off of that Ana, and I think this is their answer to how are they going to stop Hotbath from taking that initial first push. It's putting the Discord Orb on Boostio, and making that trade.
But time will tell if that is an effective trade-off in the healing department. You know, you may be throwing away that Zen, but they do have, you know, the Soldier who can heal himself, and Sigma who's got some shields and can, you know, buff his health up. So they're definitely not just like rashly running a bunch of flankers with not a lot of support for them.
Yeah, I like this swap a lot.
Yeah.
And we'll see. Oh no, Tricky Turtle with a huge pull, but he doesn't finish it. Okay, all right. Klee does go down there. Genji knows their job. Finish those kills off. Sand. That was a bold pick on Doom, trying to go with the Echo into that Widow that Sand has found a lot of success with this tournament. And now you have, that was a great hit from Button onto Lost Soul. I was going to say Lost Soul has a great high ground advantage here, but looks like Hotbath only a little bit longer this time to take over than last time.
I feel like at this point, woo, that was a wonderful shot. And even though that was a wonderful, I still feel like the MVP of this tournament is going to be grabbed.
I mean, we'll see. So now 8burst is on this Sigma ball comp that Hotbath started with, and they swapped off of it really quickly, kind of deciding this was not, there were not enough win conditions with that comp. They're now all moving to high ground. I think they've scouted that Boostio's up here. They know that the tanks are up here, and they're not going to let them jump on them coming through the tunnel. Boostio should be able to get out here. Oh no, Boostio I think messes up their grapple escape there. Right back into the full of it, and they're not going to get out this time.
This play definitely not going quite as fast as it did last time, but, you know, Hotbath has the time to make it happen in a little bit of a slower sense, as the rock will come through, canceling out Hog's ult, and that hook's not going to connect, but the mines laid all over point mean that they will have to clear it and fight their opponents, which it appears like they're just going to have their Roadhog taken, which seems like a feasible strategy, but I don't know if they have enough people to have it to win the fight, as a wonderful sleep dart comes through. And, well, there's kind of existing. You know, there's a lot of chaos going on here as all the players are trying to stabilize both teams, trying to figure out exactly what to do. Ana comes through with a kill, Genji with one, and another 2 for Brig, and a final one for Genji is going to finally allow Hot Bath to stabilize. With a minute and 50 seconds, 8th has to continue to lose a fight, if that makes any sense. Yeah.
Yeah, and 8th, I think losing the Zen there is what really broke their back. You saw Advocate just doing a great job diving onto the Zen. They only had 50% of their ult, no trance to save them. Oh, a great counter there from Doomed. I was going to say, you're going to have to see 8th winning some of these 1v1s. Doom is going to have to stop, getting their head taken off by I Sand in these final pushes here. This is going to be a great place for 8th to really entrench themselves. They made some swaps. They're on the BAP now. The Orisa double shield. This is going to give them that chance to really kind of dig in their heels and see what they can do. I Sand very close. Both DPS on Hot Bath very close to their ults here. Fid going to use that Sig ult to really clean this up, but Hot Bath's going to come back with some real ultimates here, and so 8th is going to have to stay strong with not a lot of ults of their own. Still cleaning up, still thirsting for more here is 8th. Really, they know there's only 40 seconds left here, so every kill they get is going to stagger the push time for 8th just another couple of seconds. So really smart decision making here. This is going to be last fight territory here for Hot Bath. It's winnable, but it's I think a lot of it's going to ride on the back of this blade. We'll see what Advocate can do.
I will admit, I really like watching Echo. Just the flying around and her E and right click abilities are just so interesting to watch. Especially watching the high risk, high reward tracking when you get the characters down below 50%.
Yeah, and look at this. Hot Bath is scared of with Impunity putting the bongo down there. Doomed was able to just zone their whole team out. They're in the back line. They should be able to get this ult if they can just get one right click. Oh, this is 8th doing a great job here of the hold. Look at this. They've really dug in on the double shield. They're using the corner. I think they're going to be able to hold here. This is great. They're pushing forward now. They have momentum. Boostio might be able to get these mines. No, not even going to be able to get the mines. 8th with a huge hold after a great round from both teams.
Definitely. Wonderful play out of both teams there. As we have our map 1 winner.
Absolutely. And yeah, I think 8th really showing some resilience there. I mean, after the way the first couple of rounds went, Hot Bath with the 5-minute to 2-minute advantage, I really thought that they had this figured out. They had this kind of give and take with Boostio on ball that they were going to be able to keep taking advantage of. But 8th made some smart swaps there. I think at the end, the double shield, something that is going to be really hard to push into with that time frame. So I think both teams really heady, really smart plays.
Yeah, definitely. I feel like both teams, in addition to those smart plays you're talking about, just individually were able to make it happen in a way
Mm.
that I feel like I don't see very often. Like that
Mm.
team feels like they would play very differently, even if they just had one substitute, regardless of where their position is, but just kind of because of the way that they play.
Yeah, and I think there were some really interesting 1v1 opportunities there. We saw some dueling balls, some dueling Genji from both sides. I think the swap to Zenyatta and then off of Zenyatta was interesting. I liked the Zen pick. I think that the BAP pick at the end was probably the right choice for going to go with double shield. It stops really a lot of the effectiveness of the Genji getting in there, getting into the backline and causing as many problems as he did. So we'll see what the next map is. I do think that Hot Bath, just by the nature of their comp and being kind of married to this ball pick, is going to be fairly map dependent. Do we know how they're choosing the maps? Is it just randomized?
So actually, the tournament organizers set that each round the maps that would happen, right? So they're best of threes. In the Battlefy rounds, it actually does say which maps need to be played in where. So you do actually know the maps for every round of the tournament going into it.
Got it.
Yeah.
So Hot Bath, I mean, they knew going into it, and so they were ready. They said this is the one.
Yeah, perfect environment for them to play ball in. Yeah.
And I have Twitch chat here. We say simplistic is basically some simplistic fans. Must have liked that last round. So some folks say we got knocked out by 8 burst. Let's go hot bath. Not as good around for you. You know, we'll see if they can bounce back. It was really close though. You know, you can't ask for something closer than that. Going to overtime, both teams pushing just short of third. So our next match I think is going to be a good one as well.
Yep, we have our map 2, if I'm not mistaken, coming up next. Soonish.
Yeah. And so you guys see, so Haley and I will be doing the casting for this event. So I was on earlier today at 12:30 doing an interview, and a lot of people were asking, you know, where are my dogs? So Haley and I said, you know, we should bring the dogs. So we have analyst Luna, who will do, you know, her halftime analysis on which heroes she thinks would give the best walks, distribute the best treats, and generally just be, you know, like dog analysis stuff. She's really going for those dog analysis awards at the end of the year.
I have a Thanos glove that Josh has been using to divvy up the prizes.
Oh, awesome! Are we gonna do a prize drawing?
I don't think we are, but it just made a noise. How do I turn it off? I don't know. I think it definitely knows who the winner of the next event is going to be, though.
Oh, we'll have
information.
to. Yeah, do we want to leak the script for the fans?
Only the gauntlet knows.
Only the gauntlet knows.
And I can't speak whatever it's speaking.
And that gauntlet has been what we've been using to pick the winners for the giveaway. So we are doing this to benefit Extra Life, a great charity that helps with children's hospitals. So a reminder that we do have the links on the Game Gym website to donate. If you guys want to make a donation there, any donation will get you entered into the drawing. We've been giving away some awesome HyperX headphones and mice. Haley and I were talking about those earlier. I think Haley was saying that the earbuds can actually fit under headphones, so you can like take work calls while you're like gaming on your headphones. I don't know, you know, just do. Not relevant, not something that I would do. You know, it's just something that you could do if you wanted to.
What I actually ended up doing with them is my sister picked up drums a while ago. So what I would do is I have like this little mixer, and what I would do is I would plug the earbuds into the output channel, and then plug the headphones into the monitor channel, and I'd wear them both on top of each other, and I would be like surround sound because I'd have like, you know, the HyperX headset over top of the earbuds. And so it'd be like a double up in the sense of like, whoa, I got what's going on. But you know, else we have going on? Not the next match. I was fooled by the transition.
We are getting ready. I think we're giving the teams a quick break. They've been going at it all day. If you guys check out we have another
Ian has a dog.
Ian, here, we'll have them communicate. Here we go. Ugh.
Huh? Ian, does the dog have a name?
Does the dog? Luna, look over here. Look over here. Look. Yeah. Your dog probably a lot lower maintenance, you know, a lot less feeding, a lot less walking.
The gym dog, the mango flag, and DC United.
Wow, Luna, I was thinking about hey. I was thinking about getting Luna into one of my Justice jerseys, but she is clearly very sleepy and she was just not interested. So not repping the brands today, just doing her analysis of the stream.
Yeah, so we'd like to take a chance to thank our wonderful sponsors, and then throw you guys to a quick break before we bring out the next game. We are presented by the wonderful people of Events TC, and our wonderful Powered by partners, the Game Gym, HyperX, Washington Justice, Wizards District Gaming, Esports Fair Play, Medstar Health, DC Department of Parks and Rec, and UMD Discovery District. I have been informed that the game is paused as the players are discussing their internet issues, and we will have gameplay instead of a break. So even better, as we are loading into our second map of Lijiang Tower.
And we're already in, so we're on this control point map. Again, I think Haley, this makes a lot of sense. You were saying that the teams get access to these maps. This is a map that, Boostio is going to be able to make this ball work on. I like the pick from 8 Burst, the Symmetra pick. I think that's going to be particularly effective. We see this strat a lot in the Overwatch League, being able to get the team quickly to point with that Mei. Just massive amounts of area denial between the Mei and the Symmetra. I think that's going to be a huge problem. Hotbath kind of losing the lottery of the composition picks at the beginning here. The Tracer, the Genji, the Ball, all really going to struggle to get in on the Mei and the Symmetra. And we're seeing that with Apers taking the point and just setting up a great defense here.
Imagine looking at these comps in 2016.
True. Yeah, these are some cursed comps. Yeah.
And seeing, like, we just live in a world where you're just playing Symmetra, you're just playing the Mei, and God knows what the rest of these characters are, you know? What?
Yeah, and I mean, I really have to just stop saying that, like they've broken the Boostio code, because right as I said that, Boostio has a huge slam on point, gets involved in at least a 3K, and really on their back is the retake here. So we'll see. Hotbath in control of the point. They have the Nano Blade. We're going to see when they choose to use it. Simplistic in the chat. Oh, see, there we go. Simplistic, a chat favorite. Uses the ult, uses the drone extremely well. And we'll see. And now Fid pushing in and really cycling through these ults well. But Tricky Turtle's going to have an ult of their own. And there really wasn't any follow-up for 8burst. The beat comes through. Impunity swinging the hammer here. And 8burst, that might just be enough. We'll see. Boostio coming through, has their minds. Tricky Turtle still getting a pick. These tanks from Hotbath just will not die. They say, even without the DPS, maybe we can do it ourselves.
Yeah, we definitely see the way that everybody, this is just a very scrappy map, you know, doesn't seem to be a lot of health to go around, as Hotbath is finally able to stabilize and shut that fight down there. It's 60% on the control point, so a couple of fights they still have to win.
Yeah, and importantly for 8burst, once you lose that point, you have to swap off of the Symmetra. Once you're on point, you can use that Symmetra, but retaking with the Symmetra is going to be very difficult. So they've made the swap onto the McCree, but I do think that I8 Sand and Alvocate have had the upper hand on the DPS side of things. So when you lose kind of that Sim strong counter pick, you're going to be asking a lot from Lost Soul and Doom to really be going 1v1 against I8 Sand and Alvocate.
Definitely. You can see the way that they've made it physically onto the point, and, well, physically made their opponents be not on the point, as they will get the capture here. And now Hotbath, they are in a situation where they need to retake, but they do have the ult advantage, and they do look like they are ready to go. And with this Tracer's going to be going in here trying to stick somebody in the back, but 8burst does have that drone right there that they can use. Tracer's trying to force it out now, and it will go out, so she knows that she can stick somebody and they will die.
And I thought they were going to try to force that out and then have Tricky Turtle come in with the Sig ult, but before they could do that, Doomed already got huge value with the Blizzard and then the headshot there onto I8 Sand. So I think, I8 Sand really doing their job on the Tracer there, but then the rest of the team unable to deal with that Mei ult. 8burst is going to be coming back on the Echo. We'll see the Echo match. 8burst probably with the better DPS 1v1 matchup, but again, kind of Boostio being this X factor, will they be able to take a pure 1v1 with a Ball kind of constantly pestering their backline?
Definitely. Sig ult is going to come through, and it looks like they will not be slain down.
Oh, it's massive!
Will be shot first. The players kind of seemed like they had faith that the drone would still be up when they landed back on the ground or forcefully met gravity, but that would not happen, and Hotbath is going to be able to take the point off of that retake.
That was huge. Just smart plays there, making sure that drone is out of the way. We saw kind of the tale of two Sigma ults there. We saw 8burst Fid using theirs and really not getting a ton of value. There's a lot of healing, a lot of sustain. And then when Hotbath uses theirs, it's a team wipe. So we'll see. It looks like we're going to have a really good match here on Lijiang Tower. All of these maps, I think this is a crowd and a player favorite. Lijiang has so many different play styles across their maps, so we'll see what is coming up in map 2.
Lijiang is just one of those maps that that hits different, but it hits good. It's always really fun to watch. And let's get into our second map right here.
Oh, and impunity. Yeah, I'm really excited. So this is the closest we've had to a pure mirror. The only difference here being Yavin on the Ana and Simplistic on the Zen, and showing it's not just a small difference, trying to show that flex support diff. Huge discords, great headshots there. 8burst coming out, swinging for first here. Boostio getting that exit kill. Boostio always has to have the last word, but I think 8burst will get the point here.
So I feel like I have two specific questions about this stage. First one is, how many environmental kills do you think Boostio's gonna get? I'll say 2. That's my guess.
2, yeah, I think 2 probably. You know, you're gonna see a lot more of those ball environmental kills when the teams are being forced to kind of approach on that bridge or around the corner. We'll see. It's both teams using a ball, both teams kind of moving away from, oh, look at this Boostio, the absolute disrespect directly into Simplistic, but Simplistic survives. But, oh, wow, and I think Boostio, again, gets in there, takes the, I'll tank the Discord orb, I'll deal with the healers, you guys take out the rest of the team, and that worked very well for them.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible in the way that, you know, all of these players are just playing, you know, it's the sort of thing where it's like each player is actively contributing, and just like how, you know, Hot Bath is going to have that Ana Bionate come in, and Boostio's just going to be able to run Clee over during the trans, you know?
Yeah, you know, if you're 8burst, you really wish that during that trans you would have been able to have done more work, really kind of tried to turn that around into an offensive weapon instead of just a defensive weapon. I think that the as you said, the anti-nade specifically on the Brig didn't allow them to get as aggressive as they might have liked. They're remaining in control of the point here. Big pulse bomb there from Ait Sand, takes out Lawful. I think a big chunk of damage out of impunity. And we'll see. If you're Button, I think you want to hold on to this rally, but the way these fights have been going, you might have to invest it just because 8burst has been just so good at turning some of these late fights.
They are going to pop it. It looks like they're not necessarily playing to win the fight, but to stall to 99 as both teams investing a lot of ults here, everything except the Sigma ult, and that's really because Sigma just isn't at the point. They will get to 92%, so not everything that they wanted, and we'll have to see what they could make out of a retake, you know? And
that was so expensive for Hot Bath. That was everything. That was the Nano Blade, the Rally, the Whole Hog, the Mines. That was so expensive for them, and 8burst now going to have this Sig ult with, if he can get enough people here up into the air, this could be a fight win. There's not going to be a lot of denial from Hot Bath. Lost Soul can even slap that pulse bomb down where they're going to land. Ait Sand gets a big pulse there. Is it going to be enough though? I don't know. Sig gets a big chunk of damage onto the whole team with that ultimate, and 8burst starting to swing the fight around.
Yeah, it's absolutely incredible fight so far from both teams as they're still brawling it out, you know? It feels good for me as a not a super good player to see that, you know, even these higher level teams have trouble hitting the ball when they're just flying around the point like that. Since you only go so high unless you're using Excel, you know, and it's not really something Overwatch has.
And we'll see, it should just be the Tricklers now for Hot Bath. Simplistic, I think, doing a great job on this Zen, not only staying alive when there's so much dive pressure from Hot Bath, but also putting the Discord in the right places, holding the trans for some of these big combos, these nano blades that they're going to see. So pulling it even and taking us to a map 3 is 8burst. Very exciting. You'll love to see it.
Now that's transcendent.
And I think we're going to go right into map 3 here, so we might want to stay in on the action. We'll see if Simplistic chooses to stick with the Zen, or it looked like at the end there they were making the swap to the Ana. So we can hop back in here and see what they end up going with.
And we will be gaming, unless it appears that the internet issues that were plaguing players earlier may still be occurring. Nope,
oh no, we're back in it. And Simplistic, while I am saying the two flex heroes that could choose chose the other one. So we see them. We see a mirror on the supports here, Brig and Bap. I Eat Sand, interestingly, I love this pick coming in on the Sombra. The Sombra ball dive can be so effective, those two working together. But Doomed is going to be a great counter pick to that, coming in with the Torbjorn, being able to get that turret out there that's going to be able to cancel the hacks if I Eat Sand is in line of sight. That's going to be constantly kind of peppering Boostio if they get into the back line. And Doomed using the turret and their own rivet gun to really just do damage there and take the fight for 8 Burst.
Now that was a super cool ball tech. Boostio bouncing off the wall to get the boost. That's really cool. I've never seen that before.
And we'll see. Oh, they're diving in on Doom. Doom backing up. Torb, just a great counter pick to any sort of dive composition. I think 8 Burst kind of going through their bag of tricks, saying, okay, we've tried the Brig, we've tried the Ana, we've tried so much to stop the Boostio. Let's see how Torb works. I think Torb on this map is a great pick.
If Torb's fire goes through a boost shield, does it still do damage once it's hit the ground at a 3-time rate, or just...
I don't think so. I think it's only kind of projectile or hit scan, but I'm not 100% sure. But regardless, it wasn't enough to stop Hot Bath coming in there. And Hot Bath really with just Yavin's kind of garage door of an ult there from Baptiste is able to take that, and now they're going to have great ult economy. They're going to have an EMP, a fight win almost all on its own, especially looking at this 8 Burst team comp, being able to cancel out the drone, being able to kind of end all of the mobility for 8 Burst. I think that alone could be a fight win, especially if you combine that with a Sigma ult or Mines. So Hot Bath, I think, really going to be able to at least take one fight here and force 8 Burst to kind of build up their ult economy and come back full steam.
Yeah, it looks like 8 Burst wants to avoid taking a Hot Bath lead as they make their way back onto the point. In theory, in practice, we will get trapped, and a bunch of other stuff will rain in as this Junkrat will get fragged, but maybe a bit late as the point will eventually get flipped with only Boostio and Sombra alive, but with very little health.
And I think, if I caught that correctly, I think Simplistic just put the team on their back there. I believe that the drone came down before the EMP. Had the EMP come down, then Simplistic would have been out of luck, but they was able to get the actual drone down. So a lot of Hot Bath's initial damage was done to the drone instead of to the team. And that was on the back of that, Hot Bath found themselves way overextended into the EMP with a team that they just couldn't kill. And I think that 8 Burst was able to use that to turn the fight around, take the point, and now they're approaching one fight territory here on the last map.
Now, that's actually really cool to see.
Absolutely, and this is going to be the last fight here. Hot Bath, they're going to have this tire, but again, Simplistic has just been on the money with these drones. They find Boostio and I Eat Sand in the backline, who would have liked to have gotten that pick onto Simplistic, who gets their ult down. Doomed, kind of keeping these flankers, keeping the team in one direction. Their team can use that double shield to maximum effectiveness. Is on to Yavin. Yavin gets the drone down, but Lost Soul kills Advocate. The tire gets no value. They get the trap onto Doom. They're going to be frustrated with that one, but I think their team might be able to clean this one up.
This is also not just map point, but also set point
game.
Right here.
Yeah.
As 8 Burst will be able to take it. Hot Bath not being able to make it to the point, and playing very well, I'd say. 8 Burst going to take that series 2-0. Deceptive scoreline, I would say, as it was definitely very close.
It was. It felt very, very close. And 8 Burst now continues to have not dropped a map this entire bracket.
Now
super impressive. That is scary. That is scary for teams that are looking down the barrel of playing 8 Burst in the future rounds. And I will say that was your pick, Haley. That was you said the home team, the NA team, was going to do it. You know, I was kind of excited about Hot Bath coming off of their very exciting last round, but it was not enough.
I mean, I have been blessed with the North American dog, so you know, gonna stick with that theme. As we will be watching, I believe that was winners finals. So I think we will
so.
see 8 Ball again in Grands finals after our short stint in in the loser side of the bracket. Not really sure exactly where that is, but I'm sure we will have some information for you from there shortly. In the meantime, we'd just like to take a second to remind you that we aren't really here without our wonderful partners. Events DC, they're our presenting partner. They're great, and all our wonderful Powered by sponsors. HyperX, Washington Justice, The Game Gym, Wizards District Gaming, VYSA Gaming, Esports Fair Play, Medstar Health, University of Maryland's Discovery District, and the DC Department of Parks and Recreation. We're all here. You're all here watching, and we are all here for charity. We're here for Extra Life for kids, and you can donate your money to help the Miracle Network of Children's Hospitals by typing !donate in chat. That's something you should totally do. Yeah, be wonderful.
And I'm gonna do this myself. I'll go into chat here, ! Donate, because I might be wrong, but I believe that one of the top donators is still Pre's mustache.
Yes, that was an iconic masterpiece this morning.
That was going out of our morning segment, talking with myself and Supreme about the Washington Justice. So, get out there with Pre's mustache, donate for the kids. It's a great cause.
It's a wonderful mustache. Your dogs are wonderful too. And you know what else is wonderful?
What is that?
Zenyatta lore. Oh, wait. Come on, Blizzard,
So-
TikTok, where's it at?
We'll see. I mean, maybe like Blizzard needs to be watching this, and you see, like what Simplistic is doing, who they're targeting. Is there a vendetta? Do they have in their mind? Is there some animosity between? There's definitely not Ham. Oh no, there is Hammond lore, right? Hammond lore they were in Junkertown. They were like the arena champion for like many times.
I did not know that.
And there's a lot of hate in Junkertown for the Omnics. So maybe there is something there. Maybe both a counter in-game ability and lore.
Exciting. Maybe we'll have find an ARG somewhere on Junkertown if they decide to go through that whole masterpiece again. But we will be heading to a short break to leave you guys time to explore Junkertown. Yeah. We'll see you guys in a couple of minutes.
All right. We'll see you guys in the next round soon.
From our wonderful sponsors. Okay.
Let me think for a second now. Catch my breath. Yeah, I gotta slow down. Cause when you're near, everything that I planned just goes away. We said that we were gonna take it slow, move carefully, and give it time to grow. We said that we were gonna wait, but I just want it right now. I just want it right now.
Hey, chat, how's it going?
You were much more ready for that than I was. So we're going to have our own version of the Overwatch World Cup. We have the two Canadian teams facing off here. Epoch Mythic, I think was our decided upon pronunciation, and Worlds are going to be facing off. The winner is going to be facing Hot Bath, who we just saw in the winners bracket, and then the winner of that will be going back up into the winners bracket for the grand final against 8 Burst. So you can't do the home team thing anymore, Haley. Epoch Mythic Worlds. Do you have a favorite? We'll give you the background. Ooh, they both 2-0'd coming in.
I'm gonna be honest. I'm gonna have to dip in favor of Epoch Mythic. Like, I've seen the other team, but Epoch Mythic, their name is cooler. You know, they have until 2032 to change their name, and they've definitely sorted it out.
And how did we do the seeding for this?
I'm proud of that joke.
So, are we transitioning? Are we going in? We are. We're going in. Okay, here we go. Anubis, a nice 2 CP. Let's see. So we have the set composition here from Mythic. They are going to be doing the double shield. They'll have the Ashe and Echo. And let's see here. I'm going to go with Nick's mom. I'm going to shorten some of these names. Nick's mom and Lazy on the BAP and the Brig. Worlds coming in with the double bubble. Mr. Pancake on Winston. They're going to have Widow to try to deal with that Ashe. And they'll have the Nano Blade they'll try to farm to get in on this first fight. Winston already going in with his bubble. Mr. Pancake getting a ton of cleave damage there. And already forcing out Drone from Mythic. They're in a great place here. They're through choke. They've already forced Mythic down into that underneath area. Mr. Pancake going to drop directly on top of them. Just doing massive amounts of damage. Already 70% of the way to that Monkey ult, which can be devastating in those closed areas. They are just desperately trying to farm this ult because this could be a fight win. But no. Oh, I was going to Kaidama takes Mr. Pancake out, but Mr. Pancake will be the only one to die on Worlds, and Worlds is going to take first.
Actually, I take it back. I'm not taking it back because Worlds won the first team fight. I'm taking it back because Vanessa has the Widowmaker Noir skin. I want Worlds to win now because that is my favorite skin. I like
a
it.
Coincidental swap with the 6 minutes left on Anubis. All right, okay, we'll give you the Worlds fandom based on you didn't see the skins before. Vanessa bringing out another great skin here, so we'll give Vanessa best dressed regardless of the match outcome. Gage is going to go in here with the blade, gets the bubble, burns through the drone, and gets 2. Can they get more? Mr. Pancake, Worlds came in here with a massive ult advantage. They're forcing all the way back to Mythic spawn. They haven't started just because they did get the Bob there. They had to burn down to start getting the ticks. That might have been enough for Mythic to get back on the point. They're going to have Supercharger. They're going to have Map Window, but is it going to be enough? A big pick from Corey there, but I think that Worlds just has the momentum here to make this happen.
Yeah, you can see, FaZe just sitting over here, running around the map, trying to play Kovacs, but it doesn't look like that's helping him out too much in the end, as he will meet an untimely, followed by wonderful Sigma, going to be closing stuff out, as that will be a mostly clean fight for the defense now. They did lose 2 ticks, and if you're Worlds now, you really just kind of want to make sure that you have all this time, build up some ults, and go in and just clean house with your ults. There's no need to, have a bunch of scrappy fights, and you just kind of chill for a bit and get those ults.
Yeah, that even the 2 ticks though on 2 CP, you have to be okay with that as Mythic. You got pushed all the way back to spawn. There's a lot of different ways you could have lost that entire point. To be able to pull that back from the brink, you have to be okay with that for now. And like you said, now start relying on these ultimates. We see Zero trying to just slow down the momentum of Worlds, I think, as they were coming in. Vanessa goes very, very low. Mr. Pancake dies yet again. We're seeing this Torb swap, which is going to be helping a lot with the dive of the Winston and the Tracer.
How is Torb in today's meta? I feel like I've been clicked out from the sort of Overwatch meta because I didn't play it for a while, and now I'm back on of it, due to these sorts of things. And I'm seeing a lot of characters would have been just really situational, treated as like, oh, one trick trash. And now it's sort of thing where like all of these wonderful characters are viable in a lot of situations. I feel it's really great to see.
Yeah, I think the meta's been in a pretty good place for Overwatch for a while. I think you usually do see Torb broken out exclusively to kind of counter aggressive dive comps. So I think that was successful in forcing Vanessa off of the Tracer. I think they are going to commit to the Ball and Winston dive, and that's going to leave them with 3 minutes left. Really not bad at all for Anubis when you can see that second point kind of dragged out for the entire time bank.
Yeah, definitely. The Torbjorn came out, but he did not have his 18 hard science PhD, so he was not able to close it out there.
So we'll see. We're seeing the 2CP showdown here. I think, yeah, really important that you're able to get that second cap with enough time to get that first fight out of the way. A lot of times in 2CP, the offense is going to have the chance to see what the defense has, make swaps, and then go back in. So if you have only like a minute, sometimes that can be a little bit sketchy, but with 2 minutes, enough time to really use that attacker's advantage to at least get first on a retake. So we'll see. We'll see if it ends up going to overtime. But, with 2 minutes left in the bank, you can't be upset about that.
Yeah, I definitely feel like that's something you can't be upset about. But we will have to see. We'll have to ask our third analyst here, our third caster, what he thinks after the match. So George Washington, you better prepare there, and we'll see what he's able to come up with.
All right, and Worlds is also going to be looking at that double shield, at least to begin here. So I like the flexibility on the main tank there. We saw some great Winston play from Mr. Pancake. Now, not ashamed to have to step off and go on to potentially a less enjoyable hero to play, the Orisa. Probably the smart swap here. This double shield going to be, I think, really frustrating for Corey and Kaidama to get through with the double hit scan here. So they're going to be able to see I think, a pretty good advantage here for Worlds being able to have that double shield defense. It's going to be matched by Mythic, but you hope that Worlds can kind of use the fact that Mythic has to push into their shields to their advantage. A lot of right-clicking here from Kaidama, really. I mean, this is the life of McCreated double shields, right? You're not trying to click heads yet. You're just holding that right click, trying to fan down shields to try to get to that backline and try and get some shots in. And Worlds holding solid here. A nice pick there from Daniel, really asserting dominance onto Corey, the Widow. We'll see if Mythic makes any swaps. Like I said, I think this mirror comp is going to be really tricky for Mythic to try to break into. We do see some swaps come through here, so we're going to have the Zen, which is going to help with shield break. Kaidama's going to try and get some of these dynamites over the top of those shields, get some burn damage down onto the other team, and Corey opting for the Echo. And already we're seeing Kaidama using that BAP ult to break through, break the drone, and get the pick onto Thay. Like some great ults here from World. So Thay's going to try to get back here with Ball. Bob on point kind of gives Mythic pause as they try to push in. Daniel also using Window. But Kaidama really making this Ashe work. Smart DPS swaps from Mythic, I think.
Yeah, we're no longer seeing Corey's Widow, which, panic attacks and all. And now you're getting Corey's Echo, which is also showing effective for getting a kill onto the Brig after dealing with the drone a while ago. And now Epoch is kind of just cleaning up their first fight here. It's taking them a little while, but they are getting on the board here. The rocks and orbs are coming through from Sigma, and that will get them their first fight.
Yeah, and if I was Worlds, I don't know about some of those late contests. I think they fed a lot of ult charge there at the end. They probably should have just given that up a little bit earlier. Now you're seeing Mythic come in with this supercharger, the flux, the window. Look at this, they pop it all at once. It is just a death trap right now for Worlds to try to push into. And I really think they're going to regret trying to take that fight and really having both of their tanks feed so much ult charge. The Bob comes in here to seal the deal, and that's going to be it for Mythic. Just a massive snowball on the back of just a huge ult bank. Really smart play there from them. They're going to come back with 3.5 minutes on the clock. Just a great job by Mythic.
So I do actually have the analysis in. He does say that he cannot tell a lie, but he thinks that even though there aren't any cherry trees on this map, both teams are effectively doing very good jobs at cutting at each other with the hatchet and taking these points effectively.
Some topical and regional specific analysis from George. We appreciate Haley being there to pass that along to the fans. So yeah, we'll see. So now it's 2 CP. So those of you that are familiar with Overwatch, not too surprising here that we get through that first round, and now we're going to look at these time banks and see a lot harder to get that second point with just 2 minutes or 3.5 minutes in the time bank. I think Mythic looking really strong there. Hopefully Worlds kind of, learned from that mistake. They're going to be, it looks like, back onto that double bubble for the first take, the Zarya Winston comp, which I think worked quite well for them. They were able to use that instead of both teams, which kind of struggled to use this hit scan double shield attack. So I think a good competition from Worlds. The bigger question for me will be, how are they going to look on defense?
Yeah, both teams cruising around at more than 1 minute in the time bank, so they will have that back against the wall that does occur when you have less than a minute left. But still, the pressure is on for these teams to, try to get that A capture done, or at least get more than a third here, so that they're not in a position that puts them in a no-win situation.
And I think that was lazy there with the brig hit onto Mr. Pancake that really stopped him from getting that huge chunk of ult charge he did last time when he was able to get up onto platform, get a ton of cleave damage onto Mythic. So now he's only sitting at 16, now 17% ult. That's not going to work for Worlds. They really need him. Oh, as Vanessa just gets absolutely taken to town by Corey. He says, doesn't matter. Widow counters McCree, not today. Lazy misses that flail there onto Mr. Pancake, but it doesn't matter. He stays a little bit too long, and Kaidama kind of sends him back to spawn.
FaZe slide this way out there. I'd love to see exactly FaZe average charges, because I feel like every time we're spectating the Zarya, it's an incredibly high number, and it's felt incredibly potent. And I have yet to see Faye, pop off in the kill feed in these fights, but coming in with that orb should be absolutely incredible, and they're just going to push it in. I'd love to watch this tracking at these higher levels of Zarya play. It's so flexible, and it's something I really can appreciate. They will not survive with a lot of health, but more than 0 is all you need to be alive.
And Haley, I think you really just told the story of Zarya going into double shield, right? We see that Epoch Mythic is going to be able to put tons of poke damage out, so Faye is going to have no trouble getting to 100 charge. But then the issue is, how do you then get your 100 charge Zarya past the double shield into Mythic's backline? And what they did there with Faye was they sent everyone down down main. They took the flank to the left, was able to bubble Mr. Pancake and really just do a ton of damage on the flank. So we'll see here. I think Mythic able to stabilize. That's important, kind of stopping the snowball. Worlds, they're probably not going to have enough time to regroup with Mr. Pancake, so they're going to have to make an effort here, probably on the back of grab, trying to get to point and getting a... Oh no, I was going to say, and try to get some value out of this fight, but with Bob out, the grab not doing anything, I think Mythic's going to be able to hold here with no percent taken.
They will get the first point, but they will not even get a tick on the second one. So that means that in this situation, Worlds is going to set themselves up in the defense, and Epoch Mythic, their turn on the offense. All they will have to do is get the first point, and then they are guaranteed to win at least. They're guaranteed to not lose at least.
Yeah, and I think, like I said, we're going to have to see how the defense is able to come through here for Worlds. I think they're much more comfortable on this Winston Zarya comp. They were able to make that work on first. I don't know. I think that in the double shield matchup, mirror matchup, Mythic is looking a little bit stronger. So we'll have to see. We'll have to see with a larger time bank, and I think a little bit of a better grasp of the meta for 2CP. Will Mythic be able to take a map lead?
Yeah, I mean, I see some of our wonderful community friends, Nick District, in chat. He's probably seems to be a large fan of Worlds, simply off of some of the things we've seen out of Epoch Mythic so far.
Okay. with 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock here, Mythic are going to be coming out with that double shield mirror. This time, they are not going to be doing, I think they've learned their lesson. They know the double hit scan just not going to work going into the World's double hit scan. So they are going to come out with what worked last time, the Ashe and the Echo. They'll see that mirrored by Worlds. But again, I think that Mythic just had a really good showing with this competition because what they've practiced a little bit more. So we'll see. We're going to start a lot of these rounds the same way. Both teams just trying to melt down shields, get damage downrange, see if you can get a quick pick off, see if you can get some cooldowns built, and then once the cooldowns are spent, you can really kind of push in with the team.
Yeah, you're seeing things like these, the Orisa pull and then the right click from the Echo is coming in, but even if they're able to, do these combos that the healers are able to deal with, they still have to get onto the point, or they will be in a washing ton of trouble.
I will support the puns. I'll support this pun.
Credit to you in the general chat. Thanks, Ian.
And a massively quick ult from Nick's mom here, able to get the BAP screen up for their team. And with that, I think Lazy was able to farm through there. Kaidama was able to farm through that. So a really strong take from Mythic. And importantly, unlike Worlds, they're going to have enough time here that they can really make a much smarter push. Worlds really just kind of had to run it down mid. Very predictable. Mythic was able to avoid a lot of the potential of that grab. But now Mythic coming down main. They're going to have Bob online soon. They're going to have this copy. Not really sure who Corey might go for the copy on here. Sigma might be a good pick. You might be able to get a quick flux out of that. But we'll see.
That was a really good light lamp there. Sorry, drone coming there through. Got a large part of it. And this might be Baptiste's world because you could say that I forgot the one. Dang. And just George Washington Distiller. What was it? Oh yeah, could be Fountains of Baptiste because Nick's mom has got it going on because it's by the band's name is like Fountains of Wayne, right? Just tell me I got that right. I'm sorry.
We'll say that the joke landed and chat is going wild.
Let me get a nondescript Twitch emote because I don't actually know any other than comments because I only use the same 3 variations of Smash.
So we'll see. Nick's mom is coming, using again. The first point was taken on the back of Nick's mom's ult, and now they're going to be able to melt through Bob. We do see Corey using that copy onto Sig. That's just a huge ult that you can farm. Just a couple rocks, but no. They says you're going to copy me, but I'm not going to let you use the ult. A rock takes Corey right out of the copy, and now we see 2 Sigs on the side of World. Is it? Oh no!
No, the C9 will come
lifted.
through.
Oh no! You hate to see it. Oh, that's tragic.
We'll have to we'll have to bring Mango back in frame to talk about that C9 right there.
I have the replay here. I have the Twitch stream open, and we're on a bit of a delay here, so we're going to be able to see exactly how that happened. We're not going to listen to the dog.
I don't know. I feel like Mango is definitely an expert at talking about Cloud9.
I think Mango's an expert on like America and dogs and branding. But I think the C9, I think it was Worlds just getting over aggressive because I saw Gage and they were both using their flux. And I think they might have just floated up out of the point box while they were ulting. And Mythic got the cap off of that.
Yeah, was it Worlds that did the C9?
Yeah. It was Worlds at C9, and I honestly I think most of their team was live. And I think Gage and they both fluxed up into the air. Don't do it. Don't do it, Haley. Don't do it.
That's a shame because I thought Cloud9 missed Worlds this year. John's gonna shoot me a DM in 60 seconds when he sees this. Like, come on, man.
Okay, here we go. I'm finally getting the replay here. Okay, so fluxed up into the air. Yeah, I think it's when they fluxed, they just left the point.
Oh my god, I thought the hitboxes were a little bit taller, but
and I think they floated off of point a little bit as well. But I don't know whether or not they would have been able to brought that fight back. But I mean, you would have had a lot of time there left for Worlds to kind of stall, getting Echo out of copy form. So, you hate to see it. But I mean, what tournament would be complete without a casted C9?
Yeah, I mean, that's just some of the magic of the moment. I mean, I feel like I should.
Oh, we lost you for a sec. Oh, or I lost you for a sec there.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, Josh messed up here. He forgot to give me the script, and I missed out on this. I that pun just wasn't in the script for me, and that's why I had trouble, delivering it. But we don't have trouble delivering our wonderful sponsors. They're great. You should check them out. The DMV's Winter Games is presented by Events DC. And it's powered by the Game Gym, HyperX, Washington Justice, hey Pre, Wizards District Gaming, VYSA Gaming, Esports Fair Play, Medstar Health, the DC Department of Parks and Recreation, and University of Maryland's Discovery District. They're all wonderful people that are here with us to help raise money for charity and celebrate a wonderful district esports league and wonderful stuff. As we are here to raise money for charity. Exclamation point, donate in chat. You'll be able to raise money for the Children's Miracle Network through Extra Life. They've got wonderful integrations with Twitch, all that stuff. It's absolutely great. You should totally give them some spare change because they totally deserve it for what they're doing. We are a charity event here for them. And yeah, it's absolutely wonderful.
And we'll see. And we are also helping the gamers of the world with the prize pool. So this is, I believe it's a $600 prize here that we're going to be very soon casting out who that's going to be going to. 8burst sitting at the top of the winners bracket. They already knocked Hot Bath down to the losers bracket. So now Hot Bath is waiting for the winner of Mythic and Worlds, which we're casting right now. So we're a few short matches away from that final. I think it's going to be a really good test watching how Mythic or Worlds are able to deal with this interesting competition from Hot Bath. Are they... I mean, we saw that 8burst was able to do it quite effectively, and if either of these teams aren't, are they going to have what it takes to go up against 8burst? I'm not sure.
And we will be loading into our last map, Junkertown. Remember, keep an eye out for those secrets you might find on the map. As we will be seeing our second map coming out, Epoch Mythic taking the first map after, we saw Cloud9 somehow did make it to Worlds, as they will not have this first map, and we will have to see them playing against the wall in this losers finals. They lose this map, and they are going home with our third place prizing. Still great to make the prize board, but they will be in third place here if they fail to win this Junkertown map.
And we'll see. It looks like Mythic is coming out with the Junkertown Classic that is going to be the double sniper competition. Corey with a quick pick onto Vanessa. I think that we are going to see just this Kaidama Corey double sniper just going to have a slight edge over the Ashe pick. We'll see if Vanessa chooses to stay with this. This gives you a lot of flexibility, being able to also take on the tanks with Ashe. But I think that if Mythic can kind of win the DPS duel, we'll see how long Vanessa can stay alive. Looking at the tanks and the supports, we're seeing double shield from Mythic. And Mr. Pancake really opting for these dive heroes. Winston last map and now on the ball. We'll see if there can be enough pressure. Yeah, Mr. Pancake, we should see him exactly like that constantly. And that works to a T. Constantly in the back line, providing pressure, letting Gage line up the headshot while Corey is distracted by these diving tanks in the back.
Yeah, it's really great to see both teams playing around the map geometry a lot right here. Is the most effective shield tank. It will not break, and that's great. But lead will break Orisa apparently, as a bunch of bullets are going to head into Orisa out of the space hammer.
And Corey is popping off. Corey gets back from spawn in a hurry and just hits 3 headshots in a row. Immediately gets their IR ready for next fight. So I think Corey really just turning that whole fight around for Mythic. It says, I'll get picked off there once, but I'm going to come back and I'll be able to carry us to a first point hold so far.
Yeah, I mean, I feel like Corey could submit some of these clips he's hit in this game to the Phase 5.
Oh no, the Caster's Curse. We're sitting here hyping them up. Engage. I will say Corey has done a great job against the other members of Worlds, but in the 1v1, Gage is pulling ahead. It's going to be a bit of a shooting spree here for Gage with no enemy Widow to contest and with infrared up. Gage should be able to apply a lot of pressure, really keep Mythic pinned down. But it's Vanessa who's able to also take advantage of that infrared. Gage tried to flank there. Oh, and Nick's mom almost gets the disrespect onto Gage, but Worlds will capture, move their spawn up. and they'll stick with this composition that's working with them with the ball and the Ashe.
Yeah, you know, Nick's mom dying over there, he definitely does not have it going. And we will have to see what will happen as Vanessa gets a wonderful pick onto the Hanzo. A little bit slippery there. Maybe he should have dried his hands off after using some hand soap. I do stand corrected. We are in losers semis, not losers finals. So the loser of this match will go home in 4th place.
Right. Oh, look at this. Zero is just back here. Oh no, on the pocketed Ashe, able to get the 2K, and this should be just a cleanup now. They're able to be super aggressive when you don't have that Mercy, they don't have the res available. Gage kind of stopping the bleeding here, saying, you know, you can get our Ashe and our Mercy were pushed up pretty far here, but you know, there is a hard stop on the Widow corner peak, so the team regrouping here. Corey does pick off Gage though, so we'll see. They have the res available. Let's look at the ultimates. Mythic has a lot online here. I think Mythic we might see if Worlds commits aggressively here, we might be able to see a supercharger and a Flux put in, which can have stop that momentum again. Flux already used, no kills off the back of that, but a lot of damage. But just the trade, Worlds doing okay, I think, off the back of that ult.
Yeah, you know, both teams doing effectively well, and well, you know, you look at maybe if Worlds, I was going to make a joke on Mercy, but both teams have actually switched to Mercies now. So, oh well. But, however, Vanessa here is heading up, going to send the Bob in, charging in, trying to see blood.
Oh no.
That's what damage amps do.
That was very sad. Bob said, please don't do it. Don't put me behind the Orisa shield with the supercharger. And
Doesn't Bob have like 1,200 health?
Absolutely melted. I mean, the supercharged Orisa headshots that they are not going to miss from that range do a lot of damage quickly.
Yeah, it's just one of those things like it's connecting. It's your plasma, and it's just gonna shred connects. And just like both of these hits, they almost running mirror comps here.
Yeah, I think Mythic. Corey feeling a lot more comfortable on second point here on the Ashe. A typical swap that you'll see. Widow much more effective on first than second. But Corey really making it work with Gage getting the upper hand there on the Widow 1v1. But Corey, as you can see here, really just showing that when it comes to Ashe, they're going to try and be dominant on the server.
Yeah, I mean, he definitely has no mercy. No mercy and headshot Ashe, not kill her, but leave her basically left for dead until she's trying to figure it out. Hopefully there won't be any zombies this time.
We'll see. Still, Corey just holding on to this Bob. Worlds trying to make this full dive work with the Tracer, Zen, Winston, Ball. Vanessa sneaking up behind here, also making Ashe part of the dive. Oh, but Kaiba with a great drag and really just shutting down the team as they try to get through that tight space.
Yeah, absolutely wonderful. You know, as we see, the pulse bomb is going to need absolutely wonderful.
Yeah.
Sigma, these rocks do not mess around. They hurt. And
yeah, some great play from Zero here, just doing a great job staying alive, taking so little damage, letting the healers stay on damage boost or keep their damage dealers up. Great play from Zero here.
Yeah, you know, it's looking like a Worlds do or die situation. They will have to capture this point here, or they will be left for dead. And I will make that joke twice, but I won't be able to make it 3 times.
And this time, so Grizzo with the supercharger there dies, but I think it stays. They aren't able to get the supercharger until quite a bit after, and Lazy even on the kill feed there, able to use that supercharger to their advantage. Worlds is going to be held here on streets in the second point of Junkertown. Not something that we typically see, which is great play from Mythic here. We'll see if they can do the same thing on the offense. And we're going to be swapping sides here. We'll see Mr. Pancake and they have been trying these dive compositions. We'll see first point. I think it would be a really bold choice. We should expect them to at least have one major shield that they can get an Ashe or a Widow behind to kind of run some of these long distance compositions. But I mean, if you're Worlds here, Haley said it, your back is starting to feel like it's getting up against the wall. Do you have to try to make some desperation swaps, or do you stick with kind of the meta? It looks like they're coming out on the meta, double shield, double hit scan, the Mercy Pocket, and BAP to keep your tanks up. And Mythic, we'll see. They'll have time to swap and spawn, but looks like they're going to be running something very similar. Only with the small difference there being the Hanzo pick.
Yeah, I am taking a look at these teams now, and I'm seeing kind of what you were saying there. You know?
And Haley, what do you think? I think with the small difference there with Ashe and Hanzo, personally, I think the Ashe, we've seen a lot more success. I think Hanzo, especially with double shield, is having a hard time. Doesn't have the dynamite to get around. Doesn't have, I think, as much kind of mobility to get up in the air as Ashe does to get effective. So personally, I like the Ashe pick, but Kaidama has been making the Hanzo work.
I mean, it is definitely ashes to ashes and dust to dust, and arrows don't really seem to be. Arrows will eventually turn to dust. That was bad. Oh, dynamite though is going to turn to fire, which does turn to dust a lot faster.
Lazy, yeah. Lazy showing some great Mercy tech, getting all the way across the map there, keeping Corey up through the dynamite. And Kaidama saying, yeah, you know what? The Hanzo was the pick. Corey also the DPS difference coming through here for Mythic, really finding their legs here. This should be cleanup now, finishing up Mr. Pancake on the cart, and we'll see. Worlds might be able to get back. We'll see if Gage can try and do what Corey did, kind of get back on Widow and try and get a couple of picks, but I do think that Mythic is a bit more entrenched than Worlds was before, and this should be at best a stall. If not, it looks like they're just going to give up first point there to Mythic.
Yeah, I mean, now they do have to hold this point for 5 minutes, and we'll have to see what they can do.
And Corey's way ahead on the infrared here. We'll have to know if they've been tracking this properly. Sometimes you see the Widows hold on to that infrared just to be able to match the other Widow to kind of cancel each other out. But if Corey knows that they're this far ahead, already doubling the rate Gage is at, maybe as soon as you get it, you pop it and you try to get a fight on the back of just solo IR. Which I mean, again, we're almost in one fight territory right now. If you get wiped as Worlds here, it's going to be hard to get back and contest this point.
Yeah, the cart is on Abbey Road. There aren't 4 people on it.
You only need 3. Only 3.
3 in a cart. Yeah. Ringo, cart, and
oh, and a great denial there. Kind of really using that dragon for area denial. Says, Gage, I know where you're going to try and be as Widow. Taking that out. Wow, the Hanzo play from kind of a fantastic. And this should be it. This should be Mythic rolling into the Hot Bath Losers Bracket final. Getting ready to see who is going to take on 8 Burst for our championship.
Yeah, the question is now whether Epoch Mythic will be able to withstand the hot bath of lead that is going to be coming at them. As Corey BXT is going to get his clip, he can submit to the Phase 5. And we will be able to do this wonderful one-shot coming through.
Yeah, this is that 3K 1-2, and we'll see if the Mercy pick here. We didn't get the Mercy pick there at the end, but that was huge. I mean, that was great play from Corey. Really kind of changed the tempo of that fight. They were able to get one more defense on first point, which made a difference in Streets. If they had one more fight there, could they have pushed through and made that fight longer? Maybe. So I think really, really good stuff from Mythic there. I think this match against Hot Bath is going to be great. I don't know. I mean, again, it's going to come down to how do you deal with Boostio, right? Like, I think Worlds looked more proficient at the meta, but Hot Bath has kind of abandoned the meta. So we'll see if they choose to stick with it.
I mean, you all abandoned the meta and you made it to Losers Finals, right?
True. So, I mean,
we'll have to see. Yeah.
We will have to see.
But we are going to be taking a quick break, and we will see if they can withstand it after this quick break. Yeah, we are be right back with the DMV's Winter Games Overwatch Losers Finals after this.
Exclamation point donate in the chat, right? Cool.
Traveling to Nepal. Initiating match.
All right, here we go. Chris, Super Justice Guy, is going to be joining me for the losers final. Chris was pointing out that Mythic is here after a redemption win against World last round. We'll see Hotbath. We were talking earlier before the broadcast started. We think we know the comp they're going to be running. They've been running this ball Genji dive all day, and we'll see if it serves them well against Mythic.
Now, I'm pretty sure Mythic is just trolling me with that teleport closer to spawn with the Symmetra.
I think so too.
I would love to see Symmetra just actually come out on point. I feel like that would be an interesting counter to the ball. I honestly think it might actually work. But
yeah, and Grizzo is also coming out on ball here. So Corey does make the swap to Tracer. Both teams are going to have a Brig to help counter the ball. And we're going to see a Sig from both sides as well. So this is going to be really interesting. The Soldier, I don't know about the Soldier pick. I think you're just going to get a lot more utility from the Flash from McCree. But we'll see.
But they cannot finish the ball in the end. But it looks like...
Busio does. Oh, both balls do go down.
Yeah, both balls are going to go down. It looks like there's a big purple grenade onto Mythic. But I'm pretty sure this is Hotbath's point to take at this point. We have Hotbath just sitting in the background. Anna is just picking off, healing their team. And they really can't get any pressure on the point from Mythic. So it looks like, yeah, this control is going to be straight on Hotbath. And then just a huge sleep dart from Anna puts that ball straight to sleep and said, please get out of my face.
That's huge, and that's going to be the kind of the story of a lot of these matches. I think is going to be which support line can deal with the ball better. When the ball is going to dive the Zen or the Ana, you're going to try to avoid that Brigitte, and you're going to try to go for the immobile hero, and you're going to be able to get the Discord and the damage out, or you're going to be able to get the sleep out, and Hotbath showing that Yavin ready for the challenge.
See, I do think the Soldier pick onto Aid-san is actually really interesting. It does give that second major target for the nano boost, but they are getting a little bit of value because their ults are almost up. They're going to need ults to actually break through for this. And it just looks like the entire just trades coming back and forth. But it looks like Hotbath will be taking the 2-for-1. We got that double slash through from Genji. That Genji's still coming in big. That Genji is just going off. They need to stop that Genji if Mythic wants to have any chance on this point. But that Genji is coming in big.
Absolutely, and I'm realizing what they're getting a lot with this Soldier is that the Soldier is able to flank by themselves because you're getting that sustained heal. You don't have to have your healers watching Soldier, whereas Kaidama really needs to still have some amount of pocket from their team. And with Brig Zen, you're not getting a lot of heals to go around onto your ball, onto your Tracer. And so, yeah, I think Hotbath really making the Soldier work for them.
Yeah, that's a really good trade off the 2 DPS. So it looks like we are going to have the DPS come back in, but it looks like they're going to fight in that little side opening. But we do have a trade. We have the DPS for the tank, but it looks like it's still going to be Hotbath with the advantage here. But the Genji trying to test Gravity once again. Gravity wins.
Oh, no.
Gravity is 3-0. The big pulse bomb on the end in the back line, but it looks like Mythic got that nice flip. But Hotbath has 97%. They are one fight away from securing this point. So it looks like
I was watching your cast, Chris, and I was watching Albacate with the nano blades just dropping off the map on Kings Row, and I thought surely this is just like not being familiar with some of these holes in Kings Row, but here we are on Nepal seeing the same thing.
There's a giant pit there. Like, we know that should not be going on, but it looks like it's going to be an early pickoff onto Sigma. But it looks like that rally is popped for Hotbath. They are still trying to take him to the fight. Now, we still have that Discord onto the Genji. The Genji is not going to be able to get all the way in currently right now, so it looks like Hotbath is probably going to take the reset here.
Yeah, I think that pick for Mythic was huge. Hotbath was going to come in with a big ult advantage. They were going to have Nano Blade, they were going to have Flux and Mines, and getting that pick on the side of Mythic kind of slows that down, allowed them to farm some ults of their own.
Yeah, this is going to be a big... Okay, so we have that Zenyatta that is going to pop that Transcendence on the Genji Nano Blade. The Genji Blade does take down the Brig. But it looks like that Transcendence is going to help a little bit. We don't have a debt. We have no ults on the side of Mythic. But we still do have a 2-for-2 trade now, 3-for-2. So it looks like Mythic is going to sustain through these ults from Hotbath. We still do have the Sigma ult that can come through. We've seen how that C9 action lift him up and it has worked. But it looks like we're going to see attack visor from Aysen. Aysen is just firing his gun. I can see everything. But it looks like he's not going to get any super value from it. But it looks like Hot Bath is trying for the flip, and they are going to get this flip. They are in final fight territory at this point. We're in overtime. I don't think Mythic is going to be able to really touch on this point. It looks like we're going to have this point to Hot Bath.
That was a great round. I think, yeah, really strong performances, in particular from the flex supports on both sides. I saw Nick's mom there was forced to use their trance before the Nano Blade, but still was able to get some value, still was able to put down damage immediately after. So I think this has been interesting. A lot of matches that we were looking at, it was kind of this Zen versus Ana, and I think that they're kind of going toe-to-toe with each other, so it's coming down to who's going to have this ball that's creating more chaos, whose DPS are a little bit more tuned in, and Hot Bath, I think, really kind of stepped up that last point.
Yeah, looking at like round one, I don't think Corey actually got all of his value on that Tracer. Besides that one pulse, one pulse bomb on the Ana in the back, but that Tracer did not get any value. So I wonder if he's gonna go back. He is gonna go back to the Tracer.
They are, and I said also still locking the legs here. So I mean, if it's not broken, don't fix it. They're doing a great job putting just massive amounts of damage into the tanks of Mythic. And yeah, and I think that what they're really doing is they're just punishing the fact that Mythic's healing is just so much less when you're running this Brig Zen. And instead of having to go for these lower health, kind of harder to hit DPS and support heroes, you can just chunk damage into the tanks and know that they can't heal it fast enough.
Yep, they got shredded through, because we even look at Hot Bath's ult economy. We got Aysen already halfway through the attack visors. We got the Brig ult at 40, and like we're looking at the Brig ult actually being in comparison with Mythic, even though they did not get secure really any kills in that fight. Is actually interesting to see that the ults are still competing up there. But there's going to be a first pick off onto Sigma there for the ball. It looks like Genji will trade back on that McCree, but the break is down. For Hot Bath.
Huge plays from Grizzo. I think that was a 3 or a 4K there. Grizzo just going ham.
Yeah, he secured that for 4K, and looks like they're gonna flip the point back. 30% is not bad for their first point control for Hot Bath.
No, absolutely not. I'm looking at the ults they're gonna have to retake here. They're gonna have that blade, the visor. I wouldn't be surprised if we see the visor pop to try to get Mythic in a kind of small and contained place. Then we see the blade to try to clean up. We'll see how they try to use this. A lot of Mythic low right now. Let's say without even any ults used, Mythic was really low, and I really think we're going to have to see at some point a healer swap, because they're just starting these fights with no ults being used, just half health just because they have so little healing.
Yeah, they're not getting any value on their healers. It looks like they did trade 2 for 2 there, but it looks like Hot Bath is going to take control of this point here with 3 kills going in right after that fight. So Hot Bath did actually use their visor there, but they still have the Nano Blade going for them. So more than likely, Mythic is probably going to have to take a loss on this next team fight, and hopefully, or get value from the Transcendence. Now, if that Transcendence is popped early, it's going to spell probably the end of this map for Mythic.
Yeah, and similarly, we're going to have to see, is there going to be discipline from the side of Hot Bath? And it looks like there is. I was worried they might try to flux Nano Blade at the same time, get it all countered by Trans, but they're smart. They flux out the Trans, and then here comes the Blade.
The Blade's coming through. He just gets knocked back by the rock, but it's going to be a little too late for Mythic. They are just all gone back.
Nowhere to fall off the map for Alvigate here. Full value from the Blade.
Gravity is not his enemy here. He is going to get that 5K, send Mythic all back to spawn, and it looks like we're almost in the final fight territory here. The only thing that's really up for Mythic is that Deadeye. Hopefully that Deadeye can get value, but there's a lot of places to hide from that Deadeye. So I don't know if McCree was the best pick here, because it's not getting really a lot of picks, and that post bomb
was huge. That was
to the Genji.
Massive. I was saying, if Hot Bath kind of regrouped there and they were able to use Rally, having the support ult advantage on Mythic was going to be huge for them, but they just lose 2 1v1 fights they didn't have to take, and now Mythic's going to get the point back.
They literally spoke it up. They got to get a pick here, and they got the pick that they need, and they flipped the point, but still Hot Bath is within 1 fight territory, so they can play it a little bit slow here, get the Nano Blade back up, have the tag visor for the fight, but looks like Tricky Turtle is going to take that first pick off. But Hot Bath is gonna burn the rally and try to get after this
tragic.
but Tracer is taken down on the backside of Mythic. Looks like Mythic is gonna pop. Hot Bath is gonna pop that tag visor. No one else is gonna get down, but the brig is gone. The rally is gone. The ball.
That was a frustration misplay from Button
but
there.
The Boostio gets with the 3 feed with the
Oh
bomb.
my goodness.
And Hot Bath is gonna take this. I did not expect bombs with a 3 feed, a triple with bombs. And it looks like only thing Mythic can do is really just stagger into the point. This map is over. The Lucio, just the desperation picks here. The Lucio's down. This is all over for Mythic. Woo! I did not.
I want to see. I hope this is play of the game, Chris. I want to see how you get at this level of play the 3K with the mines. This had to be some just big brain stuff coming in here.
I'm pretty sure the mines are.
Oh no! It's not even the play of the game.
so when they pulled in for that last retake, the mines were on the point. So it was a 3K on the point. So I'm pretty sure he probably dropped bombs on them and just rolled out, and they did not see it. And that is like literally the legacy of the ball. Just roll through, drop mines, gone. That was
huge. And then the pile driver kill after. So it's not even like Boostio used the pile driver to pull them into the mines. I might have been some sort of ball tech where you can kind of use the grappling hook to kind of speed through and then speed back and knock people back in. I'm not sure, but so effective. And that's been the story of Hot Bath, right? Just Boostio putting the team on the hamster's back.
Yeah, Hot Bath take map 1. Looks like they are only 1 map away to try to get that salty run back with 8 bursts in grand finals. It's interesting, like, I'm pretty sure Mythic saw the ball play. They really could not optimize any of their damage onto the ball. The ball got free reign on both maps on the ball. Yeah,
absolutely. There was this, I mean, we didn't even see, when we watched Hot Bath play 8 burst, we saw Boostio would go in, try to get value, often die. Sometimes with a positive trade, sometimes a negative trade. But we weren't even seeing those trades happen against Mythic. They were just going in, getting value, and getting out, and you just can't let that happen. So we'll see if there's going to be swaps or what changes Mythic might want to make. They knew Hot Bath was going to run this going into it, so I don't know what other tricks they might have up their sleeve.
Yeah, well, looks like we're going to have Blizzard World here for map 2. Now, the real question is, can Hot Bath close it out on the hybrid map? It's interesting to see that they are going to be attacking first. They are going to be setting the pace for it. And we are going to still see that soldier from Sand. So they are still sticking to it. So I'm worried about that echo.
Yeah, and I'm worried about Mythic getting mental boomed here. Because like, I feel like if you're Mythic, you have to be telling your team right now, listen, ball is great on offense, but is much more counterable on defense. So even if they do kind of like run it down mid, and even if they set a strong time here, we know they're going to run ball on defense. So let's do our best here. Let's run the clock out, and let's kind of like see what we can do when we swap sides.
Well, see, at least the one thing we can see in Mythic, they did do a change on the healer line. So we do have that Baptiste coming in. So at least they have that burst healing better than they did have in map 1. But Boostio is getting what he wants. He's already on the point, knocked them all out. But that Orisa did bring him back.
Great pull from the Orisa there. I love the use of that with the nerfed Orisa pull. You're not going to get as many of those kind of corner pulls, and I think using that to disrupt Boostio, huge there. Look at this. You see,
the 4 kills for Hot Bath. That's going to be a hard reset. That was a big, absolutely big fight for Mythic. But it looks like Boostio is behind them, and they don't have his full location, so they're still trying to look for. They found him. He is just running for his life. Boostio, you gotta go.
Out. Yeah, but I mean, this is kind of the double-edged sword of Hot Bath's approach, right? They rely on Boostio to get back there and distract, and then they engage. And when they were able to disrupt Boostio's kind of a push there, they could instantly pivot and just destroy the rest of that team. So again, I think we're seeing, deal with Boostio, and you kind of have Hot Bath solved.
See, we have the Baptiste ult come out, and then Boostio instantly stunned by the brig. They have made the necessary adjustments for that Boostio, because it looks like Mythic is still sustaining on this
health pools. Yeah, like they're not even being challenged here. Like no one's going below half in any of these fights. Like See,
like we have lazy 75% on the rally, 80% on the rally. And now we don't even have a rally anymore on Hot Bath. They went and switched to the Zenyatta. I don't know how much value they could have stayed out for that rally, because I feel like that would have been better than the Transcendence, because now they're sitting there and they have to wait at least another minute or so before that Transcendence is up. And we're looking at 4 ults on the side of Mythic. Speaking of which, they did Bongo, but that
here's the Nano Blade.
Then the Nano Blade comes through again. If it ain't broke, do not fix it.
Oh
Genji,
my goodness.
the Genji came through again. As we were singing Mythic's praise, Hot Bath told us to be quiet. We are trying to put them in our bathwater.
And Chris, look, this is
the point.
this is the tragedy. Look at Lazy. If Lazy had that rally, I think that fight could have been a totally different story. They were, now they're going to use it to try to recontest here, but that is a tragedy. I was watching Lazy's all charge, and I was like, Lazy, you got to try to get a flail in here. You got to try to do more, because that Nano Blade is coming, and it came in hot.
Yeah, it was a little too late there. Even though this recontest is coming through, looks like he can pop up 4 on the ult, but we do have that immortality field down. It looks like Mythic will pick up 2, but there's a 2-for-2 trade at this point. So I think Hot Bath is still gonna probably get that push on just a little bit more, because they do have ult advantage. But as I say that, they are still trying to fight, and then there goes the Brig. Ooh, this is gonna be free push for.
I understand what Mythic's trying to do. Like you have this big choke here. You want to try to get up here, use that choke to your advantage. Try to get at least another fight in before you can push forward here. But if you can't make that a quick fight, Hot Bath is gonna have those instant spawns, and Mythic's just making a long run back. So that's we're starting to see the beginnings of a snowball here. Hot Bath is building ults, kind of pushing forward here. We're going to have this visor in no time, a Nano Blade right around the corner. So yeah, Hot Bath definitely building steam.
Yeah, it looks like we are going to have probably a Nano Blade for this next team fight at the end of this point. So we have the Ana at 10% away. We do have the Mind come up. Lucio with the double! Lucio with the double again! This ball is coming in clutch. This is going to be a quick roll onto point 2 for Hot Bath, and looks like
and you don't use the trans, you don't use the flux, you don't use the Nano Blade. All you need is Boostio coming in out of nowhere, whipping the entire Mythic team off of the high ground into their mines. Oh, so that is huge value.
The one thing I will keep an eye on is Corey's ult. Corey is 2% away. He can duplicate the Genji or the Zenyatta to protect them through the Nano Blade. So he does have his ult up, and we can use the high noon to hopefully phase them off of the cart. So here's hoping to see where they use their ult here. They did get chunked down really hard, but none of the ults have came out yet. But we do have Risa's ult come out. But we do have Corey actually copy the ball? Question mark?
I mean, I think a lot of what you're if you're not trying to be aggressive with it, right, you're giving yourself a big health pool. So you're using it to kind of allow yourself to be like another large tank, take a lot of kind of provide that distraction role. I think it worked out well for them. I think it was a bit more of a panic ult. I didn't see Corey's health pool, but you can use that copy right to kind of give yourself a whole new fresh health pool, and that might have been what happened there.
He was half health when he copied.
Yeah,
so
it was getting a little dicey.
Yeah, I can see the ball working. So it looks like they have sustained just a little bit, but we still have 4 ults on the side of Hot Bath, including that Nano Blade. But we do have 4 ults as well on Mythic. That rally can help them sustain through that Nano Blade with that stun. So we'll see what happens here. It looks like we do have that Baptiste ult comes out, and we have Sigma ult pop down. The soldier cannot get away. The soldier's gonna get half health. He tried. Then we have that McCree just going down. We do have all the ults for Hot Bath coming out.
Oh, the visor.
We still have not seen a Nano Blade, but that visor gets absolutely nothing. Corey said, please stop looking at where I am, and he is down. But we do have the Blade. The Blade is out. Corey does get taken down by the Blade. But it looks like Mythic is responding with 3 kills. We have 4 kills. Oh no, Hot Bath.
And I wasn't sure there. I saw Hot Bath. I could see them thinking through it, and they were saying, can we just Blade here and keep the Nano for last fight, or should we Nano Blade? They went for the Blade alone, and it wasn't enough. And that is, you hate to see that. You just threw away a Blade. You could have had Nano Blade. You could have had a clear fight win, tried to snowball your remaining ults, and instead, now you're staring down the barrel of a lot of ults on Mythic's side. And you're looking at, maybe we don't even finish the map here. And this right here, actually, Corey's been doing a great job. I think Corey's great, best value here has simply been finding Boostio. Did we see Corey? all
Sigma,
over.
what?
Oh
Sigma,
no!
what happened with gravity?
Oh no!
Oh no!
Oh no!
Everything is going awry for Mythic. Sigma try to test gravity, and gravity always wins. And that leads to the 4K from Hot Bath. We went from probably they're not going to finish to they have about 60 seconds and about 30 meters to go. And
We'll see though. I think it's a really good contest here. They get a supercharger in. Corey's going to be able to get a copy. I think Mythic should certainly win this fight, and then it's going to come down to kind of last fight.
And we have the blade back out. Immortality is gone. He did get stunned, but he's still swinging.
But it's the rally. It's the rally, and that's what I expected to see last time. We'll see. Kind of again, yeah. I think that rally. I mean, we saw what Alvin got stunned twice by Brig in that.
He got stunned by Brig and then stunned and killed by McCree. So that McCree flashbang did come in clutch. But it looks like Mythic is going to regain composure, bring them back off the point. Hot Bath does have 20 seconds. They're really going to be just going for touches at this point. I don't think they'll really have a chance to actually even touch the point. They still do have that high noon. They're not going to get anywhere near that card with that high noon coming through. Bustio tried. Bustio is not going to succeed. And this is looking like the map, like...
Oh. Yeah, that'll be it.
Yeah,
it was... honestly, it was at that Nano Blade, Chris, where I was just like, I saw Hot Bath and I was like, oh, that's a huge mistake. Like, you could have just snowballed there and this... I think it must have been a calculated decision, because at the time, it was like they were right on the balanced edge there, but... if you could go back and redo that decision, I think you definitely throw that out, because it's been working so well for you. It's been working so well all day.
Yeah, that Nano Blade and that... We still had the Nano still sitting there, the Transcendent still sitting there, and that first
they had enough.
The castle,
they had mines, they had trans, they had enough to like do like a straggler fight at the end. So 2020 hindsight's 2020, right?
Yeah, hindsight is 2020. So hopefully when we get into the defense, we will see more.
And we'll see. And this is what we were saying, right? With Mythic, we were saying, hey, just best case scenario, if you can stop a full cap, and then you go into a match saying, you know what, we're going to play against a ball on defense, hey, maybe winnable.
Yeah, and like, so Bustio at the end was not getting all that value that he's used to, and that's when Mythic was actually able to actually sustain at the end and stop that push, which is excellent. But it looks like I think Hot Bath is going to go back with that standard comp that they're used to doing, minus the echo coming through from IE Sand. We're not going to go back to that soldier here.
Yeah, I think I'm going to be watching Lazy this entire fight. I think Lazy's rally and Lazy's denial.
Oh my God, Bustio!
Oh no! Bustio's watching Lazy too, Chris. He's like, yep, me too. I know exactly who's going to be ruining my day, and I'll get to them first.
Bustio, Lazy didn't know how to swim. Why'd you do that? No!
The armor's heavy, Chris. That's heavy armor.
Yo, Bustio sent Lazy to the Lazy River. He's going to be back in 10 seconds. So...
still moving forward, still kind of taking space here. And again, this is the advantage of knowing that there's not a main tank, a traditional main tank, a shield main tank on the side of Hot Bath. You can kind of you can take space pretty easily.
A 3-hit with the purple. They had to bust out the immortality field. It looks like Mythic Corey does go down on the side of Mythic. Looks like they may be able to turn this fight around. Bustio is taken out, but it looks like Mythic may not be able to sustain here. They do have to get rid of the Genji, but I don't think it's happening. Genji's going to go through a dash. It's going to be a big dash, but that's stun. McCree could not finish off the Genji.
No.
The McCree missed the shots. The Genji is still alive.
And credit where credit's due to Alvocate. I've been talking to Bustio, but it really is the 1-2 punch. It's the Bustio in your backline and Alvocate clicking heads, or IE Sand clicking heads. It's Alvocate on the Nano Blades. The 1-2 punch for Hot Bath has been lethal.
It's amazing. Like, something could have happened if we actually landed that headshot onto the Genji. He might not have the blade right now, but we see that the Nano Blade is right there, and the Genji does pick off Corey again with that headshot.
He has Corey's number. That's not an easy pick off to make his Genji, and now they've done it twice.
Yeah, the McCree sat there, purple, could not do anything, goes down. They are getting so much value off this Genji without even blading, and it looks like that immortality field is going to go down so they can get out safely and hopefully reset here. They do have a minute 56 left.
But
and we're
look
going
at
to
the
get
ults on the side of Hot Bath, Chris.
Yeah.
It is a wall of check marks that they're going to be pushing into.
Yeah, we did get the duplicate out from Aitsan just to stay alive on the Orisa, but we do have a pick off onto Boostio, so we're looking, still pushing into 4 ults, and here comes the Blade, here comes the Nano Blade, full advocates Blade.
But no, it's that rally. That rally is just so strong, and the rally especially combined with the drone. You get the drone down, right, and then you know you can't get an instant kill, so that armor is just stacking.
So the High Noon's gone. He got popped up in the air. I was like, maybe I could get some value out of this, and they said absolutely not today. It is currently 8:52. Please stop saying it's new. So it looks like Mythic is gonna have to reset here. So they have a minute left. They literally have enough time for one push, and the staggers that are coming in right now is absolutely brutal.
There's no getting out's big. You know, you get that. You have that supercharger that's gonna be online that much faster, but you're pushing into the Boostio mines. Chris, does he have another big 3K hit him off the back of the mines?
We got 40 seconds. This is Boostio's time to shine. Knock him off the point, drop the mines. But we have Corey on the Tracer now.
We're trying to find Corey. So Corey's found, giving that information to this team, saying, okay, Boostio's up here with mines.
This is Mythic's tournament life right here, hanging in the balance. This is the difference between third place and going to map 3. But the mines are blocking them in.
Where are the kills? Where's the follow-up? Mythic, they can't find the members of Hot Bath to do the damage.
We have Anna does go down on the side of Hot Bath, but the blade is up. Will he pop the blade on that tip? Oh, but Giddy is taken down. Oh, this is going to be the point for Mythic. Mythic is staying alive in this tournament. That was a big fight with their tournament life on the line.
In the 11th hour, and now we'll see. It's going to be, I think, first point, if any, was probably going to be their best chance with this double shield composition. I think as they're going to be moving into this second part of Blizzard World, you're getting to better and better places for ball, right? More and more high grounds to drop off of, more and more health packs and areas to hide in. So we'll see. I think. Oh,
the big pick off on IE Sand. But we got to stick onto the Genji. Oh, the Genji said, if I'm dying, you're coming with me.
Great plays from Corey.
Absolutely still awesome play from Corey. Genji was like, I'm not going out without you taking me with you. But we only got the ball 1 point. Boostio is going to go down. So they're going to get a lot of progress here on the amusement park phase of Blizzard. It's interesting to see. We still do have a Nano Blade coming out. They have a minute and 40. Now the question is when they're going to use it. They have a lot of enclosed space and compact space here. They try to push through. We do have the Gravitatic Flux that is going to come out. They're going to pop up a few.
And they use Rally and Drone there, and then Bapple to try to turn things around. I think
and here comes the Nano Blade. The Nano Blade is coming out. We got 2 down. We go to pop around. Oh, we can't get more than 2. He's going to get taken down by the McCree, but we still have Boostio coming back around. It looks like he is going to knock them towards the point, but they're not on the point right now, so we have a Brave in the Orisa pushing up.
But look at this. Boostio is just so annoying. Like, you're down to 3v1, and you're still not going to be able to capture because Boostio just won't die on the point.
He's staggering the point, got a big health pool. He is flashed in. He rolled right into the food court. He's still alive. How is Boostio still living? He's knocked them off the high ground. Power driver down, not getting any value. And he picks up the kill onto the McCree. This is huge. 40 seconds left for Mythic. Their tournament life is on the line. 40 seconds to cap. Point 2 to give them even a chance.
They have Flux, Supercharger, and Sticky Bomb. It might be enough, but I mean, there's a Flux and Mines on the side of Hot Bath as well, so I feel like it's going to be who pulls the trigger first, who's able to get value from the Flux and knock out the other team first, and we'll see. This is everything for Mythic.
There's no support ults on either side, so it's all going to be down to the damage. And we have a first pick off going to the Ana, but it was traded out by IE Sand. And it looks like Boostio is going to go down finally. And it looks like Mythic is going to end up capping this point. They still have to fight for it. They still do have to signal onto the point. They just push just a little bit more.
You take that trade. If you're Corey, you take that trade. You're leaving them with...
He wasted the blade and got
a very weird blade there. Very strange. You know, you have faith in your Genji and your Boostio there, but maybe not that much faith.
Oh no, Hot Bath is literally just throwing away this. They did not save the blade. They just popped the blade, got absolutely zero value from it, and now we are back to rebuilding that blade. And the Nano is literally 25% away. Literally a couple clicks, and we have a Nano. They should have saved it. I don't know, maybe it was a fat finger on the side of the Genji?
I don't think so. I think it was, I mean, we've seen Advocate turn those fights before, especially with Boostio still alive. We've seen them go in down 2, and he's able to blade and bring it back. So I think it was just being a little overambitious. Kaidama great using the baffle up there, doing a ton of damage. And they're going to be able to get into this kind of last fight territory with some very strong ults. They're going to have Rally, which Hot Bath has struggled to deal with not as much burst damage on their side of the game.
And
so
now healing is gone from Hot Bath. They did lose their Zenyatta. Boostio is sitting there on 1 health. Boostio does go down. But Corey is traded out by the Sigma. So it looks like we are going to have a nice push from Mythic here. But Hot Bath does have the spawn advantage, and that McCree is high nooning. He has not gotten a shot off onto anybody. But looks like the blade is back up. It is a Nano with it.
That was a crazy fast blade.
The blade does still get the Oriza, and it looks like Hot Bath is going to sustain this hold, and it looks like there's not really much Mythic to do. The fat lady is singing. The 3rd place is coming to Mythic. It looks like they have one last pitch effort, 1.47 meters away from taking this to a map 3.
Chris, now we know why he used the blade. He was like, it's no big deal. I'll get one in 20 more seconds. That was phenomenal.
Woo! He was at 17% when I last looked at that blade, and he ended up at 100 with the Nano just coming up. That blade building was absolutely ridiculous on the Genji. The Genji literally turned that fight at the end, and we have another look at one of his blades.
Yeah, this is another one of those fights, right, where the first pick was, the first pick was on the side of Epic Mythic, but then they're able to turn around with that Nano Blade. That's crazy. That was a very hype ending. I love that from Hot Bath. So they're going to get their rematch. They're going to see if they can kind of keep that energy rolling into the grand final.
Yeah, I will like to say congratulations to Mythic. You did have a great run through the tournament. You did get your 3rd place. Bronze medal ain't nothing. That's not too shabby. That's a nice medal you could put right on the your background. But it looks like we are going to have the salty run back for Hot Bath. They're looking to avenge their winners final loss against 8 Burst. And I'm looking forward to it. And 8 Burst managed to shut down the Boostio. So here's hoping
we'll see. We'll see. Yeah, it's going to be good. I think I was excited for the potential of a mirror between Mythic and 8 Burst. You know, they're both were running much more traditional kind of double shield or flexing off of it when necessary. But it's exciting. It's exciting to see the Genji ball dive kind of working all the way through this tournament. So yeah, I think 8 Burst is going to win, but I'm going to be cheering for Hot Bath because I think you gotta cheer for the team that's willing to do something different. And, as a Justice fan and a Justice staff, right? You got to be able to cheer for something different.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to it. All right, guys. So we're going to kick it to a quick break before we get to the grand finals. We will see you on the other side.
See you guys.
Let me think for a second now. Catch my breath. Yeah, I gotta slow down. Cause when you're near, everything that I planned just goes away. They said that we were gonna take it slow. Move carefully and give it time to grow. They said that we were gonna wait, but I just want it right now. I just want it right now.
Hey gamers, welcome back. It's grand finals time in our wonderful Overwatch 6v6 event. We're here for charity, for Extra Life. You can donate with ! donate in chat. But in addition to being here for that wonderful charity, we're also here with the help of our sponsors. We're presented by Events DC this weekend, and we are powered by the Game Gym, HyperX, Washington Justice, Wizards District Gaming, Virginia Youth Soccer Association Gaming, Esports Fair Play, Medstar Health, the DC Department of Parks and Recreation, Not Pawnee, and UMD's Discovery District.
Those are
They're all
some lovely
wonderful people.
sponsors.
Yeah, they're all wonderful people. They're great. Shout outs to them. And we've got stuff to give away. I don't know if I'm particularly giving anything away, but every time you donate, you will be entered. I think all donations count as entries. If I can get somebody to confirm that, I think I'm not completely sure because I kind of just yes. Okay, I'm being told yes. To know that I am not going crazy. So yeah, so if you donate, you could win the HyperX new Pulsefire Haste. It's their mouse. It's 59 grams, and in the box, it is somehow lighter than the mouse that I use. And the new HyperX wireless cloud earbuds. I used the cloud earbuds for quite a while. They were great. And it's sick to see that there's a wireless version. So you can win both of those. We'd have some wonderful ones that have already been given away today and selected some winners. But we are also here to find out 2 more winners here in this grand final event. We are seeing 2 teams whose names I should remember but do not.
It's 8burst versus Hot Bath. I got you.
Chris. So we're gonna have them going at it, we're gonna have them going at it now. Actually, as we are going to load into King's Row, King's Slow, or whichever slang term you prefer to call it, depending upon the rank you play scrims at.
Yeah, we're back at King's Row, so this is going to be a nice little salty run back for Hot Bass, who 8burst did send them to losers bracket via winners final. So let's see if Hot Bass is actually mad and they're fueled by salt to see if they can knock 8burst for a bracket reset. But looks like we do have 8burst out here on attack first. And look at that, Boostio sat there, easy pick on to the monkey, but it looks like they are going to probably have to reset here. It looks like Boostio is going to get a little bit of value. We do have the Discord orb popping onto the Ana just for a brief second. Got her super low. But it looks like the Genji is going to be in the back line. It looks like that Genji is doomed to die because Alvacate did take down that Genji there. So it looks like Hot Bath is going to come out with a little bit of strafe here, saying 8burst, you got lucky sending us the losers final. So let's see how this goes. So it's an interesting start to this. But we do have Boostio did knock out that McCree, but they did respond with the kill onto Boostio. So we are down 1 tank and we're down 1 DPS, but it looks like Hot Bath may be able to hopefully get in here, but it looks like 8burst will be starting to take ticks on the point. Absolutely not. The monkey is nano. The monkey will not die. Boostio is back, but he seems to be flying around catching much. Zarya does have a lot of energy. Zarya is bubbling. They do have the rally, but it looks like 8burst is going to get this cart, and they about to say, hey, Hot Bath sees me in the streets, because they're starting the streets phase.
Yep, you see a lot of teams here that don't actually want to fight in the streets because it's very bad for them. As typically you'll see the defensive team try to stop the cart somewhere in the streets as 8burst just wants to get it through because it's super good for the defense.
And then that instant pickoff onto the soldier. I eat sand is eating sand, but by sand I mean dirt because he's dead and the raised respawn. It looks like the monkey is ulting. But it looks like the monkey is not going to get any value. They're just going to pop back to the cart because the cart's not moving because Boostio is still chilling. But Boostio does get taken down by Doom. So it looks like they are going to get a little bit of progress on the cart. But that Boostio stall does help them just a little bit get reset, regroup. But it looks like 8burst is going to push up. They do have that Deadeye pop, but the Deadeye is not going to get any value. But they do have that big Zarya all in the blade. So I wonder if they're going to combo that in well. So, but it looks like that blade is coming out, but there's no ult. I think it was a fat finger blade, but the blade is still trying to do something. They only get the Sigma, but there's not much value. But it looks like the Nano blade is also out. That Zarya has a lot of damage, and that McCree is gone. He took that grenade to the face and passed away, but it looks like Boostio is going to get a bomb. Impurity is going to follow up with the kill onto IE Sand. The Zarya is going to take down the Genji, but it looks like 8burst will continue pushing this up. And it looks like Hot Bath does not have any response. It looks like they are going to get it to the end of the street phase. Now, I wonder if Hot Bath is actually going to recontest this fight. It looks like they are going to still try to fight just to try to prevent it to go through. They do have the Sigma ult, but hopefully they sit there and hold it. They are going to pop up the Sigma ult. They do catch two. It looks like Zarya does have the bubble, and we are going to see the Brig does get taken down. They are 3 meters away. That Brig is going to have a long walk back, but it looks like Hot Bath is going to hopefully reset game here, but it looks like we do lose the Boostio. The Zarya does have a lot of energy. She is feeding. She's firing her laser. We do have Hot Bath actually now finally regaining composure. They do pick up 3 kills, and it looks like 8 Burst is going to have to reset here. So it does look like that Hot Bath are going to have the tactical advisor. They are going to have the blade and 10%, and they do not have any other ults besides that. The nano is 30% away, but it looks like 8 Burst might have that Zarya, that most important Zarya ult coming up here shortly. She can land 1 or 2 more bombs, and we do have that pulse bomb on for the Tracer. So one of Tracer is going to get her bomb. It looks like eaten by the Sigma. Ain't nothing coming out of there. There's looking like, and the rally is popped for Brig. Brig is trying to rally. They are only 4 meters away from finishing this. Brig is stunned. The rally has ended. The tag visor is out for Aisa. He does get ground side. The blade is out for Alvacay. It looks like Hot Bath is going to slice and dice their way through this. The blade does go down. The monkey is nano. The monkey said absolutely not. The monkey is stronger than the blade. The monkey is still going in. They're looking at picks on to the Zenyatta. The Zenyatta is going to get out safely. But 8 Burst is going to finish the street phase. They do have 3 minutes left for point C.
You know, you can see one thing that's fundamentally different here from every other time we've seen Hot Bath play tonight, which is basically that Hot Bath is getting clowned on in the Boostio department. Boostio isn't basically getting free reign to walk over
the big
opposing
fleet.
team. You know, and the blade, you know, that just goes to show that Boostio isn't the only thing that they have to offer, you know. To be fair, there's also like 2 ranging from 2:30 to 3 in the morning from where they are as a European roster. With Boostio actually being finished, and I'm not sure about the nations of the other players.
And Boostio is doing an amazing job onto that ball, but it looks like 8 Burst will have to reset here. They are going to all back out. We did use the Sigma ult in that fight. And it looks like 8 Burst is going to come out with some changes. Lost Souls is going to switch over to the McCree, it looks like. And we have the Baptiste for Simplistic, and Doomed is switching off of that Genji and switching over to the Hanzo. Looks like they're trying to get a little bit more poke in for that Genji and that McCree in the back lines. So they know where Boostio is. They're trying to get more knowledge on him and to pick him up. But it looks like Aisan's going to pop out that Deadeye, and looks like that Deadeye is not going to get anything on. But Tricky Turtle hit a rock into Baptiste's face. He's asleep. But Doomed and Lost Souls does respond with both kills into the DPS. And it looks like Fidaxo is going to get taken down by Boostio. He's going to punch him in the face. I didn't know the hamster had fists. He just smacked him with a gun.
Now that's exciting.
So it looks like Hot Bath is going to sustain here just a little bit. But it looks like 8 Burst said absolutely not. We're going to go straight into another fight. But the Brig gets taken down instantly by the Sigma. The rally is gone. The Boostio is also gone as well. So it looks like we are going to pop the Sigma ult. Now we're going to get the value. We do pop up 2, but there is an immortality field down. Aisen is throwing out all the damage. The blade does come out. The blade does get 3. And there's no gravity to stop this blade. The blade is clean. Advocate is still alive. He's on fire. And this is going to be a solid, absolutely solid reset for 8 Burst. Under 50 seconds remaining to finish point 3.
You know, Advocate's we're really happy with Advocate and how he's playing tonight. We're also really happy for our favorite Zoomer T-Spans for donating $250. Thanks, man.
T-Spans, oh my god. T-Spans the real champ here. But it looks like we do have that Baptiste ult coming out. We do have the ult from the Hanzo. But it looks like Boostio is going to get taken down. This is a great time to push in. It looks like Aisen is down. The Zenyatta's down. The Sigma's down. Oh no, everything is coming undone for Hot Bath here. Looks like we are going to have an overtime push here for 8 Burst. They do have 2 ults. They do have the McCree ult and the Hanzo ult. And it looks like we are going to switch over to the Widowmaker to try to get some easy picks-offs and end this overtime fast and quick. But we do have the ball coming back. Busquio with the mines. Mines on the cart. Purple. Brink is purple, but we're going to lose Ariza here. McCree is Deadeye. McCree gets no value from the Deadeye. But it looks like they're still going to hold on to the cart. They're only 4 meters away from ending this match. They are trying to get in. And a huge pickoff by the Hanzo onto the Widowmaker. Respond back with the Sigma, killing the Baptiste. But it looks like Hot Bass is going to recompose himself, take out 4, and it's going to end the push here for 8 bursts. 2.65 meters.
That was incredible. Remember, things like that prevent us from being able to have ties, which is always wonderful, because it means that we won't really be existing outside of our map spectrum, and especially on a map as brutal as King's Row, it's often that we do see these sorts of like time situations. So in a lot of situations, I think we're all very happy to have that something like this happen, unless of course you are the team that did just not finish because you really do want to finish. But at the same time, you know, that's something you just kind of got to take with a grain of salt. It was a great offensive run, absolutely incredible from them, and we'll have to see how they'll hold up on the defensive side.
Yeah, and I would like to let everyone know that is watching, this is best of 5 for the grand finals, not best of 3 here. So 3 maps to the win. And if Hot Bath does manage to take 3 maps in the first set, we do get a bracket reset. It's a double elimination tournament. Everyone gets 1 loss each. So here's Hot Bath is looking to get that salty reset times 2 to bring 8 Burst all the way down a peg and take this tournament. But it looks like
there could be anywhere between, if we get that reset, we could have anywhere between 6 and 10 maps of Overwatch in this grand finals for you tonight.
Yep, so we're looking at Hot Bath is going to come out with the McCree, not the Widowmaker, on this first attack push. Now they do have an interesting comp coming out. They still have Busquio on to the ball. Ball is forever going to be there, and they will be a double shield out for 8 bursts. But it looks like you do have the Tracer out for Doom right here. It looks like Gigi is going to get a lot of value. He's getting his shurikens, and he's already at 25% build on the ult. Busquio is going to get stunned. They are going to have to pop the resources for the Sigma now. The shield is getting burst down quickly. It looks like Advocate is found the Tracer. The Tracer is being attacked by Advocate. No kills are coming out. A lot of damage is coming out. As I say that, IE is taken out by Lawful, and then respond with the Zenyatta taking out Doom in the back line. But it looks like Hot Bath will end up hopefully taking this fight, but nope, it looks like they are going to get back off just a little bit with the Busquio getting taken down, and they do lose their Zenyatta. So it looks like it's going to be a hard reset for Hot Bath.
Yep, they are so far unsuccessfully bathing their opponents in hot lead. I've made that joke like 3 times, and each time it comes through worse, and I just need to lay it to rest, which is similar to what we are seeing both teams attempt to do to each other at the moment. As the ball will come in, and the Deadeye will get some value outside of, we'll get some kill value. It's not to say it hasn't had value, because it's had lots of value in creating space, but it's finally getting kills, and Wasso will fall for the second kill onto the Nano Blade again. Always spicy. He's gonna come with a flash, get that high ping flash, and Busquio's coming in and, well, he's not anything.
He's dying. He's coming in and dying. So it looks like 8 Burst will come back with the sustain here. It looks like Hot Bath is going to have to reset, go back to the drawing board, but they are always under the doctrine. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. They're still staying on this Genji. And we're going to have some late staggers. This hurts. We're going to be under a minute and 45 seconds before the team is back at full strength. So it looks like 8 Burst is going to sit here and try to sustain that. A rock did come through, but they do know where the Sigma is. The Sigma is on the backlines by himself. The Sigma does get taken out. This is going to be a hard reset for them. The Sigma is a low half health. The Sigma is done. A big purple grenade comes through, lands on 2. We do lose the Baptiste here, and the ball is stunned. Busquio does land his own. He is running with 900 health right now. The Transcendence does come out from the Zenyatta, but they still have not gotten 0 ticks for Hot Bath on the board. They still do have the High Noon from the McCree, but the Boostio is going to run through. He's going to go all the way back to their spawn. They are going to hopefully track him down. The Baptiste does track him down. The Deadeye does come out from the McCree. The McCree does get the Boostio taken down. There's 2 down on the side of Hot Bath. They do follow up by taking down the Tracer, but it looks like Hot Bath is going to have to reset here. They do have the Ana ult coming up with the Blade. Now that Nano Blade is going to be absolutely important for this next fight. They have 48 seconds. They need to get in with this Nano Blade, get a couple kills, and hopefully secure this card. And it looks like we have the Baptiste ult does come through. It does take down the Sigma. The Nano Blade is out. He has 33% health, and the feed is all blue everything. And it looks like Hot Bath is going to get on this point. They are going to get this card. They're going to start the streets phase soon. It does not look like 8burst can actually come back and fight this. And that late stagger onto Doom spells the end for this phase for 8burst. Hot Bath does take the card. So it's interesting. It's interesting to see that that Blade actually was the turning point of the fight. They have had multiple Nano Blades before and had done nothing. What do you think that difference with that Nano Blade in that fight did?
I mean, I feel like it's the sort of thing where they were just kind of like, it's do or die, and, you know, allocate rose to the challenge. It's the sort of thing where, even though, you know, that was incredibly successful, we're seeing 8burst here, not just letting the streets go without a fight. Streets should be absolutely brutal to push in. You need to get that soldier set up on the high ground. Well, you're kind of just dunzos.
Yeah, three got picked up on the Sigma ult, but no deaths came through. They had the immortality field. The Transcendence is popped by the Zenyatta. The Zenyatta just trying to top everybody and keep it alive. We do lose the Genji. The Genji does get headshot by the Doriza. The Boostio does come through. We have the pulse bomb on to the Ana. Looks like 8burst is going to sustain here. We have a late stagger on to the Zenyatta. They're pushing up just a little bit more. But looks like Hot Bath is going to take that hot reset here. But it looks like we're going to pop that Baptiste all here just to push down, put a little bit more pressure onto that Sigma. That Sigma is going to have to retreat. Sigma is going to have his barrier reset and back up. That Genji is going to be on the right-hand side. They do have the Echo. The Echo does get taken down. Aitsan did switch over to the Echo. There's 2 down. We do lose the Oriza on the side of 8burst, but they are still sitting on 3 ults. They have that most important rally to keep them alive, but we do have the Nano Blade available for Hot Bath. Let's see, the rally does come out on the sides of 8burst, as well as the Sigma ult popped up too. They are kept alive by the Ana, but it looks like we have trades. The Genji is down. There is no Nano Blade available here for this fight, but it looks like this fight is not going to have to really do anything, because it looks like Hot Bath is going to be able to push up just a little bit more. But Doom said absolutely not. Took out both of the support line. Doom is coming through big, but Doom does get taken down by the Sigma. But it looks like Aitsan does come back in at their most important time. Grabs two, and then the Brink absolutely said, no, I'm going to put this on my back. And the Genji responded with like, absolutely not. Takes out both the Brink and the Sigma. Looks like the Genji is going to do this on his own, and Hot Bath has secured the cart, and they're looking to end the streets phase.
Alvakite is playing his brains out here. Absolutely wonderful from him so far. And it's the sort of thing where, you know, he's playing great, but the question is really just, will Hot Bath can shut this down in an instant? You know, if they step off that cart, if that Nano Blade doesn't come through and Esports is able to shut this down, you know, what's it gonna end up like? You know, they could take this map, but it's definitely an uphill battle for them. And that's something they probably don't want to be fighting. The bull's gonna knock them away.
The Nano Blade is out. It takes that immortality field. He does get stunned down, but it looks like that Nano Blade is not going to get zero value. The Transcendence does come out. Hot Bath is trying to stay alive. They are 1.97 meters away. They're in overtime. The Zenyatta is gone. 8burst is going to... looks like they're going to stagnate Hot Bath. They cannot touch the card. It looks like the Gravitated Flux does come out. Boostio is down, and 8burst stops them right at the door of the next phase. And 8burst is going to take King's Row and go 1-0 in this series.
Play of the game.
Alvacate coming through with the play of the game, repping that Overwatch contender skin. It is, however, a shame that Hot Bath could not contend on that map with 8burst, giving them the first win.
it's interesting. They got stopped right at the door. I didn't think 8burst was actually going to take that last fight at the edge of Streets phase, but they are big brain gamers, and I'm sitting here commentating, and they knew best. They took that fight, had all the ults available, and managed to push them off the cart to secure this round.
I mean, typically it's a rule of thumb that you want to try to avoid taking fights in the streets, right? That's why you'll see teams of 5 push up to where they ended up losing there, and it's the sort of thing that they lost so much time because they had to fight in the streets that it really was absolutely brutal for them to try to make sure that they could get the cap in towards the end there.
Yeah, it's absolutely brutal, but it looks, as things change, it stays the same. It looks like 8burst still has not dropped a map in this tournament, taking another map off of Hot Bath. And it looks like we are going to go to Ilios next on Control. Do you think we're going to
stage?
We think we're going to see more of the same with 8burst running through Hot Bath? Because it looks like they did take Lijiang Tower in convincing fashion when they last played in Control. Do you think we see the same thing again?
Well, my question for you, and by extent, George Washington, is how many environmental kills do you think Boostio is going to get?
On Ilios, if we're on well, I give him 2 or 3. I don't know if he's going to get a lot of value from it on well. If Boostio can grab those environmental kills, that will change the tide of this map for Hot Bath, and I can see them taking it. If Boostio does get shut down like he did on Lijiang Tower, I don't see it actually happening again for them.
Well, in the meantime, we can snap in half the amount of time it takes for us to get to the next map, as we are going to take a quick break after I tell you about our sponsors. I don't know how to do finger guns with this thing. After I tell you about, I don't know, man. After I tell you about our sponsors. We are presented by Events DC this weekend. Absolutely wonderful to have them around. And we are powered by the Game Gym, HyperX, Washington Justice, Wizards District Gaming, Virginia Youth Soccer Association Gaming, Esports Fair Play, Medstar Health, the DC Department of Parks and Recreation, and University of Maryland's Discovery District. Not only are we here for some wonderful Overwatch and Rocket League as the finals of our District Esports League, we also are here for charity. We're here to benefit Extra Life. If you want to type ! Donate in chat, we can. What can we do? Give money to Extra Life. They're great. They raise money for Miracle Network hospitals throughout DC. And
looks like we got no break. We're going straight into Ilios. And it looks like we have, I can't remember the name of this Ilios version, but we have the Lighthouse. I said it right as I said Lighthouse. Remember, I'm not good at casting. So it looks like we are going to have the standard Hot Bath comp. We have Boostio on the ball. And it looks like we are going to see a standard counter comp that 8burst has been running for this ball. We have the Zarya, we have the McCree, and the Genji to follow up the other Genji. So it looks like Hot Bath is going to take the point first. It looks like 8burst is not actually on the point yet, so they're going to get percentage first here. It looks like we're going to have a fight outside the point, and the Winston is currently purple, so they're going to have to hold off. But Aid-san has been found out by the Genji. But it looks like Hot Bath is going to be able to push 8burst back, but we do have that pick off early on to Boostio that may change the fight. It looks like 8burst is going to go in and take that fight with Hot Bath missing a member. They are going to get onto the point, but Aid-san is taking the fight there, but looks like that fight does come back before he passed away. But Boostio does come back in the fight, helps grab 2 kills, but that Zarya has a lot of charge. That Zarya is just firing the laser. The Zarya has the nano. The Zarya is just firing away. The Boostio does get an environmental kill onto the Brigitte, but it looks like Doom does save his life, but the Brigitte is trying to get that Genji off of the map, but it looks like it's going to be a fight win for 8burst. There are 3 members on the point right now for 8burst, 45% in counting for Hot Bath currently, but there's still that break. Their break does pop the rally, and we do see the McCree does get taken down by the Echo. The Echo does pick up 3. Echo with a 3 feed. Aid-san's putting the entire team in the back. It's only the Zarya there. Aid-san said, nah, they're not taking this point. They're going to continue with the 5 feed from Aid-san, taking 8burst and making them reset. They're 66% on Lighthouse right now.
Man, you know, Fizzle's tracking has been absolutely insane. You know, he must be using the new HyperX Pulsefire Haste ultralight wired gaming mouse.
Nice plug there. But
Thanks,
it looks like 8burst is going to come back on the point. They are 84%. Hot Bath is one fight away. We do have the Blade coming out for Advocate right now. They do pick up 3 kills. It looks like this is going to be Lighthouse going to the way of Hot Bath. They do come out strong after getting rolled on King's Row here. So it looks like 97%. It's all over, just about over. But we do have Impurity trying to get back to the point. He couldn't make it. He didn't jump far enough. He almost got rocked to the face. But we are going to go to round 2 while Hot Bath takes Lighthouse.
It would have been really, really funny if he had gotten hit by that rock. You know, Gravity is really the MVP here tonight. You know who else is the MVP tonight? You all, when you donate to Extra Life.
These plugs.
You should give me a job at Linus Tech Tips, man.
Plugs.
No, but we're gonna have our second map, our second stage of Ilios. I'm not really sure which one it is, if it is Well or Ruins, both of which are incredible. Ilios is my favorite map, and
We're going to
I'm
Well.
not going to hide that fact.
So yeah, it looks like we are going to go to Well. That Boostio is going to have fun. So we do have, it looks like maybe the Lucio coming out for Hot Bath. Nope, they're going to stick onto the Ana. They said that Nano Blade is absolutely too strong here. They're going to teleport to point.
I get that Nano Blade is strong, but you have 2 supports. You know,
If it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Farah, Brig can all knock people in. Why not run all of them?
Yeah, it ain't broke, don't fix it. Looks like we got the Brig on top of the house, but it looks like Aitsan is going to try to get some damage in the back line. He's going to fly and stay in the air just to avoid getting that boot into the Well. But it looks like Boostio is behind. He does see all 4 of them there, but he doesn't have an angle to take. It looks like he is going to try to roll in around the side. That Boostio's trying to knock them all in. He does not get any environment skills. That's a big purple grenade coming out. The immortality field does have to go down, but we do lose 2 on the side of Hot Bath, who does respond with killing the Baptiste. But 3 are down for Hot Bath. It's looking like we're going to have an 8burst taking the first point. The 8burst Hot Bath does respond by taking down Doom, and that Boostio is still alive. That Boostio is still rolling around to prevent this point from being taken. But it looks like that purple grenade is going to land onto 2, both the Brigitte and the Sigma, but nothing value comes out of it. But it does look like the Echo is going to get back, and Hot Bath is going to retake the fight. The rock's going to come through. The Orisa does go down. Aitsan does get 2. The Boostio finally gets taken down, but it looks like Hot Bath will be taking the Well to start this.
See, that's one of the big things about Wrecking Ball is it may be super exciting when Boostio knocks people into the hole, but that's really not their goal. Their goal is just to make sure their opponents aren't, you know, stable behind the shield, and 8burst is going to realize that, having Impunity switch over to that that hamster that somehow has more lore than Zenyatta. Gives Zenyatta lore, you cowards. And yeah.
So it does look like 8burst is going to try to respond the ball with another ball. But it does look like we have that Zenyatta trying to get the Discord orbs onto it. The Brig is going to be on top trying to flail in. It looks like Brig is going to get taken down. Hot Bath is going to be down 1 support. But it looks like Boostio is still in the back line. Boostio almost passed away, but that grappling hook saved us. Like Boostio is going to get stunned and take it down. There is 2 on the down on the side of Hot Bath. It looks like Hot Bath is going to probably have to take this point away. They do lose the point over to 8burst, and it looks like they're gonna have to reset. They do have the blade, and they don't have a nano yet, so it's gonna be a boneless blade here if they do pop it without that nano.
Definitely. Boostio definitely looking a little boosted there in that fight, not doing too wonderfully well. But that Gravitatic Flux is going to boost their opponents up as Rick, almost the first environmental casualty, will survive.
And we do see the Ana is taken down. Impurity does come out and does respond by getting the break. They have no supports on the side of Hot Bath. There will be no healing. That Genji is a 1 health right now. He's going to get top back up. But it looks like Boostio is going to almost get Kobe'd right into the Well there. But it looks like we're going to have a trade. Doomed is going to take down Aitsan. Aitsan does take down the ball. They are ballless on the side of 8burst. But we do have the McCree ult to hopefully get them off of the point. But we do have the Genji hiding, and we have the Nano. The Nano only 2% away. The Nano is up. They have 4 ults. They have a Rally and a Nano Blade currently on the line right now. That could change the tides of this fight. But it looks like, and the Ana does go down with the rally out. There will be no Nano Blade currently. The Blade is currently boneless on the side. They have to wait for Ana to get back up.
The question then very quickly becomes, are we going to, wait for Ana to come back, or are we going to chill with this rally and take this extra shield before we go in and hope we can fit in that 30-second timer?
Yeah, that
it will go in.
It looks like
and there comes the Nano Blade.
The Nano Blade is out, but they do pop the Transcendence. The Nano Blade does get one, and we do have the Tracer down. We do have 3 down on the side of Outburst, 8 burst, but it looks like they're going to respond with 2, 3 down. McCree on a force spree, but we do lose the Sigma. The Sigma probably rocked too close to something, and then Genji does take down the McCree, and the McCree, oh, he had a force spree feed, almost managed to clutch it out, so Hot Bath is going to take the point back at 62%. 8 bursts in 1 fight territory to take us to a round 3 here at Helios.
I'm going to be honest, here's what I think the bottom line is for this set. I feel like I'm noticing this now, is that Hot Bath is roughly about the same skill of 8 burst, but they have a larger mountain to climb. 8 burst is barely pulling away with a lot of these things, like you'll see these fights are typically, can go either way, but I just don't think Hot Bath has, I guess, the luck, kind of, to win all the right things and not all the wrong things, because they're winning fights, but not all of them.
Oh no, everything is going 8 burst way. They've lost 4, and they're looking like they're gonna lose well, and we're gonna go to Ruins for map 3. It's only the Sigma left. He's discorded, he's down. It's all over for the fat lady singing, and I saying just take it out for good measure. The Bustio trying to stagger, but he's not going to be able to do much. He does put the mines down, the Genji's back. They're all just trickling in. It's all over, brother. We're just going to go to Ruins here.
Bustio may have had this Miley Cyrus moment at the end of that, but it was not enough. As we will be going to our 3rd stage, Ruins, which is you'll notice that 2 of the stages on each King of the Hill map are designed similar, and the 3rd one is different. The different map on this one is Ruins out here. Going to be playing without any sort of the risk of a ledge. Of course, there is a ledge, but much less than what you see on the other 2 stages. And you'll also notice on this one that the point is on the low ground. So a lot of teams will opt to either brawl their way up from the low ground or just make sure they have a heavy established presence around the point on the high ground.
Yep, and it looks like we are going to keep the same comps here, but Lost Soul is going to switch over to the Widow, and Aitsen is going to lock the legs. He said, I'm a super soldier. Let's try to get this Widow. So I'm interested to see if Lost Souls is actually going to get the sight lines and get the picks-offs they need for 8 burst. We do still have that Genji. That soldier was straight down the line. He couldn't get that pick off. He is not finding any value currently right now as the Widow. They do spot him out. His Venom Mine has been triggered. Looks like it's by the ball rolling around as typical. The ball, the soldier is getting a lot of damage onto the ball. The ball is 1 health. The ball does barely escape with his life, but the soldier is on his bumper. And like I said, that Impurity does go down. We have 1 down on the side of 8 burst. So it looks like Hot Bath is gonna secure the point or the Ruins, and looks like 8 burst is gonna have to reset. 2 go down, 3 go down, 4 go down. And it looks like 8 burst is gonna have to hit that solid reset. They already got off the Widow, and we have McCree come in. It's interesting to see that we still have that Tracer at 89%. That Pulse Bomb is gonna be absolutely huge coming up.
So you've noticed that they've given up on the Widowmaker, right? They went for it and they learned that it wasn't really what they needed. It's the sort of thing, you miss that 1 shot and your opponents know that you're there and they adapt to you, and it's not super valuable. But, however, McCree has found some value already, as they will be pushing in right here, trying to see what they will be able to find. Just kind of the chip roll of Overwatch as they try to deal with Bustio, who will get away, because of course they're playing Wrecking Ball, why wouldn't they? And yeah, no, McCree's, I feel like Lost Soul is getting a lot more value out of the consistency, like the consistent damage to McCree, rather than the explosivity of the Widowmaker, just because consistency is so key in Overwatch.
Yeah, and it looks like Hot Bath is going to take 4 down onto 8 bursts. We're at 62% and counting for Hot Bath. 8 bursts did use their pulse in that fight, got really no value from it. We do have 3 ults on the sides of Hot Bath. If Hot Bath can actually use their ult economy well, it looks like we're going to be the series all tied up heading into the escort map. But we still got a lot of Overwatch here to play here on Helios. But it looks like Impurity does have the bombs. He is purple right now and chooses not to spring out the bombs. The bombs does come out on point, but it looks like, and we're gonna get that soldier almost knocked off at the edge. But the ball is gone instead. Bustio said absolutely not. And it looks like we're in final fight territory for Hot Bath to take Helios here. It looks like we do lose Lost Souls. We have 2 goes down. It looks like it's all for Hot Bath to even up this series at 1-1. They're in overtime. There's only 1 member of 8 bursts onto the point. We do have the soldier sitting there in the back line just firing away. It's only Doomed on the point right now. The clock is ticking down. It's almost strike midnight for Hot Bath to actually tie up this series. Lost Souls does come in with the McCree ult. See if we can get any value. No value comes from it. It's still ticking down in overtime. 1 touch off the point and it's over. Now we just have 1 and it's that was a destruction on runes here.
So Hot Bath is on the board. Good stuff from them. But we will have to see, of course, Advocate getting to play the game. He's been definitely the X factor for Hot Bath, and I feel like if 8 Burst, is able to make a sacrifice somewhere else in their comp so that they are able to deal with the Genji more effectively, whether it be running a Winston or something like that, I feel like they'll be probably better in the long run, because just, you see the stats, 61% kill participation for Advocate at 30 eliminations. It's just one of those things that is just not really something you want to let happen.
Yeah, it's interesting to see that on runes, that it was literally 8 Burst cannot absolutely touch the point. And I would like to say this is the first map loss for 8 Burst this entire tournament. Hot Bath managed to take one back from them, because 8 Burst was on hold on, let me make sure, 2, 4, 6, 8. It looks like almost a 10 map win streak. They've 2-0'd every single person they played in this tournament, including Hot Bath in the winners finals.
Yeah, so I mean, we saw them get the 2-0 in the winners finals. I'll admit it was a deceptive 2-0. It was a lot closer than it let down to, but it was still a 2-0. And I think that, only losing one map is still incredibly respectable. And I feel like could definitely see them close it out here. I feel like our next maps are going to favor them a bit more as we are getting ready for the next game.
Yeah, it looks like we are going to go to Havana. No. Please don't copyright us. But it looks like we're going to already hop right back into this. It looks like 8 Burst is going to be attacking first. So I'm interested to see if they change up any of their comps coming through from here after that map loss.
Ready for battle.
So it does look like we have, I'm probably getting absolutely debated here, the Torb for Doomed. And it looks like we have the standard for Hot Bath. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. We got the Genji, Soldier, attack line, the Ball, Sigma, the Zenyatta, Ana. Now, if 8 Burst does come out here on the Torbjorn, I'm gonna have several questions about how to play Torbjorn here on Havana. So it's interesting to see how this goes. And it looks like we are going to have, I said, is going to get value from up there as the soldier. So we are not going to see the Torb. We are going to see the McCree here, and we're going to see Aisan actually just gain a lot of value from the backline, but they're going to push up. But we are going to lose Lost Souls first from that Zenyatta. That Zenyatta is going to hit shot that Ashe, and we do have the Immortality field does come up, so we got 30 seconds down on that. We do take out Tricky Turtle on the side of Hot Bath, but they do follow up with response back onto the Orisa. The Genji does get taken down by the Baptiste, so it looks like we are going to have an even fight here. The payload is still moving. The Baptiste ult is ready for 8 bursts, but there's no ult on the side of Hot Bath. It looks like they are going to pop out that Baptiste ult to try to push them off the point, get that damage all the way out to pull them back to keep the cart moving. But it also looks like we have a Discord orb onto the Sigma. Sigma is going to back off just a little bit, but that cart is still rolling through point A. That Sigma is on fire. He is burning. He's 2% away from his ult. Doom does have his high noon up, and we're going to see Boostio is going to get taken down by Doom. That stun is going to be costly for him, and then we do have the break ult does come out. The Gravitonic Flux coming out from Sigma. Sigma does not pick up anything from the Flux, but he does pick up a cleanup kill onto the Baptiste. He is going to get stunned and taken down. It looks like 8burst is going to be able to take this point. We do have the Zing Audio ult do come through. They're just trying to hold off to the point just a little bit. We do have Boostio on the point, just trying to stun. The Brig stuns him. He gets taken down. It's purple. And we do have behind, and we do have that bomb on the point. We still have the Genji trying to attack, but it's looking like a quick, clean point A for 8burst. So it looks like Hot Bath is going to more than likely take the stand up to cover the high ground to see what happens next. So the Genji is going to be 76% away. They have not had a nano blade yet. So it looks like 8burst is going to just push in. And here comes the Gravitonic Flux from Sigma. It looks like they are going to take down 3. And it looks like 8burst is going to continue through the brewery in Havana. And we got Aitsan is going to get taken down by the flashbang by the McCree. McCree does pick up another onto the Ana, and they're just cruising right now on Havana. They're right through the brewery, almost to the end of the map. Now, Boostio does have his ult come through, and we do have the blade, but no nano yet. They are going to spot out Boostio.
It looks like they will not be able to use the stall orb, and if they want to properly stall, it looks like they're going to have to invest in nano blade, which they will do. But the question is, will it be enough? Because, you know, you have your immortality build, you have your Orisa that's stacked, and that's 2 kills right there, but you're still losing your teammates. And as much as Alvacate can pop off and Boostio can lay these mines down, it's just delaying time, because 8burst spawns will get here faster, and they really have to pull something else out, even though they've already pulled their card. Sand is on his way back, and when he gets back, we'll see.
Yeah, it's going to be interesting. They were rolling straight through the brewery phase of this, but now that it looks like the cart is getting pushed back. And it looks like we're gonna sit there and try to come in through the door, but is gonna get taken down by that Zenyatta firing his orbs, and we do have that ult coming out from Aitsan. Aitsan is just gonna push them back off the point. We do lose lost souls on the back end. Boostio does pick up the kill on to the Orisa. The Doom does pick up the kill back on Aitsan, but it looks like Hot Bath is gonna take 2 more down. Doomed and the Sigma's gone down. It looks like we're gonna have a reset for 8burst. They do have 1 minute and 50 seconds remaining on their attack. And they do have the 2 ults there. They do have the ult on the side, the Zenyatta ult on the side of Hot Bath, and they do have the nano. They do not have the blade yet for the nano blade. But it looks like we're going to get 2 taken down by that high noon. Took out both the Sigma and the Zenyatta. The Genji does follow, and then there goes Boostio. It's looking like this is going to be the end of the brewery phase. 8burst is going to take point 2 with a little over 1 minute remaining on that. So they're going to hop up to, I believe, 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Yep. 2 minutes and 30 seconds to finish point 3.
So the nano is up and the blade is about to be up for Hot Bath. And it seems like it's the sort of thing where they only really win fights when they have it. It is absolutely their win condition. And like, when was the last time you remember them winning a fight without him, right? Like, it just hasn't really been happening. So if you're Hot Bath here, it comes down to like, yeah, you just have to build your Genji ult as much as possible. Because 8 Burst is just dealing with it, and then, you know, 8 Burst will literally just win if they flash. Like, if Allocate gets flashes, they basically lose whatever point they're defending. And maybe then even more a lot of the time. You know, IHN's great, but he's really only able to confirm when Allocate makes those openings with the Nano Blade.
And it looks like they're going to win 2 straight fights here for Hot Bath. They took the fight with the Nano Blade. They did take an ultless Nano Blade fight from 8 Burst, and it looks like they're trying to keep them into their spawn. There's been no progress here on point 2, 2.94 meters for 8 Burst, but they do have 5 ults. They are going to pop the rally in the attack visor. They are going to get popped up in the air. You're going to pop up in the air a soldier that can see where everyone is. 2's down on the Deadeye, and we have Doom gets traded back out. 1 gets down by the brig and the bombs. It looks like Bustio does get that trade out. But we do have Impurity does take out the Sigma, and that Bustio does go down. It looks like they are going to get progress here in point 2. Only person left really up to attack the cart is going to be the Genji. The Genji is 8% away from that blade.
There is definitely something to be said for spawn camping. But there is also something to be said for just shooting back while standing in your spawn. Because if you are invincible, you know, seems like a pretty good idea. Just stand there and completely focus on your aim as this window will go up, encouraging 8 Burst to focus on their aim to get themselves through this door.
Yeah, they spawn capped them when they had 5 ults. And even being spawn capped, you have 5 ults, you should be at least getting 3 kills. But that giant rock, Zenyatta did not see the rock. That rock is down, but the big purple comes out onto 8 Burst. The Nano Blade is out. The Immortality Field is there. The Immortality Field does get taken down. 2 goes down by the Nano Blade. The blade is sheathed back up, but we do see 2. It looks like Hot Bath is going to stagger 8 Burst out. It looks like this is going to be the end of the attack phase for 8 Burst. Only Tracer remains on the cart. There's not much she can do where she's purple. She's down. There's only 1 remaining on the cart, and it's the ball. The ball gets taken down, and the only thing we're waiting for is this overtime 2 tick down. But it does look like Hot Bath is going to stop the attack of 8 Burst here with 2 points and 87.65 meters. So Hot Bath does have a win condition. It's interesting to see if ISN does respond to chat. It's 6 a.m. my time. So
That's how it is over there in the middle of Europe, you know? And, listen, while we're here on the camera, I don't mean to just be like forehead, but I also kind of mean like just kill the Genji. Like if you become effectively able to eliminate this Genji, you just start winning, you know? It is 6 a.m. in Finland and a large part of Eastern Europe. Actually, I don't know if it's exactly 6. What time is it in Helsinki? It is 5 a.m. So anywhere from 3 to like 7 a.m. for these players that are playing in this event this late. And, you know, I get that that's kind of getting to them, but it appears that their Genji player is wide awake and doped up on whatever name brand energy drink they're sponsored by. So yeah. He's hitting shots, and it just kind of comes down to, can they stop him, you know?
Yeah, it's interesting to see. They do have that disadvantage of them being up all night playing this right now, but I'm interested to see how their attack is going to go with this Genji. So it's interesting to see once we get back into the game what actually is going to happen on this attack, because I will let Hot Bath know they do take this map and take one more. They have a bracket reset, and they're not going to go to sleep till 7, 8 a.m. So
yeah, that's it's an important bracket reset. It's something Mango here definitely would love to see. But you know, you see this bracket reset, something like that happens. How late are they really going to be up? Like, that's just, you're rolling into all-nighter territory. Like, what if Sands gotta go to work, you know?
Yeah, that's true too. Now we're gonna hop straight back into the action. And it looks like Hot Bath is gonna go back to their normal the normal comp. But we do have Doomed on the Torb Urine. I was not actually trolled today. The Torb is out. The turrets are out. They're looking to combat the ball, so they know where the ball is at all times with the Torb turret actually firing them. But a big purple grenade hits 3. We're going to lose the Baptiste. Aitsen is going to take out the Sigma in the Torb turret. Tricky Turtles is going to take out the Brigitte, and we're going to lose the Ariza here. It looks like Aitsen and the Hot Bath is going to be taking into the brewery, and they're going to be taking point A. It does not look like 8-Burst can respond here. So it looks like they're going to be, Hot Bath is going to push in just a little bit while 8-Burst is going to start on the high ground and try to push them back out. The cart is still moving. They have 5 minutes on the clock for Hot Bath.
Yeah, both players playing effectively here. The Nano is up, the Blade is up, and the question is, do they need to win a fight? But it looks like not this one.
It looks like the Genji is going to be taken down. 2 gets taken down the side of Hot Bath. It looks like we are going to have a reset from Hot Bath here. Now, Hot Bath does have 4 ults. They do have the Genji. They do have Hanzo's arrow. They do have the bombs from Boostio, and they also have the Transcendence. So it looks like Hanzo's going to launch his arrow. He is going to pick up a kill onto the McCree. The Immortality Field is gone. Advocate does pick up a kill with the dash through the Baptiste. They do not have to waste their Nano Blade. Looks like Aitsen is going to get the takedown on to the Sigma. It looks like they are going to just still keep rolling through the brewery. They have 4 minutes on the clock. They're going to open up the brewery if this stays the same with about 6 minutes till you finish this map. If I remember correctly, I think it's 1.5 minutes or 2 minutes. I might can't do math. But it looks like Boostio is going to try to come around and boot them around. I'm sorry, 5.5, almost 5.5 minutes to push it 87 meters. Now, at least right now, as it stands right now, Hot Bath does have the spawn advantages. The Boostio is going to get knocked back. And we do have 4 ults on the side of Hot Bath, but we are not going to have the Nano Blade right now. Doom is going to take the pickup. I'm still surprised they're on this Torb Urine. And we do have the wall come out from the Baptiste. The bomb does come down. They do pick up a few. Now they are right there. They do have the spawn advantage. So I wonder if Hot Bath is going to take that Nano Blade out of the spawn. Now Aitsen is just firing arrows down to try to get a little bit of damage in. Advocate managed to take down the turret.
Looking like we're going to see a Nano Blade here probably next 5 seconds. Especially if they can burn out a Simplistic thing. Yep, Simplistic's dead, and we're probably going to see the Nano Blade soon as there is nothing to stop it. Or they'll invest Hanzo and decide they don't need it. It's usually one of the first fights outside of the opening fight that I feel like we've seen Hot Bath win without Nano Blade.
Yeah, but it looks like they're going to hold on to the Nano Blade for the final fight, and I think we're probably going to be going to a map 3 with Hot Bath up 2-1.
Exciting.
It looks like they are going to have only 20 minutes to push. They do have the ult advantage. How can 8-Burst respond back? They do have the McCree ult ready, and we do have a couple ults are going to come online. The 8-Burst and they are going to be right there at the other side. The McCree ult does come out, and he sees he can get any. He does not pick up anything from the ult. There is a trade. The Nano Blade is out. The Nano Blade is swinging. The Immortality Field is down. He's going to dash through. He's get 2. And the Blade is going to come in big for Hot Bath as usual. They're going to take down a few. They only can, 8-Burst can only try to stagger and touch, but they're not going to be able to touch. Hot Bath is going to take Havana, and they're going to take a 2-1 lead in this grand finals.
Play of the game.
It's interesting to see. 8-Burst is now on there's 2 maps they lost in a row after taking the first one from Hot Bath. Hot Bath is 1 map away from a bracket reset, and they have to do it on Volskaya. So it's interesting to see like how they're gonna respond. Obviously, they didn't respond well fighting them on Havana, but it's interesting to see if they're going to be actually able to respond and prevent this from getting reset. That we have to go to another set of 5.
All right, so we are going to take a short break, but before that, I'm just going to show you some of the things that we're giving away. Giving away, your HyperX Pulse Fire Haste, weighing in at 59 grams. It's incredibly light. I really don't know how they get this light. It's got a honeycomb shape too, which is really cool. If that's your sort of shtick, but it's a super cool mouse. I totally recommend it to anybody. It's 59 grams and it has RGB. I didn't even know that was possible. That's actually incredible. So there's that, and there's a new HyperX Cloud Buds wireless, 3 different sizes of headphone caps, and they're the wireless kind that wrap around the back of your neck. So that's super cool. And we are giving both of those away. I don't think the train that's driving by is going to get either of them though. And of course, we'd like to thank HyperX for sponsoring. Um, I'm sorry, I can't swallow water. We'd like to thank HyperX for sponsoring our events. But they are not our only wonderful powered by partner. We're also powered by the Game Gym, Washington Justice, Wizards District Gaming, VYSA, Esports Fair Play, Medstar Health, the DC Department of Parks and Recreation, UMD Discovery District, and we are presented by the wonderful Events DC. Check them out by typing, I believe, ! Events DC in chat. And ! Donate to donate, which is absolutely wonderful. And yeah, we will be back with you guys after this short 2 to 3 minute break.
Awesome. Welcome back, everyone. It looks like we're going to be here on Volskaya. We're about to get ready to go. Hot Bath is up 2-1 here in this best of 5 in this grand finals. If Hot Bath does take Volskaya, we are going to see a nice little bracket resetting because both teams are going to be inside of losers finals. So it looks like 8burst is going to be on the attack first. They are going to start. They do have that Winston out, and they do have that Sombra to try to counter that Busio. But we're going to see that Lucio is going to get taken down by that Genji early on. Busio is going to be behind enemy lines. But it looks like we are going to probably have a reset from 8burst to wait for that Lucio to come through. Lucio is going to go down to half, but he is going to get healed up by that Orb of Harmony from the Zenyatta. But it looks like they are going to take the left side onto 8burst. They're going to get the high ground, but Purple Grenade is going to come out on to the D.Va. Busio is going to wait at the door to try to boot them off of the high ground. They do know they're coming up. The Sigma does get hacked by the Sombra and pounced on by the Winston. It looks like they are going to get pushed off to the point. Tricky Turtle is going to hop back on the point, and he's going to get instantly dove on by the Winston. Busio does power drive right down to the point. Lasso is going to help take down that Genji. It looks like they are going to get 3 ticks on to the point, but Zenyatta is going to quickly take down that Tracer with that burst and that headshot. That Zenyatta is going to help heal up, but that Sigma is going to get taken down by the Lucio, and we're going to lose 2. Busio is going to be gone. The take line for Hot Bath is gone, and it looks like 8burst is going to be taking point A onto Volskaya, looking to snowball on to point B. They have the Ana. The Ana's there. The Ana's going to get staggered. The Zenyatta is going to get staggered, but they are going to have those quick respawns thanks to that patch. That allows them to respawn faster for a point is taken. But it looks like Fidel's going to get right in onto the D.Va. The Zenyatta is going to pop Transcendence. We're going to get the EMP out. It's not going to tag anybody. Looks like we're going to have the coalescence from the more. The self-destruct is going to come through. The remake for D.Va is going to come through. Looks like we do have Lucio with the sound barrier come out. They already have 2.5 ticks. There's only 2 members of Hot Bath on the point. The bombs comes out. The Genji is hacked by the Sombra. The Genji does get 1 with his blade. The Genji is going to get nano, but there's no blade. He's just going to be into attack. D.Va is going to be boneless and out of back. But the Sombra does quick up too. He does pick up the Reaper in the ball. Advocate does respond by picking up the boneless D.Va, but it looks like 8burst can still turn this fight around. They do have the Discord onto the Moore. The Moore is taken down by the Sigma, and the Lucio is still in the back line trying to heal up. The pulse bomb is going to land onto the Ana and take Ana down. The Winston is going to still go halfway up to his primal rage. Aisan is going to respond by taking down the Lucio. The Tracer will take down the Sombra, but it looks like Hot Bath is going to sustain. They're going to take down 3, and 8burst looks like they're going to have to hard reset here for their next fight. 76% on their first fight is absolutely excellent.
Really? Wouldn't Boneless D.Va be D.Va in her mech?
No, boneless D.Va is D.Va without her mech.
So, doesn't Baby D.Va have bones though?
Nah, Bone in D.Va is D.Va in mech. Don't complicate this.
Okay.
So it looks like it's gonna be 2 down onto 8burst. 8burst is gonna have to hit that fat reset once again. So it looks like we are going to have to wait another 10 seconds. So they're gonna be a little bit under 3 minutes when they can really attack again at full strength. So it looks like we do have the Reaper with that Death Blossom still standing, and we do have the Zenyatta with that Transcendence. Now we do have that EMP. That EMP can come up fat. If it can land on that Zenyatta, it's going to take away all his shield, and it's going to stop that Death Blossom if it does land onto that Reaper. And we do have the Pulse Bomb as well. That Sombra is still hiding out, waiting for the perfect time to pop out with that EMP. But we're going to see D.Va get taken out of mech. D.Va is boneless. D.Va is taken down. But we're going to have that Death Blossom come out. It's going to spell a reset for 8burst. But they're still going to have 5 alts coming into this next fight. And Hot Bath is going to be sitting on that Transcendence only. They may have their Nano Blade depending on the start of this fight.
Are you sure we can't talk about boneless D.Va and how bone in, huh?
Absolutely not.
Yeah. Are you sure? Because I feel like the D.Va with Bone in is going to... No. Regular D.Va is going to be the last one with ult as...
Baby D.Va, boneless
she's going to make
D.Va.
sure that she has it.
Baby D.Va, boneless D.Va, same thing. So the Transcendent is going to get popped, and Yvonne's going to get taken down by the pulse bomb from Lost Soul. It looks like we do still have that self-destruct onto the D.Va. The EMP does come out. The EMP looks like it's only going to hit one. It's only going to hit one. It's only going to hit the Boostio. But it looks like Advocate is not going to get any value off of that blade. They're going to take down two. Tricky Turtle is going to pop out with the whole hog. Whole hog is going to push them off of the point. They do take out the D.Va mech. They are going to resustain. The Sombra does get hooked and taken down. Tricky Turtles put the team on his back with that whole hog. They could not take him down, and it looks like it's going to be a fat reset for 8burst once again.
Wow, I can't believe they stabilized on that. That looked like 8burst had it in the bag. They invested 6 ults into that and still lost. Like, that's just incredible, you know?
Yep, they got 1 minute left on the clock. They're at 77%. They're just looking to finish this map 2 ticks, but they have nothing. They go for a full comp change. We still have Lost Souls on the Tracer, but we have the Far come out, the Mercy come out, the Roadhog, the Azaria. It looks like Aitan's going to change over to that Tracer as well. Tricky Turtles is going to keep on that Roadhog. The Boostio is at a 58%, but he is currently discorded right now. Lost Souls does have his pulse bomb right now. It's going to need to be a big fat pulse bomb here, and he's still fighting over with this Roadhog, but we are going to see a trade come out. The Genji is going to get taken down, and we're going to lose the Mercy onto 8burst. It looks like Aitan is getting value from that Tracer, but it looks like that Nanofield is going to come out for Hot Bath, and it looks like we're going to have a final fight for 8burst. They are down by 2. They are going to have to try to stagger and hopefully get the point into overtime.
Yep, this looks like a job for their Tracer, who will touch and trigger the overtime. Touched it before 3 seconds, so they will have overtime. And so, well, either way, this isn't looking good for 8burst.
The whole hog does come out. The bombs are out. The bomb is out. It's going to pick up on to the Brigitte, but it looks like the Doomfist is out. The Doomfist is punching. We do lose the Lucio on the side. The blade is out on the side of the Genji. The Genji is trying to slice the dice and hopefully end this point without anything else happening. He does take down 2. The Power Driver does take out the Genji. The Brigitte is just slapping around. The Brigitte does get taken down. It's still 4 members of Hot Bath going to the point. Only Impurity is there. It looks like we only have 1 other member. The D.Va's boneless. The D.Va's gone. It's only one last thing. They're just trying to keep touching the point, but it looks like it's going to be over. 8burst is going to get 1.77%. Do not ask me about the boneless D.Va.
So, in other words, this isn't the first time we've seen this, realistically. This is kind of what happened when 8burst attacked last time, but last time, 8burst were then able to defend Hot Bath and prevent them from getting that far. So, Volskaya, we've seen it before from these 2 teams, so they're not going in cold. They've actually played this map against each other earlier in the event. So we will have to see what's going on. Looking like players picking some characters. Doesn't actually tell me what they are until they pick them. But I can make some guesses based off health bars. We're going to see a McCree. That's great. No D.Va, Boner otherwise.
They did not play each other on Volskaya.
Did they not?
No, they played Nubani and Lijiang Tower. Just thought to let you know that.
The first time?
Yep, Nubani and Lijiang Tower.
Oh, we saw Hot Bath play the other team on it. Yeah, I remember now.
Yep.
Sorry about that.
Yeah, so it looks like we're gonna just have that usual Hot Bath comp. The Aitan is gonna be on the Pharah. There's not gonna be any Mercy, so no pocketing, it looks like, for the Aitan, unless I'm just getting jebaited here.
I mean, when your Anas are this good, you don't really need the Mercy to pocket for the heals, and you know, maybe we'll see some rockets in D.Va along with Bones. If this continues.
Alright, yeah, so Aitan was just debating me, and we're gonna see the legs get locked in. Ana is gonna come through, keep her team up alive. We do have the Echo coming through, firing down. They look like they just want a little bit of knowledge before they switch off into the Tracer now. So it looks like the Genji is going to get to the back line. He is going to be able to poke in just a little bit. He already has 16% started for that blade. They are already on the point. There's no one on the point right now. It looks like they're going to probably get a free tick off of 8 bursts here. And then we do have trades coming out. Icesan does take down one. Advocate does take down Doom. Doom does take down the Sigma. But it looks like Hot Bath may be taking this fight. They do have a Discord orb onto Advocate, but it looks like Fidel is going to take that Advocate with that giant rock. So it looks like 8 burst can stay here if they can get a couple more kills. But it looks like Brigitte is going to take down the Sigma. And it's going to respond with a takedown onto Icesan. The Zenyatta is coming in big right now, so it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a reset for Hot Bath just for a minute. Their Bustio is going to slide out of the fight. It looks like Genji is going to keep trying to poke in on this Echo. It does land a couple shots onto it. Bustio is back, still half health. Looks like Echo is still going to farm these. Tracer is going to get a big pulse bomb stick onto Tricky Turtle. Bustio does take out the Zenyatta, does get respawn back with the Zenyatta also taking him down. Lost Souls does trade out Sam. Impurity does take down Buttonese. Looks like Hot Bath is still staggering, and the Ana is just the last one remaining. The Ana does get taken down by Lost Souls, and it looks like it's going to be a reset for Hot Bath here on point A. And it does look like Bustio was found. Bustio is still trying to roll out. He does pop his shield. He is still sitting on 500 health. He does find the Tracer and rolls over, but he does manage to get away. They still see them on high ground. The Genji is going in. The Genji does have the blade, but chooses not to unsheath it. But it does look like the bombs are going to come out for Impurity. Doom does have the copy, but it looks like Tricky Turtle is going to get taken down early into this fight. And it looks like the Genji is still behind. The Genji is currently discorded. The Genji does have deflect. Taking down the soldier is just firing. He does take down Doom. The Genji still has his blade. The Genji is still saving onto this blade. But it looks like they are going to get they at least have a tick onto the point. The rally does come out to keep them sustained. They do have vision on the Genji and know where he is currently. So it looks like they are still trying to get that nano boost taken out. Bustio does get taken down, and the pulse bomb onto Icesan is big. There's 2 down on the side of Hot Bath. They're still 20 percentage points away from getting that nano blade up. They do have the rally. The rally is going to be big when it comes to that nano blade, so that way he can sustain a little bit more damage. The copy is still there, and we still have the Transcendence. It's going to be key for 8 burst to hopefully keep that Transcendence and not get jebaited by Hot Bath to pop it early. And it looks like we're going to have Doom is going to lay down those sticky bombs. Going to lay down a couple shots onto the Brigitte. He's going to end up copying the Genji. It looks like Genji is going to get coming. He does. He's already at 87% to a blade. Genji is bladed, and Advocate is going to take Doom away. He could not get up there in time. Advocate does have that nano blade. It is a 5v5 currently right now onto the point, and we're going to see Hot Bath is going to start taking ticks away from 8 burst. They are already at 66% towards the point. They are slowly staggering, and it looks like we have the Graviton Deflect is going to take down 2, and it looks like we're going to have Hot Bath is going to take down 3 and going to take point A on Volskaya. Barring any crazy thing, Sigma is going to be taken down, and this is going to be point A for Hot Bath. Ooh, that was a lot going on there, and it looks like they have 2 minutes, 55 seconds to get 77.2% on point B for Volskaya, and it's going to send us to a bracket reset. So it does look like that the Sigma is going to take the high ground. They are going to keep the Echo. Losso still has his ult and is still available with that pulse bomb. That pulse bomb needs to come up big to hopefully get Hot Bath to get off the point. Lossos does find where the ball is. The ball does retreat just a little bit. We are going to see the Echo lay down some sticky bombs on to the team on the left-hand side of the map. But it does look like we're only going to have the pulse bomb ready for this fight. Just a little bit more for the rally. But that blade is currently still at 60% each. So we're not going to see that for at least the fight. That sticky bomb is big, but it does get out healed. And he's still going to be alive. Impurity does take down Icesan, so they're currently got a 1-for-1 trade. Impurity does get 2. This This ball knows how to fight. He knows how to take this because he is going to get purple grenade, is going to get taken out, and we're going to see the hard reset for Hot Bath here with that Ana getting staggered, taken out. It looks like they're not going to be able to be full strength until about 1 minute and 30 seconds on the clock. So now it looks like 8 Burst does have that rally. It's going to have that transcendence. That copy is there. They're going to have the Gravitonic Flux. And it looks like they're going to have almost 6 ults. But Lost Souls is going to get stunned and taken down in the back line. Looks like we're going to have Impurity bust out the mines. He's going to take down IE Sand. But Sand is going to get traded out by the Honor. And it looks like we're going to have that Transcendence is going to come out from Simplicity to keep everyone alive at the point. The copy is still available now. The copy is going to come out and it's going to be on the Sigma. The Sigma is going to get copied just for a little bit more health. The Zenyatta does lose his fight with Boostio. Lost Souls is still in the backline. Lost Souls does take out Yavin. They have a 1-for-1 trade, but it looks like Doomed is going to pop the Gravitonic Flux as the Sigma, and it looks like he's not going to get any value for it. He's going to get switched back. Looks like Fidel is going to take down the Genji. They do have 30 seconds remaining, so it looks like it's going to have to be a quick reset for Hot Bath to get back onto the point. They have 0 ticks onto the point. It's looking dire, but they do have 2 ults, the Boostio ult, and they also do have the Sigma ult.
So that's some area denial, and that's even more area denial. So the question is 8 Burst going to use these ults to get on the point, or to make it easier to secure once they are on the point? And it's looking like they will use them to get all of their people to on the point safely, as the mines will come out. That'll allow everybody to make it to the point, and then we'll probably see Gravity, I can't pronounce it, Gravity to deal with it. Yep, up, they go down, and now everybody's just going to brawl it on the point. You know, Rally's coming through, and, well, this is the brawl. It gets to 77, and there's a bracket reset, and it doesn't, and we play a 5th map. And that's kind of going to be the story here, is it looks like we will be going to the 5th map, as, I mean, you may be good at Ana, but there's really only so many shots. You can only heal so much.
Yeah, so it looks like 8 Burst will respond back by taking Volskaya in convincing fashion on point B. Leads us to a 2-2, a map 5. We are going to Eichenwald. Now, this could be the end of the tournament, or we could see a bracket reset here. I'm looking forward to see how this hybrid does get taken down with that giant choke at the beginning, to see if that blade is going to actually have value on Eichenwald on their attack. So it's interesting to see what happens on this next map.
Eichenwald is a wonderful map, and I can't wait to watch it. Especially the second point is very interesting, Genji, because there's all that verticality that's great for him. He's moderately viable on the point, and he's pretty good on the first point. But whether Genji is map dependent doesn't really seem to affect anything for our friends over here from Europe, as they seem to just kind of run it. Yeah. Do you think we're gonna see a bracket reset? Or
it all depends. If we're gonna see the Nanoblade get a lot of value, then we're gonna see a bracket reset. If they can, 8 Burst can do what they did on the attack on Volskaya and keep the Nanoblades to the minimum, we're looking at 8 Burst is going to take this tournament 3-2 in the grand finals. It's interesting to see what is going to look like on the attack, because I'm pretty sure 8 Burst is going to be attacking first. So we got to see what they're coming out with to start. So, and also the dog has been throwing me off every time we go back to camps with the different positions.
Mango is here. He's a gym dog now. Yeah. All right. Production.
Looks like we're about to get to game on Eichenwald, and it looks like we're going to have 8 Burst is going to start off on attack first, and nothing's going to change on Hot Bath side. We got the Genji, we have the legs, and it looks like we may be going for the Far Mercy here on the side of 8 Burst. Like, if that soldier could get a lot of damage onto that Far, it might spell sadness for 8 Burst here. We may be going to a bracket reset.
Yes, but Hot Bath is on the Burst is on the defense, so they push over the top on Eichenwald, and they get up there, and you know, Soldier shoots Farah down once, Farah can just switch. You know, there's no big investment. You know, you go over this this first house and, well, you either get ran down by the Soldier's wonderful shooting or you don't. And I think we're about to see what's going to happen with that.
That's true. We do have Lost Souls back on this Tracer. We do have Impurity on this ball to counter that Boostio. The Boostio is going to go super low. But it looks like they are going to already push through the choke side. Doom is going to get topped up. He is going to just get no contesting from him on the side. He is just going to sit there and fire the shots. And we do have a little bit of contest from the Genji. The Genji is not going to be the best person to contest right now. The Sigma is clueless to where the fire is, but he's just taking a lot of damage in the backside. And it looks like the fire is just going to walk right into the house. Not going to fly. It's going to take down two, put a lot of damage out. We do have a 2-for-2 trade. We have Lost Souls getting taken out and Ana getting taken out. But we do have the fire getting super low. The Genji is fighting. Right Sand does come through and said, nah, I'll help the Genji. And Doom is going to be taken down. So it looks like it's going to be a little bit of a reset for 8burst. They do get a tick. They do get some ticks on Eichenwald, so we're not going to see a draw here today.
I'm gonna be honest, I really love me some Rockets, and I feel like a lot of the time, you don't necessarily have to see Farah go up. One of Farah's really good utilities is, you know, you expect her to be in the sky and playing around geometry, but, you know, outside of this wonderful A-site pillar and a large part of the castle on this map, you know, there isn't a load of indoor geometry that's not just playing around corners. So it becomes a point where it's, like, pretty viable for Farah to just play around inside, and, you know, with all that burst damage and just the consistency of Rockets, if you're good, you know?
Yeah, and that's a big sleep onto the ball there. It looks like a lead down two. He does have the blade out, but Rockets rains from above is going to take out 3, and we're going to have the fat res from Mercy, and it looks like that deflect is going to take out that fire to start, but it looks like that 3 is going to be taken out. It's only the ball left. They're going to be taking, they're already at 2 ticks. Looks like it's going to be the capture of the cart for 8burst. That Justice rains from above was just absolutely huge.
Justice in the playoffs also reigned with a Cinderella story.
I was trying to avoid making a Justice pun, but
okay. I'll make it then.
Oh man.
There are no divas in this game either yet, boneless or otherwise.
But it looks like we're gonna have Lost Souls is gonna get taken down by the Genji on the backside. So it looks like we are gonna have 5 ults on the side of 8burst compared to 2 on Hot Bath. So it looks like this alt economy is just leaning towards 8burst, and they're going to be able to roll through. And it's going to be the big pick off by Impurity onto that Zenyatta, and Aisan is going to just take a rocket to the face. We can call Aisan a Rocket Man right now because he's got sent to the moon. But it looks like it's going to be that far just getting so much value, and Sigma is just taking all the rockets to the face. He's gonna get taken down. The Ana's like, nah, I can just do it myself. He's gonna purple the ball, but the ball is gonna keep tracking down that Ana. And the Ana takes down another Ana. It looks like we got the Gravitic Flux in onto the Soldier. They're just falling one by one. They just keep pushing. That far is just so big. That far is coming through and just cleaning up. They have no answer for this far here on the bridge portion of Eichenwald.
It's important to note, though, that we will see Nanoblade come out once before this point is capped. That is, although, if Hot Bath can get through the door. They will have this blade. It's going to be up at 100, and that Nano's going to be up too. So it looks like they're going to rip it out, except, just kidding, Farah's killed another one.
Farah just took out the Mercy. We do have Aisan with the Sacrificer. Takes out 2. Is still firing down on the Mercy. Aisan is going to get
Nanoblade.
Then the Nanoblade's going to come through, picks up 3. Impurity does trade out Aisan. Looks like they are going to get sort of away. The ball is purple, and Ana goes ahead and tests out gravity and goes free falling off the map just so 8burst can reset. They still have 2 minutes left on the bridge phase of Eichenwald.
Castle of Eichenwald is really, really nice too. Like, just aesthetically, I like this map. Does anyone ever play this game on high settings?
Can't relate to high settings.
Oh no, the Observer PC's got like a 1060 in it, but it only needs to run at 60 FPS. So.
That's true. At 1070 came and run at 40. I don't know what's going on, but my computer's down. But we're going to see a nice little pick off onto Doomed from Hot Bath. And we do get a trade out with Aisan getting taken down. So it looks like we are going to probably have to see a reset or not. We're going to have Hot Bath come in with the 2. Simplistic is going to try to keep them top off. Lucio does come through, but Simplistic is going to get taken down. This is going to be a fat reset. 5 are dead on the side of 8 burst. They're going to have to reset here. They have 1 minute, 11 seconds here. They have 2 outs.
So I have a question for you.
I have an answer.
We have a blade, we have a valve. We don't have a nano. Do you think the damage boosted blade or the raw blade can do the same thing that nano blade has done so consistently despite this match?
It all depends. We can get the Mercy Blade. The Mercy Blade may be able to help. The Impurity is going to just take some damage on to the Sigma. Looks like they are going to get onto the cart. And we did lose the Nano onto Averse. I didn't see who he used. The Valkyrie is still not there. They are going to pop the res. The Genji is back up. The Genji has not popped the plate. Mercy almost passed away by falling and drifting off the map. Looks like they are going to come to the side. They are going to get a trade. The McCree is going to be traded out with Ana. It looks like Doom is going to be purple. Doom is going to be taken down while he's going to take down Genji again. The Genji, the blade's not coming up. The Mercy's down.
Nano is up, but nobody's there to fight for it. The Nano is going to have to be alone. Well, okay, Anna's there now. So, question is, will this Nano Blade shut down overtime, or will 8-Burst get the point done?
If this Nano Blade does not shut down overtime, it looks like 8-Burst is going to get through. So the Nano Blade does come pop through. They do try to put down the block to stop it. Klee does get taken down. Zenyatta knew what was coming. He knew he was going to pass away, but looks like this attack is going to be shut down here onto the bridge for 8-Burst. And it looks like we're going to have 1.118 meters for 8-Burst here. So we do have a win condition for Hot Bath to take us to another best of 5.
1 decameter and change for 8-Burst, and so Hot Bath will have to get that far with their extensive use of the Nano Blade.
Yeah, it's interesting to see how this attack is going to go. So we need 1.111 meters. They have their win condition.
Do you think they can do it?
I can see this bracket reset is going to come through. They look very good on that defense.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
Looks like we are having a little bit of mic issues right now. I'm not sure if you guys can hear us. As I see it, the greatest comment I've seen in this. get that nice little beam down. So it looks like we're gonna have 2.57 meters left for Hot Bath. 3 minutes. They are almost at the promised line of this bracket reset. And it looks like Ice Sand is gonna get all the value onto Birdie. Birdie is gonna get taken down. There's only a few of them left in the cart. The cart is gonna be contested. There is no Nano Blade yet. The Nano is out. The Nano is gonna go on to Ice Sand. He is getting a lot of Doom. Doom is taken down. There's only this Tracer that's left on this cart. They have a break. The break is the only thing that remains. The ball. The ball comes back in to try to stagger just a little bit, but he's facing against 3. He has to try to run and hide, but it looks like Hot Bath is going to be able to take us through Eichenwald, get this bracket reset, and we're going to probably end up going to another best of 5. The copy does come through onto the Diva. The Diva is going to be boneless. The Doomfist is going to go down. The Mora is back. The Mora is going to be gone. They're just tried so hard, but it looks like Hot Bath is going to take this best of 5 and send us to a bracket reset. They said we are staying up till 8 a.m. We don't care. We trying to get these dubs. But it looks like Hot Bath did make the adjustment when they got sent to the losers finals, and they took this first best of 5 away from 8bird. And we're going to another set here. Going to another set. I'm looking forward to see what is going to happen next in this set, because the first map on the next set is going to be Control on Oasis, and we need to see how 8burst is going to respond.
So, a bracket reset.
I know you're not looking forward to a bracket reset, but we
You know
there.
who is? Mango. Heyo. He's still here.
Now the question is if we're going to get another 5 map set. Are we going to see Hot Bath roll 3 more times through, or what's going to happen next?
I mean, I don't know, man. We'll have to see. But we are going to see. We're about to see. And while we're here, we got the bracket buster and all of that wonderful stuff. We are presented by Events DC here and our wonderful charity event. Type exclamation point Events DC in chat to learn about them, and exclamation point donate if you want to donate to the Children's Miracle Hospital Network, benefiting our local Children's Miracle Network hospitals, Children's National here in Washington, D.C. We are powered by the Game Gym, HyperX, Washington Justice, the Wizards District Gaming, Virginia Youth Soccer Association Gaming, Esports Fair Play, Medstar Health, the D.C. Department of Parks and Recreation, and the University of Maryland's Discovery District. Exciting. We're going to take a short break before we start our next set, and we will be back with more Overwatch action at the DMV's Winter Games after this.
Oh man, final set.
I can't wait, dude. I'm actually excited.
Let's get it.
How's it going, everybody? So the players have decided, because it's 7 a.m. where some of them are, that frankly they don't want to play another best of 5 set. And the other team's like, you know what? Okay, so we're gonna be playing a best of 3 set. Players have agreed with it. Our TOs signed off on it, so that we're not going to be here forever in a day. We're going to be here 2 maps shorter than forever in a day. And yeah, so we'll have that for you soon-ish.
Bad timing.
I'm
bad
sorry.
timing.
I hate when my casters do this when I'm producing. I'm so sorry to do this to you guys. Shout out to our production crew, by the way. They're great. And me. I'm pretty cool. I'm usually production.
I like how you do production and instantly do the one thing you're not.
Yeah, I know. Give me a break, man.
Casting.
I only do it to John and Joey. Mostly John. What you get for liking Cloud9. Well,
Nice. C9. Ooh.
we are here for the kids. We will be playing another best of 3 for the kids after this. I'm kidding. We're not gonna take another break. Excuse me, I have the hiccups. If you're staying up kind of late to watch this, you're maybe in that. Hydrate.
I mean, it is 11 o'clock, and
Or just hydrate in general.
my eyes are getting a little heavy. So we're going straight into a Blizzard world. It's going to be an interesting first map. So it looks like we're both on the losers bracket. By the way, we just need to update the scores and give 8burst that nice little tiny L next to their name, since they also lost. So, yeah, this is double losers bracket. 0-0. So looks like we're gonna have the standard start for Hot Bath here, and 8burst is gonna be on the attack at first.
Attackers incoming in 30 seconds.
And we still have Boostio on that ball.
At first, 8burst looks like they're running something standard. Hot Bath might be the same, but just kidding. Hot Bath is gonna run basically the exact same comp they've run this whole time. Their Nano Blade, Ball, their other various DPS, and their Zenyatta.
Yep, I will love this. Well, we'll say this, chat. I do love you to death. So it looks like we are gonna get started here on Blizzard World. Boostio is gonna try to get that nice little pick off the side of the map again, like we did see him do before. See if he can try to teach someone how to swim, and he almost learned how to swim himself. He got boosted off the map and taken down. I don't know if they're gonna press this advantage. They are now in a 5v6. Boostio did try to get that nice boop off the map, but they scouted it and they said absolutely not. Looks like we are gonna go in with a 5v6. Boostio is currently not back into the fight right now, and we do have Tricky Turtle getting taken down by the arrows by Doom, and it looks like we're gonna have the entire team purple. The immortality field is out. Aitsen does take down one. Alvacade does dash in and take down Doom. Then looks like it's gonna be all over, and it's gonna be a reset for 8burst, where that purple grenade came in absolutely dummy thick, and it has managed to take out most of 8burst, and we're gonna have that nice little reset for them.
Reset, not unlike the reset that has been seen in the bracket today.
It's the same reset. We gotta start again. So it looks like we do have that blade is hovering at 50%. The copy is currently hovering at 90. Simplistic will have that wall coming up shortly. So that's really all they have coming up besides that McCree's high noon if you can get a little bit of value. So they do pop the wall on 8burst. They do have the immortality field out, and with Tricky Turtle is going to be taken down. Lucio is going to get stunned and taken down as well. Looks like they're going to hop right onto the point here. Impurity is going to be taken down by the blade. Oh, not by the blade. The Genji's just going to dash through and have a little help from the Zenyatta. The Deadeye is going to take out the copy in the Ana, and it's going to be followed up with the Baptiste taking down the Echo. So it looks like they are going to save the blade, and they're going to allow 8burst to take this point. So it looks like they got 4 minutes, 31 seconds to go through the amusement park / food court of Blizzard World. So it's interesting to see that we have that blade up, but we don't have that nano. It looks like that nano is going to be coming up for that next fight. So it does look like we're going to have ice there on that Echo. is going to get a major damage boost. They are going to have to pop the immortality. The rally is going to be popped, and the Nano Blade is out for the Genji. The Genji does get 1. He takes down the immortality. The Genji does pick up 2 with that McCree being taken down. The immortality field is gone. It looks like they're going to have to retreat back to the spawn. 8 Burst is going to have to reset here. 3 minutes, 43 seconds left. They have plenty of time to reset, and we still have the Gravitic Flux for Tricky Turtles, and we do have the Transcendence still left over for Nice. No ult on the side of 8 Burst. We do have that wall coming out for Baptiste just right now, but other than that, no damage ult right now. It looks like that wall is just gonna stay at the end of their pockets. It looks like they are going to be able to push up just a little bit. Hot Bath is going to give them a lot more space, but the Echo is going to be trying to poke down. Yeah, it does go dangerously low. The Gravitic Flux is going to come out. It does catch 1. It does catch the other Sigma. The Sigma is getting low, but he's popped up. The Transcendence does come out. The Gravitic Flux does come in for Hot Bath. It does pick up 2. They do pick up the Sigma on the other side. Tracer is going to pick up on the IE Sand. Elevate is going to pick up 2. Doom is going to trade out Elevate. It looks like we're going to have a little fight here in front of the terrace. It looks like we're going to have a trade onto Sigma. It looks like they're going to push the cart just a little bit further underneath the bridge. We still do have Busio with the bomb right above. He is going to get knocked. He is going to go down to the low ground. He's going to get pushed away and flailed by the Brigitte, and it looks like they are going to hop off the cart right now, set up on high ground. Looks like Busio is going to get a lot of damage onto the Tracer. Busio is going to be super low. He is going to need to retreat, get a little bit more heals. He still has the V-bombs. They do know where he is. Aisan has copied the Sigma. The Sigma is coming out. He is going to get stunned. The copy is going to get killed and pushed away. Aisan does escape with his life. The Deadeye is going to catch the Genji. The Genji is going to also still trade out with the McCree, but it looks like Aisan is going to try to get in and low chunks them down, but Busio is going to get taken down. Aisan is going to get stunned. He's still being topped up, laying out the damage, but he finally is taken down. Tricky Turtles does trade out the clean, and it looks like the blade is going to come out, slicing and dicing on to the Orisa. Genji does pick up 2. He turned the fight around when it literally looked like Hot Bath was going to give up point 2. Genji said absolutely not. Pulled out the blade, told them to go back to spawn and learn about what they did. Woo, that was a lot there. So looks like we gotta have the fat reset from 8 Burst after that Genji. So looks like they still have 2 ults. They do have that rally. That rally is going to come up big for 8 Burst. That extra armor, that extra speed to get in. And we do have no ults on the side of Hot Bath now. We can get that Transcendence up if a couple of headshots land or that Zenyatta, but as it stands right now, they have no ult. Echo is going to push out the Stink Box, but that purple is going to hit 4, but it did not matter. They like being purple. They do pick up 2. The Bongo is taken out, but it looks like 3, 4. 8 Burst is going to take 4 out on the Hot Bath side, and they're going to capture point 2, and they're going to get themselves 2 minutes to finish this map. And we still have 2 ults left for Boomies and Tricky Turtle. We still have the rally for Queen. Doom does take out the Ana. The Ana is once again down, but they do have full spawns here. And we have Hot Bath, have the I Eat Sand to switch over into the Ash to get a little bit of value. And hopefully that Bob to contest the point. The Dynamite is going to get blocked by the shield, and we do have the rally is going to get popped by 8 Burst to keep up that pulse bomb. We do see the Transcendence is going to come out for Hot Bath to counter that pulse bomb, and we do have the wall is going to get taken out by the Baptiste, but it looks like we do have the Gravitic Flux that's going to come through. We do have another Nano Blade. Advocates at 3 health. Advocates gets taken down. Gets nothing from the Nano Blade. 8 Burst is still just walking through this castle. They are trying to get 3 points on this map. Lost Souls is going to be purple. He does have his high noon, and I'm getting a little bit of lag. But it looks like Ice Sand is going to get also taken out and come back up, and it looks like the Sigma is going to get taken down. He's going to get stunned out. Advocate is literally on the point, trying to fight, trying to get rid of that Tracer. The Tracer is still bugging. Lucio does come back through with the power drive, does help take out McCree. But Doom does get that pulse bomb onto Yavin. Doom with another kill onto Lucio. And they're gonna finish this map with 29 seconds on the clock. Woo! That was an excellent turnaround onto point 3. They took through point 3 with 1 minute 30 seconds left. And let's see if Hot Bath can respond. Whoo! That was a heck of a
gameplay moment.
It was an excellent turnaround after that stagger on side of the food court amusement park phase of Blizzard World to see them get the 3 points. So I'm interested to see how Hot Bath does respond and come out on their attack. And we already know what Boostio is going to be. He's going to be that ball. It's going to shock me to see if he does anything else. I'm willing to put money on it. He's going to be ball. And if he's hearing me right now, he's probably not going to choose ball so I can lose money.
No, they're already picking characters, and there's a stream delay. And if he does, we'll basically know that they're stream sniping. I'm kidding. I'm not accusing anybody of stream sniping. We are only rocking with a 60-second delay, though. That's kind of on me for not restarting the stream when the segment started, because we had talks earlier, and we had a 60-second delay on. Oh well. Oh well.
Nah, 6-second delay, so 60-second delay.
Yeah. Meanwhile, gameplay is back.
We're already back into there. Boostio, as usual, is going to be there. We do have some Mercy coming out with that ass. That fully powered headshot does actually hurt. It'll give you a headache like any other day. So it looks like they're going to push up just a little bit further. Doom is going to be half out. They are going to get that grenade in there. They are going to have to pop. Oh my god! HyperX is going to go big. 2 dashes. He dashed through all of their foes. Lucio is going to pick up that kill, swinging in. And this is going to be a quick sweep through point A for Hot Bath. That Genji came through, swiped through everything. And they said he did nothing. It looks like they're already going to push up just a little bit. Lucio is going to ball his way around. He is going to come in like a wrecking ball. I forgot to fit that in the first part, but that's his name. So it looks like we are going to have that Nano Blade is going to be right there on the doorstep of being unsheathed. And there's not really any ult besides that teeth wall to help prevent it. And that Tracer is going to be purple. They are free pushing this cart right now. There's not really much that 8burst is responding with. So the ball is going to get a little value, knock up everybody, and it's going to be able to put the mines out. The grenade is going to get a little bit of damage in, but we do have the Deadeye. It's going to come out to push everybody off the cart. The Nano Blade is out, but the Deadeye is not going to be able to connect. Doom is going to hide away in the corner, try not to get killed by that Nano Blade. But it looks like Iceman is going to get taken out. It's going to be a trade. Advocate is going to take down in 30, but it looks like the feed is turning all blue. 8burst is just getting taken down. Hot Bath is just currently rolling and strolling through Blizzard World. They got the fast pass. They paid that extra money. They're almost to the castle with over 4 minutes remaining. The Bongo is going to come out from Impurity. Impurity is going to try to take down that Sigma. He's going to get launched in the air, but we are going to fortify to get knocked right back to the ground. We do have the Immortality Field out for 8burst. The Immortality Field is going to be taken down. The Sigma is going to trade out the other Sigma. The Bongo is going to go down. Sigma is going to take out the Genji with the rock. So it looks like it's going to be a reset for Hot Burst because we already popped the Valkyrie from Mercy. But we are already 2 percentage points away. Ooh, tripped over my words. On to the late. So we do have 3 ults, for 8burst. We do have the Grid and Flux, the Pulse Bomb, and the Deadeye available, but we are only 17% points away on the Ana ult on another Nano Blade, 30% from another Bob, but it looks like that Pulse Bomb is not going to get any value. Lucio is going to get taken down by the McCree. Looks like they might have to reset here for Hot Bath. We do still have the Mercy topping up. There is 3 ults still available for 8 burst. Still, that Nano Blade is not available yet. They're still trying to build up that Nano. They pop the grenade over. It's going to get a little bit of value from that. 8 burst is going to get pulled in the Sigma up, take a little bit of damage there, 6% away to a Bongo. But it looks like that Nano Blade is just about up. Lucio does get taken down the back line. SK does that through and pick up that Brigitte. He is blading right now, but he does get taken down by the Deadeye of Lost Souls. Looks like Doomed is going to take down IE Sand. They're not going to get any other trades on this. It looks like it's going to be a reset for Hot Bath. Lucio is going to try to come around just to scout out to see their position is. He is going to get found out. They do know he's right below them. He is going to touch the cart. There's no one actually down there. He's going to roll away, get all the information possible for his team. But it looks like we are going to have a typical high ground fight coming in on Blizzard World right now. So the Bongo is ready to get that little extra damage boost. They do see them down there. They are going to halt them back, but that halt distance got nerfed, so they're not going to be able to pull low in. The Bongo is out. That extra damage is there. Busio does get taken down by the McCree. And it looks like that Ashe is still going to be nano boosted. Bob is only 1 percentage point away. Looks like they are going to save it to contest with the Bob. 1 minute and 40 seconds left in this clock. They are so close to completing the amusement park phase of Blizzard World. Lucio does come through. He does plant the bombs down just to separate the team. But it looks like Lucio's not going to get any value from the bombs. He does roll away. He does not get out for safety. He had no line of sight for his team members. He was not going to get any healing. He has the Bob onto the point. The Pulse Bomb comes through, lands on the Mercy. The Bob is taken down by Lost Souls. Looks like that Immortality still did come in clutch to keep them alive. Aisen does trade out Doom here. Simplistic does get the kill onto Tricky Turtle, and it's a big sleep onto the Sigma, but the sleep was a little too late. 3 have been taken down on to the side of Hot Bath. They have 1 minute and they need to reset. Woo! Looks like that ball is setting up in that top corner. Gonna roll around. He does not have any value on his ult. We do have the rally on the side of 8 burst. We do have the Valkyrie and the Gravitic Flux. The rally is still being held. The rally is going to be popped by Cleve. There is only 30 seconds left. Aisen does switch over to the Echo to try to get some value on the back. He is getting damage boosted pocketed by the Mercy, and so that's a little bit of healing that's not going to be available to the rest of Hot Bath. Hot Bath is looking, and he's just gets one tap by the Deadeye, but that res comes through. That's a fat res. That res is going to be down for 30 seconds. Lucio does try to roll through to pick off Lost Souls. Lost Souls is able to stun the ball and take the ball down. Looks like we're going to have fisticuffs through the Sigma. Sigma is going to take down the other Sigma. Looks like that blade is going to be unsheathed. It does look like a nano blade, but there's only going to catch one, the Brigitte, but it looks like 2 is going to clean up. Looks like 8 burst is going to clean this up, and it's going to be a 1-0 lead for 8 burst here on Blizzard World. Woo! That was a good fight through the streets phase. After getting absolutely rolled on point A, 8 burst managed to sustain, come back, and absolutely dominate Hot Bath, stop their nano blade, and was able to sustain and take Blizzard World in convincing fashion.
Now that was spicy. Oh, that's not family friendly. The game jam. And I want to be honest, I think I'm pretty cool, but you guys know why we're really here. We've outfitted Mango in some of our wonderful HyperX gear. This is actually a headset I used for a while. And then I stopped using it because I wore glasses and it started kind of annoying for long periods of time. So I switched to the HyperX earbuds, which are pretty cool. And we got him with the Washington Justice staple jersey. Everybody loves them. They're super cool. And yeah, he's going to be taking over for me now, probably, because I think he's pretty cool. Yeah. Gameplay.
I think it's pretty cool too.
Yeah. You think he needs anything else, Chris?
Nah, I think we're good.
Think we're good?
Yeah, I think we're good.
Well,
I'm
we
looking
got our next match coming up.
I'm looking forward. Yeah, I'm
Oh,
looking forward
wait,
to
no,
that.
George Washington fell out. Where are we putting George Washington? Just gonna put him in the back, so he's omnipresent. You know, man never tells a lie. Just like Santa. So I guess he sees you when you're sleeping, and he knows when you're awake. He knows when you've been bad or good. So don't lie, for goodness sake. I'm stretching it, man. I'm sorry.
You better watch out. You better watch out.
This is
You
the season.
better
Actually, I
watch
have this
out.
chair. If I sit in this chair, I'll be in frame.
All right,
All right,
looks like
but
we are going to be hopping in to a watch point, Gibraltar. This is actually one of my favorite maps. I do like this map for some reason. It could be a quick roll through the entire map. You can roll through point A and just absolutely lose full on point B, or it just does not even get started out of point A. I really love Watch Point Gibraltar. Alright, so we do have the standard build from Hot Bath. We have the ball. We have nothing different. Lost Souls, same thing. We do have the monkey on Impurity. It is there. We do have the I-10 is going to get a little bit of value. As usual, 8-Burst is going to be on the attack at first. They are going to push the cart a little bit on the bridge. The one thing I will say about Watch Push is the car wash. But it looks like Clee is going to get taken down by Sigma, and we're going to probably have an early reset for 8-Burst here. Or Dude's going to actually take down the Boostio, and they might be still fighting this. Impurity is going to be at half health. He does need to be topped up just a little bit, but it looks like he's not going to be able to get any health right now. He's going to get, it looks like he does get the health top back up. He does notice where the Genji is. They do see them. They're all in the low ground. The Genji is going to get chunked all the way down. They are going to be on the point. They're going to get stunned by the bridge. The Monkey's able to actually jump out. We're going to see the Zarya come through with high energy, but get taken down by the Genji. Now we do currently have an ult. We have the Nano coming out from Ana, and it looks like that Nano is going to come big. We do have the Gravitic Flux that's going to come out. He's going to knock Monkey down. Monkey is going to be ulting right now. He is currently purple. He is just trying to stay alive right now. He's trying to knock Boostio away from his Ana. And that bubble is going to help keep her up and alive. That Genji is going to be chilling in the background. We have the Echo. Echo try to fly away. Echo could not get away. We still have the Genji in the background trying to get down. This Monkey is coming up big. But the Genji said, my blade is actually bigger. Slice through the Monkey. But guess what? We have a purple. We have a flashbang. And that Nano Blade is gone. Boostio is going to be taken down. It looks like 8-Burst is going to try to finish point A and hop us into the lab portion of Watch Point Gibraltar. But it does look like we're going to see that Zarya ult is going to come out. The Zarya does have a lot of energy. The blade is going to come out from Doom. He's going to slice up the Brigitte. He has not gotten the Brigitte yet. Slides through, gets the Echo. Slides through. Is going to be in the back line. He's going to see the ball come through. He's going to get purpled with the Monkey. But we're seeing the kill feed. It's all red. And 8-Burst is taken. Woo! I'm getting a little hot in here. 8-Burst is coming through with a lot of damage right there. They still do have the rally. They do have the Nano and Hot Bat Nano. They do have the ball all coming up soon. The Nano Blade is far away. The Nano Blade is at least a fight away. But they do end up taking out the Brigitte for Hot Bath. And they are going to keep pushing. That ball is going to be asleep and take it down. They're just rolling through point B. There's been no response from Hot Bath. Hot Bath, the Genji's at 51%, 51 health, and purple. They're looking to hopefully fight at the end of point B, but this Monkey is all over the Genji, but they managed to get the Gravitic Flux out, knock down 2. There's 3 down on the end of 8-Burst. It looks like 8-Burst is going to have to reset. The Monkey is just trying to get out to prevent the respawns. So it looks like it's going to be a fat reset for 8-Burst. We do have the Nano Boost, the Nano Blade, on the side of Hot Bath coming through with the Boostio ult still being ready. So I expect the Nano Blade probably as soon as this fight does pop off. They do chunk down. They are trying to chunk down the ball, but the ball gets popped back up We got the monkey on top. We have now the high noon from McCree. The Nano Blade is not coming out, but Lucio is absolutely low. He is 80 health, 14 health. Somehow he's still alive. Pops his shield. He is going to get stuck inside the ult, and that Graviton Flux is going to set up that dead eye, and it's just all red in the kill feed. We got one response back by the Ana, but that is a little too late. 8burst is going to take point B, and they are on their way to their favorite rocket ship to zoom through the skies. So now we're putting... Nothing bad ever happens to the 8burst. We do have a Nano Blade of Doom's on, and he is slicing and dicing. There is 2 down on the sides of the hot bath. They are still rolling through this rocket phase. They are trying to become rocket men, launch themselves to the moon, and there's not really much Hot Bath has respond with. They do have the rally for this next play, but there's a rally on 8burst side as well. We do have the monkey already in the backline. The Genji is going to hop down onto the Baptiste. The Baptiste is going to have to burn his immortality field much early. Klee is going to end up taking down his opponent. Ayisan is going to take down Doom, but the kill feed is still all red, and they're going to complete Watchpoint Gibraltar and launch off with 2 minutes 24 seconds still on the clock.
0 to 3, switching sides.
Whew. That was that point A staggered them just a little bit, but as soon as we got out of point A, it was just an absolute roll for 8burst, looking to hopefully take this tournament here on Watchpoint Gibraltar.
Yeah, no, that was nutty. I mean, we saw not only 8burst do incredible things, but 8burst do incredible things quickly. We'll have to get Mango's input on that.
So I'm looking forward to see what Hot Bath is going to respond with here, seeing that they just got absolutely rolled on defense.
Whoa, is that a gold sim gun? That feels like a mistake.
I have a gold sim gun.
You know, I'll admit I did buy a gold brick gun the week she came out, and if that's not evidence I'm a horrible person, you know?
Yeah, when I played season 1, like all through the start of the game, Sim was my favorite character.
I love that. It was just like, oh yeah, you can't track will make you feel good about it. But they changed it, and now it's even more exciting. But it's kind of disappointing. Sim's utility now basically just teleport out of spawn, which is a shame, because she's a super interesting character.
Yep, this is why I love Watchpoint Gibraltar, because of the car wash. But looks like we're gonna start with the typical teleport over to the high ground for 8burst. Oh, sorry, Hot Bath. It looks like we are gonna have the Roadhog come through on there and try to get a nice little pick going to 8burst, but it's not happening. But they do end up getting the McCree. Ayisan is gonna take out Lost Souls, and it looks like 8burst is gonna be super low in health. They're not gonna get top back up. Lucio is gonna come in there and get it too. In that I am seeing differences on Hot Bath. They're not on the Genji, and I am shocked.
Oh my god, you're right.
He's on the Reaper, and guess what? It's working, and I'm so excited to see Hot Bath not playing the Genji. Looks like they are rolling through point A. They're going to take point A more than likely with over 2 minutes left on the clock, unless 8burst can come through and knock them off the cart. But we do have Lost Souls with 47%, 51% towards his dead eye, and we have over 60% for the Zarya on their ult. But we do have Lucio is going to be purple. He is going to power drive down with only the Tracer on the card. The Tracer is going to get taken down by Ayisan. Looks like Lucio is going to be purple once again. The Zarya is going to take down the Brigitte, and it looks like we do have the whole hog coming out from Roadhog to try to knock them off a point, but we do have the rally that does come out from Brigitte, but it looks like that rally is just going to come a little bit too late, or it's good. Yeah, it's going to be just a little bit too late. It's only them two on the point right now. Immortality kills down. The pulse bomb actually comes through huge onto the Roadhog. As I speak it, the fat lady was not singing for point A. 8burst said absolutely not. We're still going to hold this 1.8 2 meters remaining. Isan does end up taking out Doom. Impunity does trade out Isan.
All right, so I feel like we've seen Alvocate breaking out the Reaper, right? And the question is, did they switch because like they were just like, oh, we want to try something other than? Did they switch because they were like, oh, we don't want to rely on Genji?
I think they
finally
heard me.
Is Allocate's Reaper just like better than his Genji or something like that? We just didn't know. Like this man could master be a master. One Shimada too. You know, we don't even know.
Yeah, but looks like we're gonna have that Deadeye in and that Groundstar Surge come out. That's not gonna get really any value, but we do have Yvonne. That piece is gonna take out 2. We got a hook in on the McCree, and it looks like it's gonna be point A, all for naught. That hold on point A is gonna be all for naught for 8burst. The top bath is going to secure point A, and we're gonna end up inside of the labs. And
so, okay, so his Genji, his Nano Blade, and his Blade was incredibly brutal, incredibly consistent in how many kills. Do you think this is the sort of thing we're going to see with Death Blossom? Or
I don't think we're gonna see that with Death Blossom because Death Blossom is gonna have that field of effect. There's not really much that can stop that Death Blossom if Brigitte or McCree is not in the fight like it is right now. McCree is down. We do lose that ball. And we do have that Pulse Bomb that's gonna come out. That's gonna pick up the kill onto the Brigitte. And it looks like Hot Bath is gonna keep pushing this cart just a little bit forward. There's not really much 8burst can do. I know they can re-attack at the end of this point.
Oh, running down the Roadhog right there. Just barely not making it away. As 8burst is stabilized, they're holding this point pretty well, you know? And it's just the sort of thing where you're looking at this match and the main thing you're going to be seeing is just like, I really don't know, man. It's just kind of sloppy, I would say. Like, these fights are really scrappy. That's not a bad thing in any sense of the word, you know? Because you have healers, and healers are so potent in this game that it's the sort of things where you can, how do you say? Yeah, it's the sort of thing where your healers are so incredibly effective. That basically what'll happen is you can have these scrappy fights and you can be good like 3 seconds later. So it's not that like these scrappy fights are bad, but it's like, you know, the way it affects your ult economy. You've got like Alvocate, who's like, okay, maybe the Reaper's going good, but you know, we got our first point and that was our gimmick there. Maybe it's time for me to bring back the everyone's favorite Shimada. So that's what we're gonna see here. And I say everyone's favorite Shimada, because if everybody out there is Genji, I feel like you have a problem.
Ooh, the Deadeye picks up 1. Isan does finish cleaning up on the Sigma. Bustio does clean up on that piece of the Brigitte. Woo! But it looks like Hot Bath is going to continue rolling through point B, and we're going to see them trying to take over the rocket ship. It looks like they might not be able to get the same time bank as 8burst, but 8burst is just trying to stall out time just a little bit more for them. They're going to probably have a little over 2 minutes and 30 seconds for this next push if they can finally make it. But they're still stuck right at the end of point B, and it looks like 8burst is still trying to fight this. 8burst does come in, picks up 2. It looks like Hot Bath is probably going to have to reset. The Bustio does come through. They do only have 46 seconds left, and it looks like Isan is going to get taken down. The Roadhog is going to get taken down. This is just coming all unraveled here on point B for Hot Bath. They had 4 kills down and still could not secure the point. We do have the Pulse Bomb for Doom that could spell the end for Hot Bath's bid to fully reset this bracket and take this tournament. Their tournament lives are on the line. 18 seconds left. Impurity is still on the card. 65%. The Valkyrie does come out. Hot Bath is still fighting this. The Blade is up. The Blade is going to come out. Iceman does have his ult. We do see a kill onto the Bustio. The Blade does kill 1. Clee does come through and kill Advocate, so the Blade is gone. But we're in full overtime. They have no ults left. Only thing they have left is that wall from Baptiste. But it looks like that's going to be all for naught. They are still slightly pushing this cart. But it looks like they're going to take down Doom. Doom is going to go down. So the ult from the ball does come out. We still have everyone is super low. Bustio does end up taking out the Sigma. McCree does follow up and trade out the Sigma. Impurity takes down Bustio with the ball. Lost Soul is going to be popping his Deadeye. That Deadeye is not going to get anything. We do see 2. We see Bustio does get res by the Mercy. We're still in overtime. The Transcendence does come out. Bustio is doing their last effort to spin around the cart to keep their hopes alive. The Gravitic Flux does come out. Ayatsan is taken down. Bustio is taken down. And overtime takes down. And it looks like we have a winner. 8burst takes
That one's for NA.
the tournament. 2-0 in our grand finals reset.
Of the game.
Absolutely brilliant play from them to stall them out. I would like to say commiserations to Hot Bath. They absolutely played so well in this tournament. Had a 5-match bracket reset. I am so excited to say I'm happy we had a reset. They played excellent to get us to this reset, but it was a little it was not enough to fully take the tournament, but they played so well, and I'm so proud of them. That Genji, you live and die with the Genji, and that's what they did. They lived and died with the Genji.
Well, that one's for NA.
I know Hot Bath is going to need a hot bath in their pillowcases because it's 8 a.m. on their side right now, and I hope they have a good night's sleep when they get out. They did an amazing job. But I will have to say congratulations to 8burst. They ran through winners. They took that heartbreaking loss in our first set in grand finals, but they managed to 2-0 in the final set of grand finals to take this tournament. An excellent performance from them.
Definitely. Well, that's gonna be our show for the night. It was absolutely a wonderful tournament. So I'm just gonna take a moment to thank everybody that helped brought this today's event to life. I'm also gonna try to fit myself in frame and order without moving the star of the show here. Just kidding. Chris is the star of the show here. So thanks for coming on, dude. It was great to have you.
Thanks for having me.
So basically, we want to thank our sponsors. They're here. They're great. We love them. We're presented by Events DC, and we're powered by the Game Gym, HyperX, Washington Justice, Wizards District Gaming. That's Josh, Extra Barbecue, VYSA Gaming, Esports Fair Play, Medstar Health, DC Department of Parks and Rec, and UMD's Discovery District. Does he want the microphone?
Hey, everybody. Thank you so much for everything. We'll see you guys tomorrow at 12 p.m. EST.
Yeah, wait. Yeah, sure. What he said. That works. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, what he said. So that's gonna be it. Oh yeah, don't forget to donate. I've been Nixia. Thanks for watching, and slide it over to this guy.
All right, thank you guys for coming
Should plug your
through.
Twitter.
If you guys want to come follow me on Twitter, it's Super Justice Guy. If you enjoyed this, I take all feedback. This is actually my first time casting Overwatch and not League, so I'm excited for where I can go with this. But this was a great tournament. It was a great talking to you guys in chat. You guys have a good night. Please make sure you come back tomorrow, and please make sure you donate to Extra Life. It's one of my favorite charities, so please do.
You're telling me that you, the Super Justice Guy, have never casted Overwatch?
I've never casted Overwatch. I only casted League of Legends.
That's an outrage, and I will not stand for it. We'll have to have you on next time to cast more Overwatch and another variety of games.
Well, good night.
Don't call Peter. End the show.
Good night, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow.
Bye.
Let me think for a second now. Catch my breath. Yeah, I gotta slow down. Cause when you're near, everything that I planned just goes.